phone jump, it's the weekend. Dream come true with the big friends. Hitting on doors, that's a defense. Rolling with all, that's that offense. It me change, you let me peachin'. With a bull shaking to my maybe drop ins. So they don't buy, nice sale. So they don't buy, you the kid play, baby. Tell me what you want. Julian, I know you ain't fun. Ever since remember we been knocking at the door. Y'all been moving paper, we be running up the school. Never for that pillar, we was sleeping on the floor. West side Africa, you know the shit ain't hard. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, baby, come roll with me. As times relax, my mind's relaxed. I got now from who got next. Here's my number, just send a text. You got a man and she responds, nah. Okay, sure enough, I'ma let you go, don't wanna hold you up. I'ma call your phone when I put it up. Whoever let you go must be them as far. Wait far. Girl, you so fine, I pay for. Fly you first class to LA for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Because I don't care what you say. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, driving all night long. Why the hell I kill it? Night long. This the part where you get your girl, nigga. Make sure she focus, nigga. Make sure you focus, nigga. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, hit it. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, driving all night long. I don't care what they say. That's a hit for your ass, nigga. Hit for your ass, nigga. Prophet the One. Follow me on all Instagram sites, PROPHETTHEONE. That's Prophet the One in case you couldn't spell. But if you could, you already got it. Like Prophet like God, and then duh like duh, nigga. And then one like nigga, I'm the motherfucking one, nigga. You can't miss it. Follow me now. Let me talk.
Last week on Chef Chupino's Fatherhood Cognac Sip.
It's going to bring you energy. It's always the quote, and like, oh, the good die young. Or it's like,
for me, like I had to get into a couple of fights. Like I had to, because it was just, nah, I'm gonna stand on mine. Ain't nobody.
The coward gets to go home to tell the wife how the hero died in battle, and then he gets.
They are emotionally immature because of how that came down, and it wouldn't have mattered where they were getting the inspiration from, male or female.
Like for me to give you a straight out answer to that, if we go to Africa, where their society structured, centered around the nuclear family, there are certain things that the men can and cannot do in those societies.
Someone fetch me my apron. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Someone fetch me my apron. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Someone.
Yo, what it do today? It's your boy, Chef Chupino in the... All right, pardon that technical difficulty there. It's your boy, Chef, in the spot tonight. What's going on with y'all, man? It's another day. It's another dollar. Chef Chupino, a.k.a. your most extraordinary college dropout, besides Kanye, of course, a.k.a. the king of the Velcro blazer. We'll be getting that merch to you soon. What's going on, folks? What is going on? Today is going to be a special day today. Today's going to be that rant. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what it is. You wonder what it is. I ain't going to tell you a word. But definitely going to have a good time tonight. A really, really good time. And I want everybody to come out and get their rants out tonight. All right? Whatever it is, it's on you. I'm going to be sharing a couple with you tonight. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to have a good time. We're going to have a good time. So, first things first, let me bring up everybody's favorite host, co-host. I don't want to call him co-host because he seems like he's more than that. So when I go and cut this television off, I'm going to let this co-host introduce himself. Boom, boom. What it
Y'all
do?
know who it is.
Man, talk to him. Let him know who you are while I turn off this damn TV.
For sure. Welcome. It's your boy Victor Freeze, aka Just Vic, aka Victor Freeze Music. If you don't know me by one of those three, you probably really know me. Shout out to the garden. Shout out to everybody hanging out with us tonight. Y'all know how y'all do. Y'all know how we do. We just came to get into this thing, man. Really hoping that we can get some real interaction and participation from the chat, and we appreciate y'all for being here with us.
We definitely appreciate each and every one of y'all that have come into the garden, which is still the garden as I adjust my ring light. Struggle stream, piece of TLA, and them. But yeah, want to let everybody know, no matter what anyone told you, this is still the, hold on.
Wow.
That's funny. Funny story. So earlier, my daughter, she was, got some painting stuff. She was painting and she was like, Daddy, I wanted you to put this on your podcast. I said, okay. And that was that. And I'm looking like something looks weird with the painting behind me. She ended up going and sticking it up where the other painting is. It's normally here, so I put it right there. She snuck that. Oh, hold up.
So she gonna make sure she get that promo in there.
You already know. Yes.
Got.
One little coconut berry Red Bull on deck for y'all. But yeah, man. So let's talk about it. This is the garden. So, what is the garden? The garden is based on a particular principle. And within that principle, it's about truth, honesty, sharing, understanding, wisdom, and communication. Within this particular place, we don't subscribe to red pill. We don't subscribe to blue pill. Yes, we can chew the meat and spit out the bone. But we do not subscribe to the ethos of those particular groups. What we do, we are not red pill. We are not blue pill. We are true pill. And within the True Pill community, there is a True Pill community garden. And within the True Pill community garden, we have two pivotal essences that exist within that garden. One of those essences are the flowers, and the other are the rocks. What are the flowers? Those are the universal life bringers. They utilize light and photosynthesis to create air for us. They plant seeds. They allow birds and bees to carry those seeds to other farms, which means they grow life in other ecosystems. They are life bringers. They provide fruit. They provide seeds that seed the soil, fruits that feed us. How are they important? Because they are the women. The flowers represent the women within our garden. And those women, even in terms of being our partners or our helpmeets, those flowers breathe life into us. They give us fruit. They provide us nutrients that keep us going. When we expend that energy and release that carbon dioxide from used oxygen, what do? They take it back and they utilize photosynthesis to breathe life back into us, right back into us. Metaphorically, they take it's only a couple of minutes in. They take our crap, our shit, and still breathe life back into us without a thought. They must be protected. They must be protected. And who are we? The men. We are the rocks. What do the rocks do? We sit on the outer periphery or perimeter of that garden in a protective stance, set or juxtaposed to protect those flowers from any mistaken feet that decide they're going to step on our flowers. Why? Because they would have to succumb to the pain of sharp stone beneath their feet and think twice. We remain vigilant within our garden, and we protect our garden from any undue and disingenuous and harmful incursions into it. And any harmful incursions into our garden shall be met with swift justice. Y'all ain't hear
Let the
that?
church say amen. Let the church say amen.
Yes. But in the meantime, tonight we have somebody special that's planning to join, and want to make sure they understand that this person is a legend in this game. Subscriber count doesn't matter. All right, that's your favorite YouTube content creator's favorite YouTube content creator. Here she is, over the top.
Oh,
UME. What up, Colette? What's going on?
Okay. Hey guys, can you hear me?
Hey, what is up? What's going on?
Hey Vic, Merry Christmas.
Shout out to you for sure.
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas.
Chefs, thank you for bringing me up. I appreciate it. Feels good being back here. Feels
Definitely. Good. Listen, this is your crib. This is your crib. I told you, you know where the key is at. And then it's somebody else's crib too. Uh-oh. They disappeared. Well, when they come through, they're gonna pop back up. But yeah.
First of all, that intro, you onto something there. You are, every time I see you, is like you are stepping up your game in each and every way. I'm so proud of you, and I think I might steal that intro. I love it.
Yeah. But he said, someone fetch me my apron. I'm finna cook. Hold on. Let me get you a little taste of that again since you.
Someone fetch me my apron. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Someone.
Yeah. Yeah. And you see that? Look at that. I snuck another soldier in on you. What's up?
Hello and good evening, party people. How we doing?
Hey, 100
What's going on, big dog? How are you?
Taking in some vitamin C right now. It's that cold weather season. You know what I'm saying? Everybody make sure you stay healthy.
Cup. Let me see that cup. That looks like vitamin V.
This is all orange juice. All orange juice.
All right. How you been, fam?
Just trying to stay healthy. That's it. Just trying to stay healthy.
See, I'm still trying to situate this little setup here.
Wait a second. Was that a Christmas gift, Chef?
It's a little something.
You just flexing on us. Flexing on us.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Remember,
like flex.
Right. But you know, I skipped something, and this is really rude of me for skipping, you know, but I'm glad I got all of y'all here so we can expound on this quick love fest right here, because there was a lot of people I didn't say what's up to. Danique, you already know what it is. Quantum Love, always first on deck. What's good, man? Dawn, Frank, I see you. It's all hot air. What's good, family? Ron P, kiss the missus. Happy holidays. Peace. Who else? Gabrielle. All right, my family in Canada. What's up? I'm a holler when I'm on the way up there. Mishi, what's good? Inya, peace. Peace to you as well. Mishi, Vaughn, Bryant. Man, we finna shock the world, Vaughn. Once we let them know, we're gonna let them know. All right, stay tuned, y'all. Vaughn and I have a special announcement to make. Some point within the next few days. The boy, ZB. Excuse me.
ZB.
Oh, man, you just bubbled something up. I had to burp on the low. Peace, ZB. What's going on, my dude? Dawn. Mika Marcel. What's up? What's good with you? Misha Mac. All right. The Panay Princess. I see you, Cynthia. Who else did I miss? Sherelle, what's going on? Trucking Princess. You everywhere, man. If you're not there, then I mean I'm not anywhere. If I'm somewhere and I don't see you, I'm nowhere. Boom. So hey y'all. Whoo! This week was a crazy week for me, man. It was a crazy week for me. Like, some folks had no idea. Even folks that rock around me had no idea. You know, it was wild. But what was pretty cool was the week started. And, you know, I see a few people rolling in here. The week started with this, which was one of my proudest achievements for the week, right? This one right here. So I'm going to let you see it. Last week on Chef Chupino's Fatherhood Cognac Sip.
It's going to bring you energy. It's always the quote, and like, oh, the good die young. Or it's like,
For me, like, I had to get into a couple of fights. Like, I had to, because it was just, I'm going to stand on mine. Ain't nobody.
and the coward gets to go home to tell the wife how the hero died in battle. And then he gets
They are emotionally immature because of how that came down, and it wouldn't have mattered where they were getting the inspiration from, male or female.
Like, for me to give you a straight out answer to that, if we go to Africa, where their society structured, centered around the nuclear family, there are certain things that the men can and cannot do in those societies.
Someone fetch me my apron. I'm feeling cool.
And I took their ass. Hey, Chef.
Talk to me.
Chef. That's it. That's it. Did that a little bit.
Muchas gracias. Yeah, man. But look, in terms of what I was talking about, yes, it's all hot air. I fully agree with you. That was a good live. The live was so dope. So dope. Hey, what's up, Vaughn? Thank you. I appreciate the love. Okay, we got one of the panelists sending love back. Hey, ¿qué pasa, familia? Did you see? You saw yourself at the end of that? I said, nah, man, I don't need to cook on that one. I'm gonna let Rilla finish that one off. So thank you, man. Thank you. And I thank all of y'all for making that an extremely important and impactful series. And the beauty of it is we have another one coming up on Sunday.
Someone fetch me my apron.
Coming up on Sunday right here. So we're going to be capturing a couple of more of the literacies that we were discussing related to raising intentional sons or intentional men. All right. Somebody send us some love. So that was one thing that happened this week that I said that was pretty important. Here's another thing that happened this week that was pretty important. I got engaged on Christmas Day.
You got the Don DeMarco there, hit it. You got the Don DeMarco.
Nah, that's y'all got to do the Don DeMarco. Yeah, man. So, you know, I did the thing on Christmas Day. You know, it was a beautiful moment. It was a beautiful moment. You know, do I feel different? Nah, I don't feel different. But I think when you understand a woman and the person you're with, and we have certain understandings about ourselves, you know, once you recognize that they feel different.
Cuban B, that was my question.
Once you understand that they feel different and the impact it has on them, it makes it all worth it. You get what I'm saying? Honestly. Because you know how we do as dudes. We, in our mind, in our heart, man, I've been my wife for the past year and a half or something like that. You know the way we work, right? But the thing is, I do understand naturally that human, that FUD, F-U-D, fear, uncertainty, and doubt, you know, and the more hormones you got raging within you, the more it can tune those things up. So, you know, I feel the same about her. But what's funny is I can see even just days after differences. You follow? So
this ain't regular season no more. You in the playoffs now.
You know.
She wants the hardware. She said,
Listen,
I want the hardware.
Well, let me tell you, the thing is, man, it's now, you know, this show's about rants and stuff, right?
Right.
And like now, bro, you think about certain things, bro. You think, you know, it's like, oh man, now I got to deal with her. Now I'm really sealing the deal, bro. You know, I'm really sealing the deal. What do I do? What do I do? So this show is about rants. I want everybody to get an opportunity to have some rants. But I brought a couple of folks here with me tonight so they can kind of help share some rants with y'all.
You want to know how to, because men, it's hard for us to love you and like you at the same time. It is what it is. Once a man loves you, he no longer likes you usually. So I'm going to give you some advice, ladies, on how to keep your man liking you once he loves you, if that's possible. This is what I think. Men want to be alone, but we don't want to be by ourselves. Does that make sense at all? Meaning, really, look at this guy looking at his wife like, not you, sweetie, but sort of you, kinda. We want you somewhere, like in the dwelling, just not here, like just like around the corner, in the vents. You can sit in the vent, I don't care if you want to watch me, but in the on the roof, anywhere, but just not in front of me, trying to be my friend. What you doing? What you doing? Watching baseball? Why you watching baseball by yourself? How come you didn't get me up? You snuck out of bed. Why'd you didn't get me up? I want to watch baseball with you. What you doing? Why you down here by yourself? Move over. Move your leg off that ottoman where it's comfortable so I can sit next to you and wrap my leg around your leg and some weird I love you hot vine. Move over. Give me your arm. Give me your arm. Give it to me. Let me give it. Come here. Give me a kiss. Mean it. Mean the kiss. You love me? Say it. Say it. Mean it. What you doing? What you eating, a hamburger? You shouldn't be eating a hamburger at 11. It's too early to eat a hamburger. Let me go make you a better sandwich, a turkey sandwich on 47 grain bread with no mayonnaise and bean sprouts. Tastes like rat turds and twigs. Ain't that better? Ain't that better? A dry sandwich you don't want? Ain't that better? Why is the TV so loud? Well, turn it down. Ain't that better? Can't hear the TV, got a dry sandwich you don't want? Ain't that better? Why is it so cold in here? Why is the ceiling fan and the air conditioner? Turn it off. Ain't that better? Sweating, wrapped up into a hot vine, can't hear the TV, got a dry sandwich. Ain't that better? Why is it so dark in here? Let some sunlight in. Ain't that better? Can't see the TV, can't hear it.
So for the record, I just want to let y'all know, this was Over the Top. WME's husband asked me to play that one. So why you been keeping the homie in the vine?
Okay, Patrice.
Got him. So let's talk about it, man. Question. And I'm going to ask the fellas first, right? Have y'all ever been in that kind of situation, or are you guys?
Yes. Yes.
Remember, this is a rant. So talk to me.
The all of the above.
Come with it, son.
I mean, especially the last part, like the ceiling fans. Okay, how can I say this and not be disrespectful?
This is a rant.
No,
No,
I understand that, but there's the after effects. Just based on.
Oh, she's right there.
No.
Blink twice. Blink twice.
No. So in particular, she has this habit of the ceiling fan, a standing fan, the window, and the AC all got to be going on at the same time in the middle of December. And if you try to adjust that in any way, shape, or form, it comes a problem.
So I'm weird. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I'm that dude where I would have the air conditioner on in the car and have the window open because I want that cold essence, right? Mm-hmm. But I want fresh air as well.
Right.
Now, me in the bed thing, I'm one of those. I'm a night sweater. You get what I'm saying? But then my old lady, she doesn't really do ceiling fans. She doesn't do ceiling fans. She prefers AC. I'm not really a super AC kind of guy. I'm more open window and ceiling fan, fresh air. So, So yeah, man. So there's love there, yo.
Hey, they got them beds. It's like the sleep number beds, but it got temperature control too.
Yeah. But what if y'all got a different sleep number?
Yeah, cool. You gonna let me get $6,000 for that mattress?
Y'all gonna split the difference? Well, you're at 12. I'm a 9. So what we gonna do? You can do like a 10.5 or something.
Look, and I'm a very skinny dude, so I get cold super fast. I get cold so fast.
What about you, Vic?
Look, I'm gonna tell you like this. We can go to sleep together.
You flirting with me?
Hey, yo, pause. I heard how that sounded. Hey, that's what took me so long to say. I was like, damn, should I clear that up?
Nah, take me dancing first. You ain't even meet my mama.
Pause, stop, and eject.
What he said. Hey, look though, if me and a young lady, you know what I'm saying, go to sleep together, for her comfort, if she wanna cuddle and spoon and all that you good. You good. But at some point you gotta get off me. So I can go sleep. You know what I'm saying? But you want to do that hot vine that he talking about? The whole that's not gonna fly, yo. You gotta get off of me.
Right.
You gotta get off for sure.
Body heat is a real thing.
I feel you. I feel you. So, all right. Are you a hot viner? Over the top WME. You thought we was gonna skip past.
Okay, hey, she quiet as hell down there.
Right. She's like, if I don't breathe, they won't see me. If I don't breathe, they won't see me.
Oh man.
Which one are you guilty of?
Man, you know what? When I start, it's funny, but I guess it changed after I had kids. But before, I was like always underneath the sheets. You know, I needed to be like 2-3 blankets. But after I had kids, I'm like, I sleep with the lightest sheet on, and now it's switched to my husband. Now he wants the really thick, heavy blanket, even if he's sweating. I'm like, "Are you hot?" He's like, "No, I'm good." He just still wants the heavy blanket on, but no, I'll do the fan. I want the windows open as well. And I'm like Vic, like he wants to do the cuddling, and I'm like, I need some space because his body's hot too, and I'm so smaller than him. So that heat that he generates on me, I'm like, it's not gonna work, you know. But yeah.
So there's one of the things that he was talking about being left alone. That was one of the overarching theories that he was talking about.
Yep.
What do you guys think about being left alone, right? And normally in a different arena that y'all might have known me on, I normally cook last, right? But I'm gonna give my vibe first. I think alone time is extremely important. I think alone time within a relationship is extremely important. Why? The person that you're with and that you love, they were not there to create you. They were not necessarily the nature and nurture that made you into the man that they currently love and want to be with. So whatever it is, those things that keep that man that they met, that they want to love and be with, whatever things that kept that man centered, that man needs to continue those things to keep him centered in that place. Immature love is the kind of love where you have a certain thing that keeps you centered, but then you fall in love with a particular person, and then at this point they desire to strip you away from that particular thing and replace it with them. And I believe that's where problem, because there's a natural modicum of jealousy that takes place when we, and think about it, it's natural because the woman naturally expects them to be, them to be our passion, right? But if you have a passion for boating, if you have a passion for modifying cars, building guns, growing plants, whatever your passion is, making music, there's certain situations where some women will attempt to pull you from that passion because they believe that it's something that can make you feel comfortable being without them.
Wow.
One last little story. One of the things that I do, I go to Vegas a couple times a year, right? A few times a year. I don't pay for rooms. I'm like a diamond in Caesars and all of that. So I don't pay for rooms, but I'll go out there. And one of the beauties of going out there is not just the lights, the glitz, the casino stuff and all of that. I'm in the middle of the Mojave Desert. And there might be one day out of 4 or 5 days I'm out there where I literally might be in the room in my drawers looking out the window, and just chilling with the couch face to the window and just, looking out into the desert. It's one of those things that makes me me. It's one of those things that brings me comfort, that centers me. You're talking Bible, men going out into the wilderness 40 days, 40 nights. That's my wilderness. So I said all of that long-winded stuff to say, yeah, being left alone, I think is critically important within a relationship.
Yeah.
So any one of you guys, ladies, take it.
I would agree. I would definitely agree on that. Definitely, Chef. And I think that some people, there's two sides to it too, right? I think some people overdo it and not take it as a balance. And and then there's some people that needs it a little bit more than others. Like I'll say for myself, like I need it a little bit more than my husband. Because it's just because that's just how I've always been. Like I come from a big family and I've always been the loner, as you could say. Like I've never lived with a roommate. I've had my own place. I've always worked really hard and just do my own thing, have my own space, and I'm okay with that. Like even now I live like an hour away from my family, and I'm okay with that because mentally I need that space. I need it. And even in my house, like I'm literally a legit, I don't know if it's healthy, but I'm okay with it. I'm legit a homebody. Like I will get up, eat, sleep, stay in my house. That's why everything needs to be comfortable for me. And I'll like even tell my husband, like, for my gift, you could just get me a hotel. Like, just let me go away for a few hours. But for him, he can't really comprehend that. He's like, well, we could go together. And I'm like, no, just me.
Not
But
this time.
I think for me, I
Wait,
need
did
it
y'all
more.
catch it? Look, when we edit this, I'm going to make sure that Danique zooms in for the level, the level of sincerity in her face. She was like this. No.
No.
Slow motion. No.
Yeah, but I think it depends on how you were raised as well. What's your upbringing? Some people need it more than others, and if it's just in you, like it's in me to have that space. It's so important. But I've seen people over exaggerate it, like, and it could be, let's say you've worked really hard and you don't even give that time to your spouse and you just go straight to your cool off zone or whatever you're interested in doing. Like that's not a balance. You know what I mean? Like you still got to tap in, and that way he or she could understand you're not, like you said, Chef, you're not replacing whatever that passion you took to replace him or her. They still feel they have a place. Everything has a place. Everything, your work, your wife, husband, kids, my alone time. One thing I love to do is my favorite thing to do is to take a nap. It's my favorite thing to do is to take a nap. So if I'm stressed, if something's bothering me, I'm like, let me just take a nap. So you need to understand it and respect that and give me my alone time. So yeah, everybody needs it, but it needs to be a balance.
So are you suggesting that when adults get cranky, they should take a nap?
Yes. No, for real. What do you think the old people do? They take a nap. Let me tell you something. If you ever, Vic, you've traveled. You're a well-traveled man. Um, in other countries, they have these things. They call it different names. They actually have these things called siestas.
Yes.
Right. But yeah,
Yes.
that is the thing.
Yep. Siesta is a real thing, y'all.
Yes.
Not siesta. Siesta.
Siesta, like Sam,
Yes.
Iesta.
Yes. And in Trinidad, I went to Trinidad for a missionary trip. And I would say, I think it was 12 o'clock, the country will shut down. 12 o'clock I forgot what they call it, but it's called, it's a siesta. And it was shut down for 1 hour. And it was for the workers to take a nap or whatever. So it is a real thing. And Yeah, take naps. I tell it to all my friends. I'm like, you know what, girl, just go ahead and take a nap.
I call that a
Yo,
power nap.
imagine if the shorty at McDonald's got to take a nap in the middle of the bullshit they be dealing with. Yeah, yeah. Customer service would go up everywhere.
Hmm.
Uh, I think that any personally anybody who I interact with and they don't like personal time, that's a red flag to me. That's like
Mm,
it's
Why?
an early warning sign of clinginess, dependency. It's an early warning sign of that. Like if you're not able to sit in a room by yourself or take a nap or like it, and like if you're not able to separate, I find a problem with anyone who I can't get close to anyone who has a problem with separating, right? If you're saying you're going to take personal time but the entire time you're taking your personal time you're on TikTok and Instagram and stuff like that, you're almost defeating the purpose
mm,
in my opinion. um I definitely know for me, I definitely need my personal time. And then when I get into my creative space, like once I start writing something or if I'm working on a video or something, I need my personal space because I don't need anybody interrupting my creative space. I don't need you trying to influence where my imagination is going. So that's why, yeah, anybody who doesn't like personal time is just early warning signs of clinginess to me.
Your imagination. So, question for you: Does that imagination benefit her outside of what kind of money you can make, or how does that imagination benefit her? Like, is it something where because sometimes you're a creative, I'm a creative, Vic is a creative, Colette is a creative, in and outside of this YouTube thing, right? So, hold on a second. Can you hear me?
We can hear
Yes,
you, but you
we
all
can't
black.
see you.
What the hell is going on here?
I
That's
thought you
weird.
was getting sexy for us.
I thought I was getting sexy too.
they
What
got your
the?
icon, chef.
Chef just living out here.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hey, hey,
something
hey,
going
hey, go back
on.
to the other one.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Right
go back
there.
to the icon. That's weird, yo. I don't like that. But nonetheless, you still get the
Mm,
voice though. So
yes.
where was I at?
Imagination does it benefit her?
Yeah, it doesn't benefit her in terms of that imagination,
I
is it?
mean, if she's around long enough, then yeah. Because for example, if I'm writing a book, I need you to let me be in my creative space. Let me use my imagination. Let me put this book together. At the end of it, I'll come to you and ask you for your feedback.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, this book I'm putting together is my vision. It's what I have in my brain. It's using my personal experience to create this literature. So I need you to let me do that. Don't try and say, well, maybe you should or whatever. When I ask for your feedback, cool. I'll be here for that. But right now, I need to cook. Don't that That's
Right.
like my grandmother used to say. If I'm in here cooking, don't come touch my stove if I'm in here cooking. Because if you put too much salt in my dish, then now it's gonna taste messed up. And my name is on that. That's my dish, not yours.
Right.
So it will benefit her if she's around long enough for it or willing to let me get to where I'm at.
Okay.
Yo, so I'll say it like this, right? Based on what Weiss was talking about, it being a sign of dependency. Um, I heard someone say this, but I've heard it before, and I know it to be somewhat true. So you gotta be careful of people who are afraid to go to sleep in silence or in the dark. And I think that is a representation of what happens. Like I said, even if they go to get their personal time, they're spending it on social media or on the phone talking to somebody. It's always consumed with someone else's stuff. People who are addicted to reality TV, they're trying to escape something, trying to get away from their own life and be consumed with someone else's. So generally, people who operate like that have a lot of repressed issues that are just not addressed, and it's only a matter of time before they start acting out. Now, as far as do men or people in general need alone time in relationships, I read a book a long time ago. Men are from Mars, women are from Venus, And for any, I mean, I'm sure people have heard of it, but if you actually take the time to read it, it actually helped me understand myself as a man, more so than to understand women. So there's a theory they call it the rubber band effect. The further you pull away from your partner, it's a snapback effect. The absence that makes the heart grow fonder. As I would say it, let me miss you. Give me a minute to miss your presence, and it'll be that much stronger when you come back. Even as far as Patrice was saying, that's the comedian that was just talking. Just be somewhere where if I want to find you, I can find you. If I want to put my hands on you, I can. And if you allow, for ladies, I can only speak for them. For men, if you allow your man to come to you, that quality time will be a lot more quality, because you know that your company is welcome. You know what I mean? And I love it like when it's like that. You know what I mean? There's some other times that you can inject yourself, but just make sure that you're giving that man just enough space, just enough. You ain't got to leave the house, but let him come to you.
All right. So listen.
I want to ask. I want to ask two questions. Do you guys feel that being a creative, because I think you kind of was about to touch on it, Chef, but do you guys feel that being a creative, if you're a creative person, you might need more alone time, more space than the average person?
Absolutely.
So I want to answer that. No, not necessarily, and I'll explain why. As a creative, there's going to be all of the creatives that we know, the greatest creatives, they had people that were called muses. Those were the people that struck something within them that allowed them to open their sense of creativity. If we want to keep it urban and black or melanated, think about Prince. Every few years, he would put out a project, but he had a different muse. One, it was Apollonia. Another, it was what was the name? The one that was in Last Dragon. You know,
Vanity.
Thank you. You know, he did Vanity 6. Then another one was Mai Tay. Another one was Sheila E. All right. He had different muses that were the women that he loved and loved upon him during the time that he was creating. And I believe that it's not about being alone, or it's not always about being alone. Part of it is having what you need when you need it. There was times where they would need the touch of a woman intensely, erotically, whatever. There was times they needed to be alone to be able to fight their own personal psychological demons and emotional demons, right? And that was the time when their muse needed to be elsewhere. But then there's times where they need it. So do I believe it's required? I believe it's required when it's required, especially for someone that's a creative. One moment, a creative may need to hear something. A creative is going to be the person that you're talking, and it's something that you said in a whole paragraph, and they're going to tell you, stop. While you talking, it's like, what, man? It's like, just don't say nothing. Like, yo, don't say nothing. Why? Because something artistically or, oratorically resonated within you, and you're a creative, and you're like, shut up. I just caught this moment. That's what creatives do. You know what I mean? A creative will hear something, stop a beat, and then just try to remember something in their head. And somebody to deal with a creative has to be able to understand there's going to be times where you're going to have to be ready to fall back, and then other times to know when to engage intensely, because you don't even realize how much impact you're having on that artist. What you think about that? Oh, sure, I can't ask you. That was a question you asked me. Pardon me.
Well, I think Vic and 100 Watts was kind of disagree because I was like, do you feel that creatives need a little bit more alone time than the average person? And I think they was about to say yes. Go ahead, Vic or 100 Watts.
Yeah, go ahead, Watts.
I think that you were kind of hitting it at the end, Chef. Like when you got to the part about hold on, wait, oh, it just came to me. Right? Those alone time moments come a lot differently than somebody who isn't necessarily in that space. So in turn, it does end out. Sometimes they need a little bit more time. Because I
But
know
that's
that's
not in a
because
long time. I just want to make sure you understand that moment.
no. But
He
see,
got it
you
from
remember
talking to
you know,
somebody.
but you remember what Patrice said. He said we need to be alone, but not by ourselves, right? Sometimes,
Right.
sometimes that comes in the form of you can be in the room with me while I'm watching the game, but that don't mean we need to be talking about what's on your Twitter timeline right now, right? We're in the same room together, but we might like spiritually be in two separate places. Our minds are in two separate places. So we're in the same room, but we're alone. We might be riding in the same car together and we could be listening to the radio and something happens on that song. Like you said, something clicks. It's like, yo, turn that off real quick. And now we're not even in my mind, I'm not even in the car with you anymore. In my mind, like, and I'm just speaking on how my creative mind works. Like if I'm thinking about lyrics now, I'm already okay. I'm thinking about the lyrics. I'm thinking about how the video's gonna look. What do I want it to sound like? What's the beat? Like my mind is in so many different places. I'm not even in the car thinking about where we're going no more. That's what I was thinking about.
Okay.
I say this, right?
So, but you didn't. Okay, so do you need more of that time, that uh, quote unquote alone time, than the average person since you're a creator?
I would by default say yes. If I'm and I, let's make it a little more specific. If I'm going to talk about myself in particular, there are plenty of times where I could be in the bed, me and my partner be in the bed and we're already on the way to sleep and it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Something hits me. Now I gotta get now I'm up at 3, until 5:36 in the morning because I'm on the computer and now I'm putting edits together or something like that. Right.
Right.
But I'm still gonna need that same time tomorrow because I gotta record the next episode. So I still need that same alone time tomorrow, but I need a little extra more tonight because something just came to me.
Right. Right.
So I do think yes, it ends
Yeah.
up happening that way. Is it
Right.
always intentional or something? That might not be the case, but I do think it always ends up being that way. For
Yeah.
example, if like you said, if you want to make it a little more urban, the rappers, that's why they end up on the road away from their families. Comedians, they end up on the road away from their families because it's part of that alone time, that being away, that moving around. That's part of the gig.
Okay.
Vic.
I think I understand what you were saying, even though you could count that time that you may have to be away. But the idea is I do my best creating at night. I associate night with my time, my space, my mental. That's where I do my meditative state or the closest to deep thought that the average person would take for themselves. A lot of people don't take any time to be without distraction. So if you have a partner who is interested in what you're interested in, if your partner is your muse, I believe that's a different caveat. If your partner inspires you to be creative, then I think your alone time could be less in that situation. But if your partner is not your creative inspiration, you're going to need that space a lot, and maybe more so when you're specifically for a creator.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna drop something on you because sometimes when we talk about muses, right? We talk about muses. A muse is not always what you would consider a quasi-sexual dynamic at all. A muse, a man can actually be another man's muse, believe it or not.
Pause.
And muse has nothing to do with sexuality whatsoever.
I don't know what to say. Come out right here.
Explain. I'm gonna explain.
My mind. Carry on, please.
No. What it is that people tend to utilize muse with women or utilize muse in terms of a quasi-sexual dynamic. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Jermaine Dupri, Chris Cross. I know all three of them. He met them at Greenbrier. They were young kids that did not have the lyrics that he had, but they put him in a zone where he was able to create just based on seeing the two of them, the way they was looking when they were walking. And he got them into the studio. And he was able to create something major that was a pivotal foundation for his record label. Biggie was Diddy's muse at some point. That person that puts you in such a creative space that it actually changes everything else you do. It's muse, you know. But I don't want to get too far off there, but I just had to throw that piece in there. Hold on one second.
Okay. Yeah, just one more thing, Chef. If ladies, if you want to invade your man's space, yeah, invade is such a strong word. But if you want to share the space and the time or that dark space, learn what it is that your man likes. And when he's in that space, whatever he's doing, that's what you're doing. And as long as you don't interrupt that flow and make it about you, it should be all good.
Right.
I agree. I think, but you also have to kind of like give. Remember when I said that there is two sides to it? You can have the one who just like takes it way overboard and don't have a middle part to it, you know. So you can have the men who, okay, I'm over here, I'm doing my thing, or I'm watching sports, whatever, 24/7, whatever, and forget to give that time to his girl. Or it could be vice versa, you know. It could be vice versa, because I'm kind of that way sometimes, you know. My husband kind of have to tap me and be like, all right, get off the computer, or you know what I'm saying, like, you know, you've been having your alone time a little too long. So I think as women, we still do need to, you are so correct, understand, look, pay attention to what he likes and what he's into, and give him that time, let him enjoy it. But don't forget to tap back in to be like, hey, you know, let's, you know, you could give this a little break a little bit. Because if we don't say something to you, some men, I'm not saying all men, some men will think that, oh, okay, she hasn't come around, she's just letting me do my thing, so I'm gonna just keep doing my thing. So you guys kind of need that mental note, like, you know, from her to be like, hey, I need you back over here. What do you think about that, Chef?
I agree. And look, while you were talking, look what I typed.
Thank you.
What it is
come on now.
Yep.
Come on now.
Oh damn.
What you doing here?
Look, I be trying to get fancy.
Vic, but you looked it so sexy. You looked it so sexy.
Yeah, man. Well, in terms of the juggling, I put that up because of the amount of balance that you have to have within them situations. And then understanding the signs, understanding when she looks like she don't want to be messed with.
Right.
When she doesn't want to be messed with. My old lady probably gonna drop kick me in the throat when I talk about it, but I'm gonna talk about it anyway. All right. So you gotta give me some subs and likes on this shit. But anyway, let me start. Here's one of the craziest things. There's certain times in the month when I feel extra frisky. You get what I'm saying? It's like 3-4 days or 5 days out the month where I just wake up like I'm having all kinds of dreams and I wake up ready to go. Ready to go.
That was women. I didn't know men do that. I thought that was women.
Yo, ready to go. Okay. And then I do one of those moves. Y'all got to go see, watch Colette shows about how women want to be loved and all of that, where she says that when your lady is not dressed in her best, you know, not looking where you know she would feel like she looks great, and you just go and you stroke her hair and give her a kiss up behind her and stuff. Me, I go and do that shit, right? On one of those 4 to 5 super horny frisky days in a month, right? And guess what happened?
What?
She's wearing a motherfucking diaper.
What?
Oh, nah. Not the diaper.
Now, when I say diaper, I'm going to give y'all a little story. That's what my 5-year-old calls it. That's what my 5-year-old calls it. Look, Daddy, Mommy has a diaper. That's what she calls it. That time of the month.
Oh,
Right.
kids are a motherfucker, man.
Yo, son. And it would be like super frisky, and then she started laughing at it. She was like, yo,
you just blew the whole spot, kid.
Like, yo, son, you get extra. And it's like right at the time when it's my cycle. Like, it's weird. And it's weird. You know?
Yeah, but there's other stuff that can happen. There's other stuff. It's not good enough.
Wait. Nobody else talk. Nobody else talk. Please continue.
I'm just saying,
I need some more orange juice for that.
You better take some notes. It don't matter if that diaper's on. There's other stuff that can happen. You got to keep it moving. I mean, you got to be satisfied. So.
Yeah. I like your style, son. I like your style.
Y'all also understand she's speaking as a wife because ain't nobody doing that with that side piece.
Right. But let me bring somebody else up here who's a husband.
Am I lying?
Bruh, you went left. That's not your exit. You went left.
Huh? I'm just saying. Because those kinds of other things. I got it.
Bruh, that ain't what she talking about.
That is what she. What?
That's not what she talking about, bro.
Okay. All right. So it went over my head. Y'all gonna play? Okay.
Talk about them bat wings. We ain't going.
Okay. All right. Y'all gonna keep playing, but okay. Mr. Best of the World, what's good, my brother? What's good, brother?
Hey, family. What's going on, y'all? What's good? Very interesting topic, I have to say the least. Chef, congratulations too, man. Congrats, man. I heard the news. You know what I mean? Queen of my brody told me what was going on. You know what I mean? Congrats, baby. Congrats. Yeah.
Appreciate you, man. Yeah, man. Coming over to the dark side, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it may be darkness or it may be light. It all depends on, if you got that, you got the right combination. You know what I'm saying?
He left Obi-Wan out here chasing Princess Leia. Hot dog. How it go?
Vic, what's going on?
Good. How you been, man?
Chef,
what's good, Mr. Best?
Great. Over the top WME. Wow, good to see you, sis. Glad that you're in here. Much love to you.
Hey.
Yeah, man. So you jumped in, so you're not gonna be, since you come in the ring, you got to put some gloves on and the headgear. Let's go. So let's talk about it. Alone time. Did you see?
Hey, hold on. Before we go any further, shout out to the sister Collect. That blouse is popping, and shout out to Just the Guy for bringing that to our attention. Shout out to both of y'all.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
Please.
All right. Look, I'm gonna have to make a quote. Remember. Her husband is our brother.
Oh, just the shirt. The blouse. Game blouses. That's all.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, shout out to the husband.
Yeah.
Home team all day.
Chef, you need to, before you ask Mr. Best in the World the first question, right? I want to ask him about the diaper question. Like, does he maneuver around that when that happens?
Okay.
I want to know.
All right. So here's what it is, Mr. Best in the World.
Oh my God.
There's certain points, like maybe 4 or 5 days in each month, where I'm at, like, where I feel the super freakiest, horniest, whatever. You know what I mean? Where you're having the sex dream, waking up with your straight woody, you know, all of that. And then those are the times when damn, I didn't even get to the funny part.
I'm sorry, Chef. I'm sorry.
You know about those days, right? And then it's
Yes.
like those are the moments where even when she got a funny look on her face, you just want to creep up behind her and shit, you know? And it just so happens on those days when I go to do it, it be the same days when she's on that thing. You know, and I even used the joke when my daughter was like, "Leave mommy alone, daddy. She's wearing her diaper." So then basically, a 5-year-old calls a pad a diaper, right?
She know when she wear that diaper, she cranky.
Right, so she telling me, she's like, so my 5-year-olds tell me you don't want none of that.
Wow.
And then my lady be laughing
I
because
remember when I used
like,
to wear diapers.
right, because she's like, yo, this is so weird. It's like you super ready to go when, you know, when I can't go. So then Colette was like, well, there's other things you can do. So she wanted to pose that question to you. I guess she wants to know about what are your other things to do.
Or do you work around the diaper?
Your workarounds, your corporate workarounds, your technical workarounds.
Well, yeah. Well, for me,
rinse around and rinse it off. Right?
Right. Don't choke now. Don't choke. We're too far for the high
No.
movement.
I'll give you a straight answer. I'm here. For me, with intimacy, I have a lot of communication with, the person who I'm loving and who's loving me. I have a lot of communication, you know what I'm saying? So I know what's going down, I know when it's going down, and we just always are, we talking with each other about that. So the communication is on par. So since the communication is so on par, you know what I mean, we're able to, to maneuver around certain things. And yes, there are other things that you can do. You know what I mean? For me, I think for me at this point, I've learned how to be disciplined during that time. You know what I'm saying? Like how to chill out. You know what I mean? Maybe go watch some basketball or play some 2K or work out. You know what I mean? Get the energy out somehow. You know what I'm saying? In order to like just kind of let her be for those 4 or 5 days. But once them 4 or 5 days is up, it's back on and cracking, and we moving and grooving. You know what I'm saying? But and she's also kind of learned too how to maneuver around when I'm not in the mood, or if I'm like super duper busy and I got like a bunch of stuff going on, I got family stuff going on, I'm just dealing with some stuff. She may be in the mood, but she's learned to understand that at my time it ain't the right time. You know what I mean? I remember I was going through a spell where I lost somebody, and it was tough. It was super tough. And she was patient. You know what I mean? She was patient throughout the process, and she was willing to walk with me through that. And I know that's hard because, you want to get your romance on, but if your partner ain't in the right mood for whatever reason, whether it's physical stuff or whether there's other stuff going on, you got to be patient with your partner. So it's all about being patient. And I would say this, find that partner that understands that. Find a partner on the same wavelength. You know what I mean? So if you're out here, you single, and you trying to find that one who fits you. If you know you like to get it in all the time, every time, you better find a girl that wants to do that, or a man who wants to do that. But if you're more chill, you're more conservative, you got a lot of hobbies, or you work a lot or whatever, find somebody that fits that, because that will be a factor. Trust me, it definitely will.
I like the way you salsa. You danced around that very well.
I know. His wife must be right there in the room. She's like,
no. I'm telling the truth. Like that's actually how it is. Nobody hears me. That's really how it is. Like we just learn how to be patient with each other throughout the process. Like be patient with each other. Peace to Daryl Long. Definitely, what's going on, bro? You know what I mean? Like we just learn how to be patient with each other. And I think once you're with somebody for as long as I've been with the person I'm with, which is like over a decade, like you just learn how to flex certain things, and you learn how to work with each other. Like You know what I mean? It's almost like if you've been playing on the same team for that long, you can look at that person. They know to set that pick and roll. They know to catch the ball right there.
So they know to lay the towel down. Is what you're saying.
Huh?
Chef, yeah, I like what XDMC said.
Say it again, Hunter Watch said something.
So you gonna age out, Chef? Don't worry about it.
I'll just say so you know the pick and roll. Sometimes a motherfucker knows to just lay the towel down.
There you go.
Okay, see, thank you. Okay, thank you. All right, cool. Now,
all right,
again,
you seem like a technician on that one. And on that note,
okay, heard mute. Because y'all gonna keep playing these games and leaving me on a ledge by myself. Okay,
hey, listen, bro, you walked out there.
No, we all got legends. Listen, look, we all got legends tonight. We all got legends. Just that one is
I spoke to single people in Hunter Watch. I spoke to y'all. I spoke to single people as well. I spoke to everybody.
Hey, you don't want your Red Wings, bro. It's not what's cracked up to me.
It's funny. Yo, you said you don't want them Detroit Red Wings, and then Darrell popped in the spot. It's funny. Darrell, don't ask what the Red Wings is. You don't want to know, fam. But yo,
you had a second question too, Chef. What was the second question?
Oh, the second question was because you was dancing so well. So I said I had to throw something to pull you back into the gauntlet. You was ever so horny and then you couldn't get that action with the wifey and you pissed off?
Yeah, early on, yeah. Our first 3 years.
What you doing, like banging pots and shit?
Yeah, the first 3 to 5 years, yeah. That first 3 to 5 when you with that person, that's a hard time, man. Them first 3 to 5 years, oh my gosh. You like, woo, man, did I really do? Do I really do, like for real? Like you really trying to figure things out. You know what I mean? In all departments, but with that, yeah, because you know, you may have different sleep patterns. You know what I mean? You may want to get busy with the lights on. She's like, nah, turn them lights off. You're like, well, I want this position. Well, I don't want to do that. It's like, huh? What? Like, you got to really figure each other out. You know, the first 3 to 5 years, it get a little rough.
Okay.
I don't know
Mr.
about
Best
that.
is right about that. What's that?
I don't know about that. That 3 to 5 years, that's your honeymoon time. That's y'all jackrabbits. No kids, no responsibility. Ooh. You get up and go anywhere you want to go. Oh my gosh, the mood is right anytime, everywhere. So
the first 3 to 6 months was jackrabbit time. The first 3 to 6 months was cool.
Like a Michelob commercial.
Yeah, the first 3 to 6 months was like that. But yeah, once we hit that year, we had like the terrible twos, and yeah, it was real for us. Like the first 3 to 5 years was real for us. It was super real. You know what I mean?
Well, do you guys have kids?
No kids at all. No.
Okay. Ooh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you said terrible twos. I thought you was talking about children. I don't know what.
Nah, I was talking about marriage.
That's the analogy was
marriage having terrible twos as well. Yeah, but we both came from different backgrounds. You know, and we both had different traumas that we had experienced in life, so we had to work through those things and figure those things out. So that definitely plays a part. You know what I mean? And like I said, you got to find, you know, once you no, thank you. But it depends. Like I said, it depends on your partner, though. Like it all depends on you and your partner. Like WME said, her experience was different. Like, you know what I mean, than my experience. We all had different experiences. So it's all about your experience and what you go through. And it also, like I said, it's you knowing what you're looking for and what you need. Like somebody told me, my mentor told me, when you're looking for a mate, you got to be the most selfish. You know what I mean? Because there's somebody you really want to spend your time with. And if you want to spend the rest of your life with them, you better know if they fit your wants and your needs. If they don't, or you fit their wants and needs, if they don't, you got to keep moving. If they do, man, you better lock her up. You better lock them up because can't let that one get away. Definitely.
Okay. I like that. I like your take on that. So remember, in terms of this particular rant session, what up, Gina? All right, what we're going to do is play something else that we're going to discuss.
You ever have your girlfriend or your wife call you from another room and she's like, sweetie, and then like immediately you go, your stomach just goes, oh, what does she want? oh, this is gonna suck. I know it. It's not gonna be good. Because it's never good. You want to hear what happened to me today? He'd be like, oh, not really. I always make my girlfriend tell me the end of any story she get ready to tell me first before I invest in the whole. I'd be like, shut up. What's the end of the story? Like, somebody got shot. All right, go ahead. Try to tell the story. Starts off wrong all the time. You know my friend Diane, right? And here's why I mess up. I go, nah, I don't know Diane. You know Diane. Now I gotta tell you an hour and a half side story about who Diane is. Because I can't keep going with the story till you know who Diane is. Remember 3 years ago I made you go to a party that you didn't want to go to? Or was it 2 years ago? Wait a minute, was it 2 years ago I made you go to? No, it was 3 years ago I made you go. And remember I introduced you to a bunch of women you didn't care about? One of them was Diane. You remember now? Don't do this. Yeah, I remember. You don't remember, you're just saying that so I can tell the story faster. Well, why don't you tell the story faster? Who got shot? Did Diane get shot? She didn't get shot? Did she shoot somebody? She didn't shoot. Why'd you say Diane? Because she don't like guns. Why would you say that? Finish the story. Who got shot? Never mind now. You won't let me tell the story the way I want to tell the story. So I won't finish because you won't let me tell it with Diane, my friend who doesn't like guns and stuff. Hey.
Let me tell the story the way I want to tell the story.
Let's talk about it, y'all. The shit that the stuff that we put up with, or the things that we endure for the people that we love. Anybody jump in on that one? The annoying things that we endure for the people that we love. I'd like each person to give one.
He's talking about the filter.
Nice try. I said I want everybody to give one thing that thing that annoys them that they had to deal with.
That's my people. One. The filter.
No. You talking about what he's talking about. I'm talking about you in your life.
That's one of them. That's like the main one.
So talk to me about.
I agree. Details. I agree with him. You have for our loved ones. We filter our words and our thoughts. All that stuff he said, we think it, we just don't say it. And it's a fine line, but sometimes you gotta just eat that. You gotta eat that. They can't take that. That straight up, no cut, no chaser.
My computer switched out for a second, so I didn't even see like half of the video you played. As soon as it came back, I'm looking at the chat talking about copyright police. I don't know what just happened. Sorry, guys.
Yep. Hold on 1 second.
They just did the same thing to me last week. Thought we had fair use game out here.
Don't worry. They can't stop us. Hold on 1 second.
Play it on my screen.
We gon' make it. We gon' make it. We gon' make it.
Hey, Jada.
Oh, I see it's gone.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
We're not live, guys.
It's gonna come back though.
Yeah, because it says your stream is no longer being blocked.
There he is.
It came back.
Here we are.
We back.
Don't worry though. I got shorter clips. Don't worry. We good. So let's go back to what we were talking about.
Chop City.
So, question was, what is it something that you endure one thing that you endure from the person that you are romantically in love with. Something that you endure. That may be annoying, but you endure it because you love them. I'm gonna let go Vic go ahead. Okay, he said the same thing. I need a detail. I'm gonna give a detail.
I would say I endure. Man, my girl loved to watch like them cartoons and little sappy little Disney movies. Oh my gosh, man! I mean, one time she made me go see that Beauty and the Beast movie, the live action one. Her brother was just like, I'm like, oh my god. And then it was bad because she had got the neighbor kids involved, and neighbor kids were like, oh, you have to go, Mr. Best in the World. Like, please, are you going? And I'm like, you can't say no. The kids, they all looking at you with the little kid eyes, and you like, yeah, I'm gonna go. All right, all right. I'm like, all right, cool. Let me just get my snacks on. And it shouldn't be that bad. Oh, this was so bad. It was just like the cheap little musical singing, and I'm like, oh man, please, like, when is this over? And the kids are like, they're like, oh, the kids are excited. They're like, yay! And I'm like, oh no, like, like, yo, can I go watch an action movie or something with a good plot or twist, something like this is killing me, you know what I mean? And then, my wife is getting all emotional at the little love scenes, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like, you know what I mean? But it was so like, it was just so like, it was just so just bad. But I sat through it. I stomached it. I ate my snacks. I chilled out. And I endured that dang near 2-hour movie. It felt like really 5 hours. But I endured the movie and I sat through it. You know what I mean? And the kids were cool. They were happy I came. So, that's one thing that I sit through that she loves and I just cannot stand. It used to be Lifetime movies, but the Lifetime movies been kind of fire lately, so I've been able to kind of rock with those a little bit. So yeah.
No, not at all.
No, that's a no.
No, Lifetime movies. I'm gonna put that high on my list along with
Whack
reality
movies.
TV. Huh?
Whack movies. Number one answer.
Lifetime movies, number one answer. If it say Lifetime on the bottom of it, I'm already, those in particular.
Yo, I can't lie, yo.
And
I
reality
can't lie.
TV, I'm telling you, I could like Love and Hip Hop. I can't.
No,
all
Lifetime.
I can't watch that. I can't watch that. I can't.
It was,
makes my skin crawl.
I had my left leg. I had broken my leg in a couple of places a few years back, and I had a cast from my ankle to my ass cheek on the left side. I couldn't get up. I couldn't find the remote. It was a Sunday. Old lady and my daughter was out. Lifetime was on.
Oh no!
And I was stuck with that. I can't even lie though. When
you enjoyed that shit, yo.
Listen, if anybody has ever enjoyed the holy herb that the Lord has put in the ground for us, it sometimes make anything really exciting to watch. All right, let me tell you something. It was back to back to back, and them shows they were full of mess. But it was like there was one the craziest one I ever seen. It was Judith Light, the one that used to play in the show with Tony Danza, I think, right? And she used to be on Judith Light. Anyway, you Google her name. Her and her husband. And they were both having an issue, and they hated each other. He was a dickhead, and they weren't liking each other, and they were in the process of getting a divorce. And then he got into an accident. He became paralyzed, right? So now she's home with the dude she taking care of, and she hates him and he hates her, and he started doing like crazy shit, like dropping himself to get attention because she started bringing her dude because they were split, but she was taking care of him because that's the father of the kids. So at one point she wanted to move on with her life, so she would bring her dude upstairs, and while they upstairs getting it in, you see homeboy, he can hear it by the walls, and he's crying. It's a paralyzed guy, so he started doing dumb shit like dropping himself out the wheelchair. No, he started dropping himself out the wheelchair, like to cut block they moves, yo.
Wow,
that sounds like a Tyler Perry movie. I'll be good with no legs.
This is Lifetime, bro.
Man,
that's hilarious.
Anyway, I digress, man. Pardon me. Continue. Yo. You said Lifetime.
Oh
No,
man,
but
yeah.
I was talking trash. My real answer, my real answer is probably like the communication. The what's wrong? Nothing. That's one of the big things that I feel like
Ooh.
people endure,
Ooh.
like that passive aggressive communication, pretty much.
Come with it. Come with it. Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Mm-hmm. Oh, that. Ooh.
because it is I find like sometimes like it's possible for someone to say something to make you feel a way or to trigger something. Like those things exist, and the other person isn't always aware of like what triggers you, right, when you're in the middle of a conversation. So then, like, I've seen it happen all the time. Like I just be in the middle of a conversation with a lady that I'm dealing with, and then she just switch up on me, and then it's like, yo, what's wrong? Like, what happened? And don't worry about it. No, like something's clearly going on. Like, yo, what's up? Like, what's going on? Nah, yeah, I'm good. Don't worry about it. So now you walk around the house just slamming doors and banging pots and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like that, the passive aggressive, anger, the lack of communication. That's something that um I think a lot of people endure, but I think the goal is to like work through all of that. Cause I'm pretty like he used to like Mr. Best in the World was talking about like the 3 to 5, like it's like that communication sometimes you have to work that out. So people endure it for a while, but if you don't work that out, then you out the door.
So, Mr. Watts. So, you said a lot. First of all, you said a lot, and I agree with you that communication thing. But do you think that you know what? Before I even touch on that, because you said a lot,
Okay.
and it really goes to how women do feel that you should know what's the problem. I've dropped signs and you haven't picked it up, and then you guys are looking like, well, I didn't see what was going on. Like, I didn't see what was going on, but there were signs. She was dropping
Mm.
signs. But you're going back to what you were saying, it's the communication. Like, stop dropping the signs, tell me straight up, straight out what happened so you could fix it. But I wanted to ask you guys, before I answer your question, Chef, like, what are some of the things that you guys think us as women are having to the question you were asking, Chef, are having to, bite our tongues around and deal with, that you guys could think of in your head? What are the things that you think we have to, deal with?
Mm.
See, and I told y'all wanted to bring a lady on the stage. See, you knew they were going to turn that shit back on us. You see? No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Mm.
I can speak. I can say I'll speak for myself. Right. This is an easy one. With the person that I'm with now, wow, my fiance. Right.
Yeah.
The thing is, I can remember I spoke earlier in the stream about the fact that even in a few days, I see certain things that are different in terms of the way she moves. Her shoulders are a little more relaxed now. She breathes a little easier now. I look over and wonder, like, the hell you smiling at me like that for? You all right? You know? it's things are different. So what I can speak to is, especially her being the mother of my child. You get where I'm coming from? You know, I can see things now. So I'm talking not from something I knew all along, but I could definitely speak from what I'm aware of now with 4 extra days of knowledge now. I could say that the fear, uncertainty, and doubt might have put her in a weird position because she was a soldier. She's a ride or die. And in the back of her mind, maybe there's a chance for it to be all for naught, but she's a good sport too. So the fact that she's not going to sit there and be like, you son of a bitch, I was a bitch. Nah, she would have picked up and made her move. But even just those thoughts alone,
Yeah.
So yeah, I do believe to some degree we could stir some of that up. That was on my side.
Yeah. Man, that's powerful. I didn't know you was gonna go down that road. I thought we was gonna do little stuff, but that's powerful because it goes to it goes to show how the argument of how people might feel that marriage don't mean anything anymore, or it's just a piece of paper. And even maybe you not even realizing you touched on something deeper on why that part that's not on the paper, that they don't talk about in the Bible, that part is real. That safety, that feeling of her knowing that fear you just lifted off her shoulder, that smile she gives you now you don't have to worry about the diaper thing. You can do the workaround, when that day comes. That you're the man now. No, before you were the man. Now you're the man, Chef.
Now
I
you
see
got
what
the
you did there. I see what you did there. Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
What's up?
So
So,
yeah, I want
yeah.
Mr. Best in the World and Vic and 100 Watts to ask, like, what are some of the things that you guys feel you have to we have to deal with from you guys that we might not even say.
I would say, um, at times, I know this was definitely earlier on. I know that I had a lot of pride. You know what I mean, and a lot of ego at times. You know what I mean, and um, and it was coming from a place of me just feeling like I finally was free from all of the things that were holding me down, whether it was my parents, whether it was different life circumstances. I finally felt I was free. So I was like, well, I made it, but it's the way I handled it. You know what I mean? I handled it in a not honorable way, in a dishonorable way. And the person I was with was patient with that. And you know, I mean, at times she lost patience, or at times she didn't handle it the right way. No, I mean, but that's human of anybody. Sometimes as humans, we just have our moments. You know what I mean? And I think that in that she dealt with it. You know what I mean? I was able to grow. She was able to grow. We both were better for it. Um, but I think that men and women both have to understand this. Both is that it's different levels to womanhood and manhood. So as people grow older, they're going to mature. They're going to learn certain things. And the woman or man that you're with now, that's not who they're going to be. Especially if you see somebody who's trying to put in the work to become better. You know what I mean? You got to see that they're putting in that work. So it's a difference. It's a difference if they are the way they are and they're not trying to do no work. If they ain't trying to do no work, then you just with somebody and that's who they want to be and that's who they want to and that's who they're gonna be. You know what I mean? But if they are really, really doing their best to put in the work, they're showing you they're trying to change, they're making improvements, they're doing different things, they're being at their best, then yeah, that's the person that you want to invest in because at least, you know what I mean, that person is willing to become a better person, willing to make you better. And even if they have different struggles or different things they're going through, they're putting their best foot forward. And that you could work with. You know what I mean? And so that's what she was able to maneuver with, put up with, and we're able to grow from it and be better.
Yeah, that's cool. All right, Vic.
um, I just speak for myself and not in general. Um, most people who kept any track of me and my YouTube history know I've shared a couple of personal stories, about my romantic past, if you will, and I just have a trouble in general when with people disappointing me and letting me down. So now my expectations are a lot closer to reality, or what I perceive reality to be. So it makes it very hard for someone just getting to know you, or early in a relationship, to be patient enough to allow your walls to come down in their own time.
Mm-hmm.
And I think a lot of women definitely deal with that, and the women that are with these stoic men know exactly, what I'm speaking of. And I think that level of patience is something that doesn't get a lot of credit, but it's essential, it's important, and it's appreciated. So I
Yeah.
want to share that.
I think you and Best in the World kind of have something similar with that. Just make you guys are saying that that woman that you're with have to understand to be patient with you because you guys are, coming into situation with things that you need to unpack. So,
Right.
yeah. So how about you, 100 Watt?
For myself personally, I know one of the things that I've always been trying to figure out, trying to balance, is the time I spend away. Because I, for a long time, I was working two jobs and traveling, performing music. Right. So I would go from one job to the second job. Then as soon as I get off of the second job, I'll probably take a quick nap, and then I'm getting up, getting dressed. I got somewhere to be tonight because I'm performing music. And then as soon as I get back to the house, I got to get some sleep because I got to be right back at work the next day. So that was one of my biggest challenges for a very long time.
So the woman you're with have to realize that you're always gone, pretty much. Like you're
Yellow and red.
Say that again.
No, I'm saying so the woman you're with has to pretty much also be patient, but know that you're always gone. Like you're always up, out, so she can't be a clingy type of person.
Right.
That's definitely a part of it. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's definitely a part of it.
yeah,
I think the other part of it as well, right? Because I'm always on self accountability, just to make sure I point that out. But having to make sure that the time I am spending is useful. Like
yeah,
just because you're working doesn't mean you're progressing. Just because you put in 60 hours at work this week doesn't mean that you did something to move yourself forward, right? So making
right.
sure that the time that I was using was being used the right way if I was going to be gone that long.
Yeah. Well, I will say for me, I'll give both sides. So for my husband, something that I have to kind of bite my tongue on or deal with is I have to remember to continuously praise him. I have to continue to praise him. And to me at the beginning I was just like it was annoying, like
Mm.
okay, before, like one of the stories I tell is that he loves to cook. So even before the food would hit my mouth, he'd be like, is it good, did it taste good?
Mm.
And it's like I didn't even taste it yet. But I had to take a step back and realize that first
That
of all,
chef talk,
upbringings.
yo. That
Huh?
chef, that chef talk, yo. That chef
Hey, you
talk.
stepping on
We
chef
ain't
toes
charging
right
you.
now.
Yo, we ain't right. You ain't charging you for the food. We sitting there putting our passion and all of that into it. It's like the least thing you could do is like, listen, let me give you the equivalent to you not saying nothing. It's the equivalent of a dude in there with you in the room, and he's like making noise, going, and then you're like this.
That has to not
Wow.
feel
I mean,
good.
get into it, get into it, get into it, get into it. You're like this.
Mm. That was good.
That's
You,
like
you
getting
feel
booed
me?
off stage.
Yeah, yeah,
So in
Damn.
the
yeah.
back of his mind, he's like, "What? I'm gonna put too much salt or too much curry powder? Oh man, the jerk season too spicy. She gonna like it." Blood.
Nah, chef.
All of them
Nah,
thoughts.
but chef, it haven't even reached my mouth yet. It's not like I done walks off the food and I'm just sitting there with my big belly and not saying anything. I'm
So
just,
then you
but
eat
anyways,
too slow. You eat
But it
too
tastes like,
slow,
bruh,
girl.
bruh.
let me get back. Let me get back. Okay, so I had to realize that it's not just the fact that he takes his craft seriously, but it was more so of in everything he desired, he wanted me to make sure I praise him because we were not raised differently. When his parents came, we're Jamaicans. So his parents left him in Jamaica until he was about 10 or something like that. So his grandmother raised him. So he never had, and then I was raised by my mom, but I have a big family, right? So that praising and all that stuff, that family, gathering, all that stuff, I was raised in that. So to me, it was like nothing. But coming from someone who was not raised with both their parents and then going to live with their parents after they kind of are teenager now, it's kind of like that he missed out on the regular things that an average, regular child would have had. So it's kind of like, here I am, the wife. You are my biggest supporter, So I had to realize that, okay, it might be annoying to me, but it's more so of a bigger responsibility for me to realize that it means so much more to him that no matter what it is, I need to make sure I'm acknowledging him and praising him, but so that's on his side. For me, I think he has to deal with, like Chef said, I'm a creative and I've always had different businesses. Some of them didn't make it and some of them do, but he might not say it, but I don't think he's gotten annoyed. I wouldn't say annoyed, but he's just always supported me through all of my businesses. Like he's never looked back and be like, okay, did you make any money yet? Like he don't care about that. It doesn't matter if I made $1 million, he'll still keep working. But I think he's had to always bite his tongue in the fact that, okay, I'm doing this next. So he had to see, all right, well, she's not a 9 to 5. She is a creative. She's going to change her mind to do something else. But he's never complained about it. Never. So, yeah.
Okay.
Y'all quiet.
I gotta check out family. I'm gonna try to jump back on. I gotta check out for now. I'm sorry. I gotta do a family call. But
hold it down, big dog.
Already.
Definitely. Good seeing all y'all. Much love.
Busy, big dog.
Oh yeah, like and subscribe, y'all. Like and subscribe to Chef Shapino too. Like and subscribe to Chef Shapino. Like and subscribe to Finesse Visions. Show these brother love. Hit that bell. Like and subscribe to Over the Top with WME. All right. If y'all don't like and subscribe to that, man, I'm gonna come to your crib, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna drink all the eggnog you got left. If you got any eggnog in the fridge, I'm taking it. All right. I'll have it. Like
hold it down.
Later, y'all.
Peace. So here's what we're gonna do. Before I bring somebody, I'm gonna bring up something else, a different kind of topic I want to talk, but let me bring them up now. XDMC, what's going on, my brother?
Good evening. Good evening.
This is my first time on your platform, but I've seen you around. I seen you first on my sister Colette's channel, and I'm like, Chef is definitely on point when you got people like Colette in your corner and you got Vaughn as a moderator. I know I'm in the right place.
Well, I appreciate you, man. They make me better, bro. All I know is I'm able to see, I know I'm like a cow. I know where the grass is at, and that's where I go and graze. You feel me?
Yeah, because I wanted to chime in quickly on the because I'm never up this late on. Well, the diaper, I don't have to worry about that anymore because we at an age where it's all good. So you stay in there. And you say that's the thing with being in a marriage I've been married 31 years. So
wow, congratulations.
Thank you, brother. So we don't have to worry about that. But the thing about one of the things when you mentioned about what you have to endure, what I had to endure was early on in our marriage. Whenever we would go on vacation, and this was for about 3 years, my wife would bring kids. We didn't have kids of our own. And I'm like, okay, who brings somebody else's kids with you on vacation? And it was nieces and nephews and, because she loved kids. And long story short, I realized why she did that was it took 10 years for us to have kids. You know, so I endured that for her. And then there's benefits from that because now that we are older, those kids, those nieces and nephews that we took on vacation with us are now parents and now married. And they come to me and go, hey, Uncle, we never forget when you took us here, you took us to France, you took us to, and my wallet didn't forget, but I'm glad you didn't forget. But when I look at that, there's the benefits of enduring. You know, there was some benefit to that. That made, and if they see this video, I guess they're gonna be going, "Wow, he ain't really want to take us." But it's all. But it's
hey,
all.
They grown now; they can take it.
Right.
And it set an example. And it set an example even in marriage, and just I let my marriage be somewhat of an open book to them because they were younger. The same way my grandparents let their marriage. See, I never saw them argue. I never saw her, me and my grandmother complain about having to fix dinner, fix her man's plate, greet him when he comes to the door. It was a very loving relationship, and that's the only one I've ever saw though. So the odds are every other relationship, including my mother's, was all horrible, ended in divorce. I had that one, and I was willing to take that chance in this marriage game, adventure, journey, and it worked out. You know, for me, it worked out. You know, so I really wanted to drop that, brother.
That's dope. That's dope. So how did it? You know, so since you brought it up, because it's funny tonight, for the record, so folks understand, it's called the Rant. All right. Y'all could kick me in the shins. Y'all could kick me in the shins if you feel I was trying to clickbait you. If you was looking for some mess, it's pretty much a rant. It's a rant on different things that may annoy us, different idiosyncrasies, subtle nuances of life that may annoy us, and we using the help of, you know, some video aids to help us out here. So it's funny that you brought up your wife and then the nieces and nephews, I guess. So I have a similar scenario, right? Well, it's still there, but so my lady's two sisters, they have 3 kids apiece. And normally, and they work within the restaurant industry. They manage restaurants. So Christmas Day, the kids would be with us. A lot of times, you know, if we're going to travel, sometimes the kids would be with us. You know, there's a total of 3 boys, 3 girls. Sometimes they badass kids, but then sometimes, you know, this gets to the part of the things that we do. You know, that's the next piece. The things that we do to kind of deal with the stuff that we have to deal with, you know. So I'm going to play a little video here just to lighten up the mood a little bit. This was a few Christmases ago, back when we were still a little two-bedroom apartment. Hold on one second. I'll give you a little backstory. The kids were coming to the crib. There was a whole bunch of gifts. My old lady was in the car with them, and they kept messing with Keyshawn, with Keandre, the youngest one. They kept messing with him. He's always the one they pick on, the one they would pinch. So she told me they was doing that, and I could hear them. I said, okay. I went and took all the gifts from under the tree, got me a roll of wrapping paper, and figured I was going to teach their asses a Christmas lesson. So share that lesson with me. Oh, I'll share it with you. I was trying to be dramatic and then go over well.
Merry Christmas. We got some gifts. I don't know what Santa said, but let's see what we get. So, Tanija, you open your gift first.
She's sleeping.
Wake up and open the gift, man. It's now or never.
Be excited about it. Because she's sleeping. You're gonna love your gift, man. Come on. Look at you opening. She don't look at it.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you can put sugar and stuff in it. Oh, and you can keep stuff in it. That's that's kind of selfish. Okay, no, not your turn yet. All right. No. Kiara. Right there. Oh yeah. Let's see. Are we excited? You excited? Oh, snap. Oh, what you got? What did you get? Let's see. Show us. Oh, your hair's
Man,
gonna be nice and shiny. But it don't matter. It's really nice. Put that down. Nice. All right. Keyshawn, it's your turn. That's right. Your hair was looking a little dry, but that's awesome. You're gonna look so beautiful. You're gonna go with your eyes. Oh, Keyshawn, let's see what you got. Let's see. Oh, a candlestick holder. So then, whenever your mommy lights candles, it can look so awesome. Yes. All right, Tamaya, your turn. Go get yours over there on that side. Oh, yeah. Open it up. Oh, yeah. This is an awesome Christmas, y'all.
Man, I hate when Uncle Chef come over here.
Wait. This is everybody's Christmas. It's a Christmas miracle. Oh, my gosh. Go. Oh!
That's salt, bro.
Oh, man. Look at that.
This nigga got a rub.
Whoa, you can drink hot cocoa with it. Awesome. Oh, man, this is good stuff. Don't hate. Hate is not good. You got to congratulate. Your turn, Anthony. Come on, boy. Go. Come on, Anthony. You can do it. Go, Anthony. Open it. Don't talk. Don't say nothing. Let go, Anthony. Open it up. What you got? Anthony? Let me see. Take off the paper fast, man. Fast, like a superstar. Oh, man.
Oatmeal.
You're so lucky. Let me see what you got. You got oatmeal. A whole thing of oatmeal. Oh, man. That is so awesome. You like it, Anthony? You do?
Yeah, I like
all right,
it.
Keandre, your turn now. That's yours. You open yours now.
You can't open it.
No, he can open it. Rip that paper, boy. Now you want to be neat? Rip that paper. You could do it, man. I'll help you.
Come on, man. You taking too long.
Look at that. Oh,
he got some flashes.
Wow, Merry Christmas. You like it? That's a Christmas miracle. It's beautiful. It's shiny. It's black. Black is beautiful. That's right. It's going to keep your scalp really nice and moist. It's not stupid. That's beautiful. The candles light the world. Okay, Tamaya, how's yours? It's beautiful. You know how much hot cocoa you can have? And it got Santa's face on there. Keandre, you like your scooter? High five. It's a Christmas miracle. Merry Christmas, y'all. Merry Christmas. That's okay. Hey, Christmas is about giving, not just receiving, y'all.
I hate Christmas. Yo, he got them oats and his face did not change. He chilling. He just chilling.
Hey, listen, bro.
He just chilling, bro.
That's twisted, bro. Hey, the plot twist at the end was the worst. I knew somebody was gonna have to get something nice. That was the only way this shit can work out.
I was over here crying. Those faces were priceless. Shorty and was just standing there like, what the?
Bruh.
Man, I hate when he come over here, man. When he leaving?
Ooh, hair grease.
Oh man.
Oh, that gotta go viral. That's I gotta show my wife the replay to that one. This is good.
I feel like we've all experienced something to the sort of that growing up at one point or another.
Oh man.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I needed that. That was awesome.
Oh, man.
So what's the lesson, Chef? What's the lesson? You muted.
Hey, Chef, come on with that mute. You gotta crank the car up before you drive. Hey, mute, Chef.
I remember when I was young, when I first started driving, and I turned the car off without putting it in park.
Oh,
man. And they couldn't figure out why I couldn't turn it back on. I think I was like 17 at the time. Yeah. Driving.
That's
too many windows open.
Cuban B.
There you go.
There we go. Pardon me. Yeah, that was throw that thing in there. That was a Christmas prank.
Classic. I love it.
You know what? Nah.
Colette said, "What's the moral?"
That was actually on my own old personal page. So I'm actually gonna upload that so I get some views on this joint.
Most definitely.
Right.
I'm so like, what kind of cringe ass shit is this?
We got one of the flowers that definitely had added some wonderful spice and flavor to our last two fatherhood, last two broadcasts. One of them was the fatherhood cognac sip. Yeah, and it was a mom. It was a single mother of two future fathers, two young men that came in there at least to hold it down for the flowers, you know. Andrea Lynch, what it do?
Hey, how you guys doing?
What's going on?
Andrea.
Hey,
One love, sister.
I've been taking care of some sick children right now. Okay, so but I am enjoying this. You know, I'm a night owl anyway, so I'm enjoying the conversation.
Hey, Andrea, good to see you. I want to say you did a great job holding down, these brothers these last few nights. I enjoyed listening to you.
Well, thank you. It's my first time I'm meeting your presence, but I really like y'all, like your insight, and I find your insight very good, and thank you.
Thank you.
So
thank you. So, Chef, you got another flower who could hold it down for me. So I'm gonna be out. Okay.
Oh, send me. I want to put it in the chat real quick, in the private chat, so I could share it to these folks, so they understand where they need to be. Remember, we on the night,
Chef.
right? Listen, y'all.
It's on my phone, but Vaughn is good.
Vaughn got it. Oh, Vaughn got it. Remember, y'all, we on the night, but that flower owns the day. So if you're looking for some lunchtime lives, you go check her page. Normally, she's really in action somewhere, I would say between 11 and 2. She's been getting a little spicy, taking a little longer, but go to her page, subscribe, but please hit the notification bell for all so you know when she's going to go on. All right? Yeah. Over the top WME. Daytime, she has some spicy stuff. What's the one that we got? You're airing it tomorrow, right?
Yeah, it's with Chef. We did a stream, as you guys know, how men need to be loved. So it's a clip coming out with him. I'm dropping that tomorrow, and it's about how Chef needs to be loved.
You heard how Chef needs to be loved.
Yeah.
And here you go. I got to do it the right way. Just with that last little share. Boom.
I just subscribed. Okay.
There we go.
Thank you.
You see? Chef with the bow tie, y'all.
You see him? He's
All
dapper,
right.
right? He's
And
looking
that's
dapper.
not a clip on. That's not a clip on.
Looking like that new money.
Yep.
Looking like that new money. Look,
Yeah,
I'm a jump also fan. You know, I'm not used to being up this late, but it's all good. Thanks for having me. And also, before I go, I just want to give a rest in peace to one of my closest friends of 31 years, Kengo Kid from UTFO.
Yo, you knew Kengo came from my hood, man. We grew up. Kengo used to do the block parties, man, in Flatbush, bro. One of the Haitian princes, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
See, that was a hard one. Known him for 30 years. I'm his youngest son's godfather.
Wow.
You know, that was a hard one. But not to bring it down, because he's resting in power. He's not in pain anymore. You know, you got to say all that, even though it doesn't make me feel better, but it's supposed to. But I just wanted to put that out there.
Well, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Definitely, it was, you know, it blew a lot of people's minds in terms of UTFO. Some folks don't even understand the depths, you know, how far back Roxanne came out. You know, if they ever heard of Roxanne Shante, she got that name based on that song that UTFO put out. Long story, but that's going to be for...
Absolutely. I know
the
that
Hip Hop Stories episodes.
Anytime you do any panels, anything like that on old school hip hop stories, like I was there in the beginning, behind the scenes, video. I just dropped you my info. Let me know. I'm down.
Let's do it. You know, I spent a majority of my youth on the road. I was on tour. We did actually some shows with UTFO. I was on the road with Special Ed, with the Jungle Brothers, Tribe Called Quest.
Man, yeah.
Yeah, I was a record executive for several years at Sony Music and Epic Records as well. So, but we don't save that for that.
Yeah, we saved that. We probably know a lot of the same people, brother. I didn't know that. So,
let's get up.
One love. I dropped my stuff in the private chat, and everyone have a good morning.
All right, you too, family.
All right, peace.
Peace. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Vic, you still getting feedback? You on mute.
I said it stopped. That's Watts. It was Watts.
Oh, okay.
Tighten up, Watts. Hey, shout out to Queen Hanifa.
Oh, you on mute, Watts. Queen Hanifa Naila. Hanifa Naila. I don't know. I just felt like it was that called a warrior princess. It sounded like something 100 warrior.
You come with that energy, bro.
Will be screaming when they come to kick your ass. I think cinematically.
I kick your ass.
So, let me see. Love time. Yeah, she said, I'm foul, Uncle Chef. Yeah, you know. Listen, man, you know, Chef love the kids. Hey, guapo.
That's ATL Guapo?
ATL Guapo, Dr. Reese. Okay, my man with the ill handle. Don't worry, yo. Whether you know it or not, I know who you are, big dog. And you know, I want to utilize you for a particular show where we talk about the dreams that we embarked on. You know what I'm saying? The dreams we may have embarked on in life, and how our dreams that we embarked on, if we succeeded or failed, and how they impact how we perceive our children. Reason I say you, Guapo, because if you understand, Guapo is a certified ball player. You know, he know what he was doing. He reached a certain point, but then, you know, he's doing something else now. I want to know how that is. I know a lot of homeboys I have some boys I'm going to bring up that are MCs that got to a point where they were like, you know what? I'm going to do something else. But they were pretty dope. You get me? So stay tuned. You know, I won't call it restructuring, but We're trying to create some real experiences for y'all, so stay tuned. All right, Guapo, I know you locked in. So let's move it forward.
Hey, can we talk about this real quick, Chef? Since we just rant. First of all, I just wanted to go out. I want to go out on the limb and say the big box store that starts with a W is trash. And I think we should stop supporting them just for that. But I wouldn't. I mean, I've had, man, when a dude like me write a Yelp review on you, y'all messing up. You know what I'm saying? but let's get to the other part. And I want to know if anybody noticed this where they live at. Now, Walmart used to have a section, right? Because I was like, you know what, for this fatherhood thing, you know, I got my clothes in a storage unit in a whole nother city. You know what I'm saying? Like my dress clothes, you know what I'm saying? They along with my winter clothes and such like that. So I had to buy a couple of new things. So I said, man, I'm gonna grab me a nice little button up or something, you know, get grown man on them real quick on this Sunday. So I remember like, yeah, I'm gonna just grab something cheap from Walmart. I ain't got a lot of time. Let me just grab something. Let me get one of these joints out the little plastic. You remember them? They used to come in a little plastic already buttoned up for you. Might come with a tie, might not. Now, that used to be a whole section, a dress-up section. You know what I mean? It might not have been the top of the line of the name brand, but they always had a spot where you can at least pretend to get cleaned up. I went in there. I'm looking. I'm like, time getting short. I said, let me ask somebody. So I find an older lady, and she's over there. And I said, ma'am, where are your dress shirts? We ain't got no dress shirts. None? Nah. She like, you better look over there. There's some bunch of flannel joints. Everybody, yeah, look at this dude over here with the flannel button up with the top two. But I ain't gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing something. That's the only options they had. And it took me aback. Like, Walmart sell everything. Why would they stop selling that? Anybody got any thoughts on that?
I don't know what's wrong with your Walmart. The Walmart I've been to, they got.
At my Walmart, they got it.
Okay, that might just be mine. I'm sorry. I'll take it back.
Okay.
Dress socks and Samoa.
Take it all back.
Okay.
So look, since you're on a rant about stores, let's take out something interesting, something funny. That's funny.
Burlington's my preference for that anyway. I don't know if you got a Burlington co-factory out where you at, but that's my preference
Burlington
anyway.
is everywhere, man.
Yeah, go to Burlington.
Burlington is everywhere, yo.
I heard we wasn't allowed to go to Burlington no more.
Oh
See,
yeah.
where does this
I'm gonna actually buy. Look, we all know about Ross, right? Let's take a look at something. Let's take a look at something.
Went to Ross for less. Anybody been to this nightmare? I walked into Ross. I thought I walked into downtown Beirut. I thought a bomb went off at this store. Everything's on the floor. How are they shopping over there? Were they pulling stuff off the shelf? This is not my size. I went looking for jeans. I heard they had cheap jeans over there, right? So I'm in the store shopping. I found a pair in housewares. Stamped irregular.
It be like that.
Irregular clothes. You're not getting a deal. You see
All the
irregular,
time.
you gotta lay them out. You gotta find out what the hell happened.
Fair use.
Why are
Fair
these
use.
$1? Because originally $175. Now slashed to $1. And if you're like me, you're looking at the pants, you're like, I can't find a mistake here. I think they made the mistake. I think I found a treasure. till you get to the fitting room. I went to go try them on. I went to go get the zipper, the button, all this stuff wasn't even here.
I hate Ross for less, yo.
I found that right here on the calf. All the underwear, it's all boxed. The box
Don't buy your drawers from Ross.
So many. They gotta duct tape them shut. You don't even know what you're buying. I took a gamble on some CK. Boxer briefs.
Fair use.
39 cents. I brought them home. I cut the box open. It's a set of forks.
Yo.
They got a fork.
Yo, son, I can't lie. So there's a mall out in my county, right, called Sugarloaf Mills. And it has a whole bunch of stores and outlet stores and regular stores in there too, right? And the two big entrances to go through, which are shortcuts, one is Ross on one side, the other is Burlington on the other side, right?
Mm.
You go through the Ross entrance. You walk in there.
Hey, hold up, Kurt. They hating on the stream again. Hey, see, look, check me out. You know how you was doing it before and you could pull a panel up? It wasn't doing that, but when you uploading that joint and it's getting a full screen, I think that's why it's hating.
Oh, man. You saying it's hating right now?
Yeah, we off.
You're gonna definitely have to delete this stream.
I know what I'm gonna do. They don't want us to be great, yeah.
They don't want us to be great.
It's showing that we're broadcasting. So you're not seeing us right now?
It's still broadcasting, but it's like anybody
Stream
who's
unavailable.
watching it. Yeah, anybody who's watching it, they can't see us.
We got a blackout.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're playing it safe. I have to start doing
So I mean, how the fuck are they doing these reaction videos? Because they got their picture in there. That picture in picture. You gotta have that picture in picture, I guess.
It's different for the live stream. It's gonna come back on in a second. But because they think I'm going with long stream.
YouTube on some shit.
YouTube on some stuff. Let me know when the stream comes
We
back.
are. We are.
All right, y'all. So here's what we're gonna do. The clips we're gonna use is actually going to be shorter clips, so we don't have to worry about that. But let's talk. Vic, you talked about the most annoying thing about Walmart. You talked about the most annoying thing about Walmart, right?
Okay.
I want you to tell me, I want somebody else to tell me the most annoying things about a store that you go to.
Okay. Well, I have a pet peeve. If I do go in a Ross and see shit on the floor, I am leaving and going to the white Ross in the white neighborhood. I'm sorry. I just can't do it. I'm just, I have a pet. I don't like things all over the floor. I want it in a nice section where it's supposed to be at. So I will drive on the other side of town to go to Ross and shop where things are in the hood. Things are all over the floor, scattered out. No, I'm good. I'm going to the other side and shop at Ross where I can get my stuff and I don't have to be walking through stuff like that. I hate that. That's a pet peeve of mine.
So does the fact that you can pay a significantly lower price, does that have an impact?
Not necessarily. If I want something and I know if I frequently, because my cousins are frequently the stores and they be like, it's stuff all over the floor. I would just go to them where it's nice and nice and clean and calm and cool, collective. I ain't gonna lie, I'll drive on the other side of town. I don't mind driving. I'll drive. So I don't have to deal with chaos. I hate to deal with chaos when I'm shopping.
Okay. What about you, Watts?
So, I mean, bad customer service, I think we can all agree to that. That's a big pet peeve. But, man, one of my biggest pet peeves is going to a Jamaican restaurant and trying to go get some chicken and rice, and they don't got no more chicken. They just out, because when they out, they out.
They out.
When they out, they out.
Sold out.
I
can dig that.
That just be my thing, because you know how you got that taste for it. You done drove all the way down there, stood in line. There's 4 people in front of you. They don't order their food, and now you get up to the front of the line and be like, "Yeah, no, we ain't got no more of that."
That's the worst. That's the worst. So let's talk. We're gonna talk about something else here. Let me see if this thing is complete here. There we go.
Hey, shout out to Miss Joanna Washington.
No, where's the mommy?
Sweetheart, it ain't nothing but love on this side, so I don't know, but it's always
Wasn't even
love.
watching the chat.
Peace, Joanna. Wait, what happened? Peace, Joanna Washington. Let me see what she's saying.
Nothing happened.
Chef, we're back. Have I done something to offend you and Honey Watts and Just Vic? Why is no one?
Oh, she said she had a rant. Oh no, yeah, you said you had a rant, and then Vaughn dropped the link. Hit the link. Hop up.
Yeah, I mean,
hit the
wait,
link.
she said she had a rant. Oh,
yeah, she said she had a rant. No, she said she had a rant. Like, I'm scrolling up now. I ain't even see it in the chats, but she said she had a rant. Vaughn dropped the link. You know what I'm saying? Hit the link. Hop up.
Yeah, he actually dropped the link before you came in too, Joanne. You asked for the link. He had Danique had. Oh no, that was the other one. All right.
It's pinned to the top of the chat.
Yeah, it's up. It's already up there, Joanna. You just have to look at the blue bar at the top of the chat. It's already up there. Right, and in the meantime, we're gonna pull something up here.
Chef, I'm in a good space, man. A good woman to do that to you, man. I ain't nothing really bothering me right now. You know what I mean? Things could be better, things could be worse. But I'm feeling good, man. That all right?
That's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing.
All right.
So we're gonna talk right here. We're gonna pull up. I want to talk about the women.
Uh-oh.
The things women tell us, the things women don't tell us, the things women feel that it's important for us to think or believe. All right. So let's take a look at it. And on this one, we got the speed amped up too, so we shouldn't have an issue.
First date's the big date, right? A lot of deal breakers going on that first date. I watch how a woman eats. This is a huge deal breaker for me, okay? Took a girl out for Italian food. She ate everything on the plate. I got no problem with that. But then she took a piece of bread and did a sponge job. My father does that during the holidays. You might want to wait till we fall in love until you start in our stores.
Hey, that's real. That's real talk, man.
Ooh.
Like, hey, don't get so comfortable until we gotta be deep, boy, before you do certain things now.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, so what's the time frame before you comfortable enough with somebody doing some weird shit?
You gotta say what that weird shit is.
Yeah, it's weird shit.
I mean, I'm saying because, like you said, it's certain things. It's just not,
How about farting around you?
I was about to say. I mean, we can't be 2 weeks in dating and you just busting ass.
How long it take before she can get that off? Right, before she ain't gotta act like she don't do it. Cause you be like, ugh.
I don't know. I done been in 4 or 5 year relationships and still be like, yo, what's wrong with you?
Hey, that's real shit. What I say, well, that shit don't got no date on it.
Damn, son. Damn, son. It's like that.
You're foul.
Like, damn, homie. I thought you was her man, homie.
I mean, I go to the bathroom and use the air freshener. You don't respect me or my nose palette. Just damn. Okay.
Thank you. I feel you. I feel
all
you.
right. Can she take a shit with the door open?
Hell no.
See, nah. And you know what? And see, here's my thing.
She gotta talk to you right now. She can't break this up. She gotta hear this right now.
I got in the habit of locking the door when I go in there for that exact reason. You're not about to stand in here and watch me either. This is my peace time.
Hey, so she can't never come in the bathroom when you in the bathroom?
Not when I'm taking this shit. That's my peace time. If I'm taking a shower, like if you need to come pee while I'm taking a shower, that's one thing. But trying to stand there and trying to talk to me while I'm using the bathroom, this is my peace time. Leave.
Oh, okay. So that's a part of that space you need.
Yeah, because you don't know what's going on with my stomach right now.
Thank you.
I don't want to know what's going on with your stomach either. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be standing next to you and be like, yeah, babe, so tomorrow we gonna
come on. Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Please let me do what I'm doing and we could talk when I'm done.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're critical.
I'm just seeing where he's coming from. I feel the same
So
way.
talk to us about it, Andrea.
I feel like when I'm using the bathroom, I need some peace. I want that's a calm, cool, collective. Need my me time. Okay. I need to be in the bathroom alone. I don't want you coming in there. And matter of fact, go use the other bathroom because we got 2 bathrooms in the house. Go use the other bathroom while I'm in the bathroom.
Hey, I got a question.
Yes.
Is it okay to kiss you in the morning before you brush your teeth?
No.
Oh, that's a timeline thing.
No.
That's a timeline thing. Cause we not gonna cap either. I feel like
Tell the truth, shame the devil now.
Cause you asking these questions, y'all. You do this, big. Don't keep throwing me out here on this ledge and then just walking backwards.
Hey, you get a good answer, man.
I'm saying you the one posing the question.
Say the truth. Say the truth.
Oh, the truth.
Look, I got stinky breath. I'm gonna brush my teeth. I'll keep it 100. I'm gonna brush my teeth. No thinking. That's how I feel.
Now making out, trying to put your tongue in my mouth first thing in the morning. No, but but the rollover. Good morning. You know what I'm saying?
That's realistic. That's realistic. But it just depends. Especially if you knew, definitely going to get that toothbrush. You know what I'm saying?
You don't even got clothes in the top drawer.
Ain't no telling what y'all was doing the night before. I don't want no more of that. Hey, I need a fresh start. I need a fresh start, man.
I know how nasty you was last night. I know what your mouth is.
I know exactly where. Hey, run that. Hey, but yeah, I mean, you can get that little quick peck in the morning, like, all right. Now get your ass in the bathroom.
Okay.
Handle that.
Notorious Lily, she said, I think men and women need separate bathrooms.
Separate?
I can
Ooh,
kind of agree to
you might
that
be onto
because
something.
y'all counters be ridiculous.
Definitely.
Oh my god, it's like 4 curling irons, some hair grease,
Product.
eight different kind of lotions, some
Fucking product.
moisturizer, the mousse, the let it not or let it be glue or whatever that shit is. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, y'all
Oh, look,
counters
we
be
got to pause
ridiculous.
for a second. We just got to pause for a second. Joanna Washington, if you're still in here, no one ignored you. No one ignored you. We were in the middle of a conversation and I was not watching the chat. Okay. So no one ignored you. All right. You said you've never been ignored before. No one ignored you. We didn't even notice you were here. When we did, because we were in the throes of an actual conversation, we did not respond to other chats as well. Okay. It's not that serious, Flower. You know, it's not that serious. We're here. We're here. All right. But let's carry on, y'all.
To be loved. To be loved.
So we're gonna throw one up real quick, since we're talking about new. You were talking about relationships, and 100 Watts said, "Damn, 5 years in, she don't even get a break." All right, she got to make believe she don't even take shits. That's with him. So hold on, let's take a look.
Keep the fantasy alive, baby.
Right, let's talk about this thing right here about expectations that folks have of other people don't have, or how we do when we start new relationship.
Ooh, Lily. Ooh. Ooh, wait. Trust me, I understand because it take me about 4.5, 5 hours to get from watch to retwist. 4.5, 5 hours. Yeah, that's.
I mean, when I go to the girl's house for the first time, ladies, be prepared for the come over, okay? Have some options for me. You come to my place, I'm ready. It's like a hotel. As we walk in, I turn around. You want a little Diet Coke, apple juice, wine? What do you want? I got Orangina. Nobody's got Orangina. You want a glass of Orangina? You have Orangina? Yeah, I got it. Sit down.
I'm gonna start buying Tang now.
This girl had nothing. We walked in, she turned around, she's like, do you want some water or something like that? Water? I'll get that out of the hose.
Muted.
I'm big. That's one thing, man. I'm big on if you starting a relationship or if you're starting to kick it with somebody and they've reached that point where they're able to come to your crib. That's a big thing. And I think you need to be on point for that. I've been in situations where I'm coming over, been talking to Shirley for a few weeks, a month. Just talking on phone talk, blah, blah, blah. See each other outside a couple times. But I never seen a crib. You knew for a week that I was going to be coming through to your crib. You knew that. Get over to the crib. It smelled like laundry, like dirty laundry. I don't mean like ass and feet or nothing, but like laundry that, like clothing that was worn, natural sweat. You get what I'm saying? Laundry.
Yeah.
And the crib did not look. It didn't even look like it was vacuumed in the past 4 or 5 days. We ended up having to order something out. She ain't have nothing in there. in the back of my mind, I'm like, the fuck? And they're having to leave to go get some, something to drink, get a bottle. And so I'm sitting there, I'm like, yo, did you not know that I was fucking coming to this piece? Forget you not knowing for a week. You knew today. I'm big on hospitality. And I'm big on, if you starting something with somebody, you at least got to put some representative up front, So that's one of my rants. That's a pet peeve of mine. Y'all go ahead with that. What you think about that?
Ooh, a personal experience I remember in particular, somewhat similar to what you were just talking about. So I met Shorty somewhere out in public. I think we was at the mall or something. I ended up getting her phone number. We text each other for like 2 or 3 days or whatever, and we had an agreement to go out somewhere. But I had to come pick her up. So when I went to go pick her up, knocked on the door. She was like, "All right, just give me a second. I'm almost ready." Sitting in the living room. The living room was immaculate. It was clean. Everything was swept, clean. It smelled good in there. The what's that wood cleaning joint? It come in a yellow can. Damn, it smelled like wood cleaner.
Murphy's oil soap. Murphy's oil.
I think that's probably it sounds something familiar to that, but it smelled good in there. So then I'm sitting there chilling. A few minutes go past. I was like, let me just use the bathroom now before we get in the car and we drive to the restaurant. Hey, yo, Shorty, where's your bathroom at? Let me use your bathroom real quick. She's like, oh, it's right down here. It's this door on the left. So I get up and I'm walking down the hallway and I walk past the kitchen. And at a glance, I saw like a pile of dirt on the floor. And like I didn't pay any mind. Like maybe I'm like she had swept that. And I was like, in my mind, it was like, maybe she swept the kitchen and just didn't sweep it up. Maybe I caught her in the middle of cleaning the kitchen or some shit. Just didn't really pay it much mind. But as soon as I made it to the bathroom, I walked in the bathroom, turned the light on, and I looked around and was like, oh, yeah, nah, I'm cool. So I went in the bathroom, closed the door, downloaded the little phone app, and went back out to the living room and scheduled a fake phone call and said, hey, yo, I just got a call. I got something. I got to be out. Dipped out. Haven't spoken to Shorty since.
Can we elaborate on this fake phone call?
Oh, pledge. It's pledge.
Pledge. That's what it is.
Pledge.
Is that the name of it?
That's no. Pledge. That's the name of the
pledge.
The
that's
wood
the spray.
cleaner.
I was thinking of Murphy's All Soap. You rub on it. It's pledge spray. Miss Deb and Danique, they got it.
Oh no. What's the name of the dang on website? I'm typing in pledge.
No. I have done the same thing. I tell my girlfriend, if the day ain't going good, girl, I'm gonna give you a 911. Call me, saying kids got an emergency. I gotta come on.
He said, I heard about this, but he said there's an app.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I heard about it, but I don't know what it is. What's the name of it? Do you know?
I don't look. All I did was go to Play Store and type in fake phone call, and then all the apps that pop up, I just pick one from there.
Okay.
Or if y'all got an iPhone, you go to the iPhone, whatever y'all get your apps from.
Interesante. Senior Watts. I say this, right? So I give you the cliff notes, you know what I mean? Because I'm gonna stop, you know what I'm saying? Might think I kiss and tell or something like this.
Yeah, son. I wish I could have used that. You see that app you got? Yeah. I was thinking about that situation that I was in. That app wouldn't have helped me. I wish there was an app that would have pushed my phone calls elsewhere. Because that app, damn phone call, I was in the middle of something. Oh, shit. You know what? Tonight, we keeping it organic. And we're going to do.
Hold on, Chef. Don't switch it up yet.
I ain't switching it up yet. Just okay. I ain't switched nothing up. What you was talking about? Go ahead. Tell me what you was going to say.
Nah, I was just gonna add my 2 cents of a little piece.
Okay.
And yeah, the whole thing is, you know what I'm saying? I had a young lady I was speaking with, you know what I'm saying? Met her at a little night spot. She was looking good. So I seen her before. It wasn't no thing, you know. And she was dressed all nice and whatever. So long story short, we speak for a while. We decide we're gonna meet up, link up. You know what I'm saying? So we, like you say, we got this thing scheduled out. You know what I'm saying? I got the snacks. Man, you know, those who know. you got to prepare, you know. So I prepared. Everything was playlist right. You know what I'm saying? Things on ice, and I'm like, yo, I'm gonna go downstairs and meet you at the, you know what I'm saying, at the door, you know, whatever. And mama come up in this beat up car, and she get out that mug, and she got her shoes in her hand, and she got this grandma dress on, and I'm like, damn, that shit look terrible, but I'm gonna let it ride, right? I'm gonna let it ride because I'm here to do a job, you know. Well, it's all good, you know. We're gonna take that shit off in a minute anyway, so it's all good. Cool, we're going, man. By the time I get that second good look, I'm like, damn, it like just came from the club or something. You know what I'm saying? Like she's worn, like wig on, crooked. You know what I'm saying? One eyelash about to come off, and then to make it all come together, like the underwears ain't match, and these was not no sexy draws. I'm like, who do that? Who do that on the first go? Why would you be that level of comfortable? Because I know you got some nice. I seen you nice. Why would you do this to me now? Now I feel shallow because I don't feel nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like we didn't sit here and chop it up. But Andrea, speak to that. Do you think it should matter what a woman's wearing, especially at the beginning on the first day or the first time you're gonna give them something? How about that?
Yes, it does. Yes. Okay, so look, I'm much older. Okay. I told you I was dealing with this young guy. Okay, so he likes thongs underwear. So I went to visit him and I was like, oh my God, I gotta go to Victoria's Secret. I gotta get this, gotta get this. I was like, okay. But this is not what I like. But look, I'm when he met me, I was much bigger. In the 4 months that we was talking, I have lost weight. I went on a weight loss journey, okay? And so and he was like, don't be wearing no grandma underwear. I was like, I don't wear grandma underwear no more. Okay, boo, I'm back in shape now. Okay, I'm back in shape. I got the thong underwear. He was like, all right, but I do think it's the matching bra, the matching panties. Yes, yes, I think you should do all that when you be about to give somebody some. Yes.
For sure.
For sure.
Normally I don't give a shit. But that first time you gotta put on for me just a little bit. That's all.
And this is the thing, if he's seeing you looking fine, if he's seeing you looking fine the first time he met you, you gotta be looking fine the next time he see you.
Yeah, we're not even talking about just the first time you meet. It could be the 14th, 15th time you meet.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about the night that you know it's gonna be some action.
It's about to go down.
When it's about to go down,
Well,
I've had. Go ahead.
I was dating this older gentleman. He was from Jamaica too, and I met him at the gas station. And the next week he came to my house because he lived close to me, and he bought the drinks and stuff. I said, look, I live with kids, so my house is full with kid shit. Okay, I ain't gonna even lie to you. It's full with kid shit over here. So he was like, I'm bringing the alcohol. I was like, okay. So look, you can't come to my house. I got certain rules when it comes to my house too. So you got to obey the rules, or you just can't come. Look, everybody gonna be asleep by midnight. Okay, nobody can come in to midnight. Kids gonna be excellent sleep. Okay. but yeah, so I agree with that. But he bought the alcohol because I just want to keep it 100. I don't keep alcohol at my house because I live with a bunch of kids, and so I'm being upfront with him. He was like, I'm cool with that.
Okay, so my life has tended to be pretty adventurous. You know what I'm saying? So I figured since we showing clips and stuff, lighten the mood up, give y'all a little flavor of one of my stories. Some of y'all might have seen it before, and some may have not.
Oh, man.
Turn your mics up. Hold on, let me mute this thing here. Hold on. I'm going to mute this. Turn your mics up. Speakers, not mic, speaker. I'm gonna share a bedtime story with you.
And I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
So there was a girl that I had been flirting with for about maybe a year and a half. It was reciprocal. Times we hung out, it was hot and heavy. And there was one night, my roommate's dude was coming through. We retired to her room. And it was on and popping. Next thing you know, my cell phone started buzzing. Cousin was stranded on I-85 near Spaghetti Junction.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
She said, don't worry. And mind you, it's about 4:15 in the morning. Because her boyfriend's going to be out there with her. I'll leave the window open, cracked, and you just come in the window. I go back to the crib, go through the window. I take the Timbs off. And she's laying there naked on her stomach, legs spread eagle. Her cat is laying curled up in a ball, right in the money spot. Yeah, right in the money spot. So I go and I gently take the cat, put it on the floor. Chill, kitty. It's all good. I get back in the bed. The damn cat jumped back in the freaking bed. Gently pick the cat back up, put it on the floor, get back up. He jumps up again, back into the same spot. I went through this charade about maybe 2 more times. And then finally, the last time, he jumps back up there.
We're going to put a stop to your foolishness.
His claws is clawed into the freaking blanket like no one to move. So
we're not going to allow that to happen anymore.
And I put her on the floor. And that mother feline scratched my ankle.
Damn!
And I instinctively kicked his ass. The same foot, and he bounced off the wall.
Got him!
Took off running. Bounced straight up out the window. Get back in the bed. My ass falls asleep. No action. Talking on the phone in the afternoon. Yo, you probably want to open the door so your cat could get back in the crib. I think it jumped out the window. And she said, huh? I don't have a cat.
Bruh.
Yeah.
I mean,
We are
I really
not going to let this happen again.
I think the only thing that I would add is what I have shared with those who have respected me enough to ask for my opinion and receive the words I say is.
Yeah, pardon me. I'm wondering, I'm like, yo, where the hell is Miss TJ coming from? I was like, yo.
I'm like, damn, I know that voice.
Right. I'm like, it's TJ. Oh, she must be in the vent. I remember Patrice. Peace, Miss TJ. You'll get it. If you rewind, you'll get the joke. It's all love. Yo, that was a true story. That was an entirely true story.
So you admitting on YouTube that you punted a cat?
Listen, it was a reaction. It was a pure reaction, literally. Like it was a knee-jerk reaction that took place. That's
wait. You said she said she didn't have a cat.
So she didn't have a cat.
That's
Oh, you ain't catching that? Oh. So Vic, so Vic knows the full story because he thought it was bullshit, and I actually told him the truth. What she did tell me, she did say after that, she was like, "Oh, you know what? It was probably my neighbor's cat. He always tries to come in the door when we're coming into the apartment." And she described the cat. It was a ginger cat. So that was the cat. So pretty much the cat had jumped in the window that she left open for me. And it found the same place that I was trying to find. But anyway, I digress. Yeah.
Not a cat, not a dog, not a fish, not a gerbil, not a turtle. I don't do pets.
Man, cats are really interesting creatures, though.
They're too sneaky for me.
Too sneaky?
They're too sneaky for me.
I don't know. I'll say this.
I love it.
They are extremely, extremely, extremely intelligent creatures. Their level of intuition, I believe their level of intuition is off the charts.
Their level of petty is off the charts as well.
Oh, yeah.
And they're very territory, too.
They definitely could be territorial, but something about them and some of their innate natural, being redundant, some of their natural abilities, make them extremely intuitive. It's funny. Cats. That's funny. It kind of brings us back to something else real quick. A little funny for you.
What's your relationship with cats today?
Ain't none.
Special shout out, though. Special shout out. Rest in peace to one of the homies. I got to meet him a couple of times back in the day, been to some of his shows. Rashid Thurman. He actually, a few years ago, he passed. This is back almost 13 years ago now, 13 years ago. He passed a few weeks ago. This time, rest in peace, big homie.
I don't mean to step on that, but y'all heard John Madden passed?
John Madden?
John Madden.
I thought he'd been there.
Nah.
He just died today.
Just died
I
today.
know Pat Summerall been there.
85, 86.
He was 85.
85.
He's 85?
Yep,
Yeah,
85.
that's crazy. I thought he was actually older, but yeah, man. Do you understand? Man, this dude is a legend.
Yes, he is.
Didn't he used to play at one point?
Yeah, played for the Raiders.
Played and coached.
See, that's what I'm talking about. See,
played, coach, and commentator. Yeah, he went to full circle.
What women with? No, stop. We're not gonna act like that didn't just happen.
You right.
She just said played for the Raiders faster than any dude on this panel.
I have a daddy and 4 brothers. We all love sports. Sports Center is my favorite show. Okay, come on now. What you talking about?
I was about to say you gotta explain how you know that.
Bad Boy Pistons are my team.
Let's
The Bad
go.
Boy Pistons. Okay, with Isaiah Thomas, Dennis Rodman, Phil Lambury. Yes, the Bad Boys. I had the shirts.
Are you from Detroit?
No, I'm not.
That's the only way y'all can explain you being the Pistons.
No,
I mean, but the bad that was a mean team. You know what I'm saying? Going up against Jordan too.
Yes, we went against Jordan, and Jordan had to bulk up. He had to get some help to come through to us. Yes, that was.
Are you a Raiders fan?
No, I'm not. I can't stand the California teams. I love the old school brothers. Some of these new schools are too damn soft. You touch them, foul. Come on now. You get a little stick. They're a little too soft. Some of these brothers in the NBA is a little too soft.
Put a stamp on it, Andrea. Put a stamp on it.
They a little soft. You touch the ass, they want to foul. You touch me. You want to what? So you gotta what? You come through Detroit, you're gonna get beat up. Come on in. Come.
So you don't want them to last their career, huh?
Yeah, but they a little soft. These brothers in the NBA a little soft. They get a little touch. They want to foul. Oh my God, he hurt me. Really? Come on now.
Hey, you can't talk about the GOAT like that.
Who was soft? What do you mean, Michael Jordan? Michael Jordan was a bully. You didn't watch the Last Dance?
She said Michael Jordan. She said, I don't know who else you can be talking about. Michael Jordan.
You didn't think he was arrogant, a bully? You didn't think that he was bullying some of his teammates?
So you saying Jordan over LeBron?
Hold on a minute. What did Ric Flair say? You gotta beat the man to beat the man.
You gotta beat the man to beat a man.
Yo, she's quoting Ric Flair on y'all, yo.
She already
gave you that teams. She quoted Ric Flair on you, yo.
That's my daddy loved wrestling. You gotta beat the man to beat the man. So I'm just saying, some of these brothers in the NBA are a little too damn soft.
Now I gotta see if he played.
Yeah, he did play. He won the Super Bowl. He won Super Bowl 11.
I thought y'all wanted men to be more vulnerable and more in touch with their senses.
I want a man to be a protector, a provider, but I still want a man. Okay, I don't want no. I need a man. Okay, come on now.
Okay,
man.
No, he played for the Philadelphia Eagles in 1958.
Mm-hmm. And then he jumped over, and then 76.
Hey, by the way, the comedian guy that you're talking about, that the one that was in that clip just now, if he is who I think he is, I didn't know he passed. I like him. He's been on for a long time.
I was there when he did his when he actually showed up on. I was in the audience when he was at Def Comedy Jam.
Do he do the Dominican? He be like, Papi, I know black.
Yo, chill. Chill, son. Yo,
that's my bad. Yeah.
All right. Uh-oh. If y'all dudes in here thought you was fly now,
oh shit,
you ain't gonna think you fly no more.
Oh shit.
You know when they tell you, you think you're doing it, and then somebody pulls up next to you and they doing it, and now you realize you wasn't really doing it.
It's a phantom until a phantom really pull up.
Yeah, right. And they talking about the Chrysler 300, that should look like a phantom until a phantom pull up, and now your shit look like a Chrysler 300.
Here they come.
Here they come. We got two phantoms that's finna make us look like Chrysler 300s.
Now, here come my brothers in the 3-piece suit. Okay, what I'm supposed to do with that?
That look like 2-piece to me. I don't see the best.
I
don't see the best.
I can't see.
Yo, hold on 1 second. I got something for you. O and Hef. I'm gonna have to say pause in advance.
Pause.
I did some shopping, and I thought about y'all when I did the shopping, and y'all too inspired one of the cops. All right, stay right
Speak
here.
on it, King. Speak on it.
See, y'all about to make me have to go to the back of the closet.
What's in the building?
What's good,
Vic,
my brother?
I only got to have like one discussion with you, Vic, and it's a pleasure to be here with you again, bro.
For sure. What up, Chad?
I'm sending y'all an invoice, $160.
That's a Keith James boy right there. I already know what that one is. Yeah.
I like it. I love it. I want more of it.
That's from the King.
Hey.
Keith James.
I just don't think my hair would look right in a hat like that.
Color, chef.
Hey, I got a spot too, boy.
Camel?
I got a spot too.
That's gotta be Campbell.
I know that's Keith James.
Yeah.
Oh, who is that? Oh, that's the other. Oh, that's right. I know that brand.
Yes.
Yeah. What they call it color? Camel? Yeah.
Whew,
That's the camel color. That boy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yo, I can't even lie.
It's hard.
I put it on. I went to dinner on Christmas Day. Man, listen.
That boy blessing, baby.
Yeah,
Hey, bro, you can't take that up, bro.
Yeah, let me go put this thing back up here.
Hey, you got a box to come in, don't it? Okay.
That
Gotta put
joint
that thing back in the
hard.
box.
Well, I can't put my
Hardy
hair in
boy
that
hard.
shit, man. It ain't gonna work right with my hair, dog.
Man, look, we cammed up because we heard the football discussion. My man's pull out.
Hey, hey, come on with it. Talk your talk, Vic.
We just send a little special love to John Madden, rest in peace. You know, he influenced a lot. You know,
I mean, the man was a legend. He did great things, for sure, for sure. Like, I grew up in the 49ers and Cowboys era. My dad was a diehard Cowboys fan, so just naturally, I was a Cowboys fan. And then once I got to paying attention to football, 49ers was killing it. We talking about early 90s, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, that's where my love and passion for football come in. That then, you know, you had Brett Favre come through, do his thing, so naturally motherfucker wanted to rock with the Broncos, you know what I'm saying? So like I was listening to the discussion and I'm like, ooh, I had some fun with football growing up. So yeah, put me in, coach. I know the play.
Yeah, football, I can't lie, man. Football was, you know, I played football in high school. I went up to high school level in football.
Yeah.
It was fun. I remember when it became really real, though, when we started doing that thing called nutcrackers. And it ain't, I'm talking about where we all in the circle. And then we got together and then we just got to go home. Boom!
So we call that bull in the ring.
Bull rush. Yeah.
Bull rush, yeah. That's it.
So in the South, we call it bull in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So y'all call it Just Vic. Where you from?
Atlanta.
Okay, so y'all call it bull rush and
New York. In New York, it was called at the school I was at. They called it nutcracker.
Okay,
I heard bull
crazy.
in the ring before.
That's crazy. Okay, yeah. Like I used to go hard in that joint. Like I was the smallest guy on the field. So 8th grade is when I quit. I dropped out. So I don't really know nothing about high school football because I couldn't get big as everybody else. And I stopped trying to even compete on that level. Coaches wanted me to eat more and stuff. And I'm like, dude, I don't need this big ass neck. I'm 5'4". Like y'all want me to be walking around with this big ass neck. But like, if Watts, did you get to see my uncle when we were on? Okay, so
Uncle
can tell you, Unc can tell you, like I really went hard in football. They was calling my name every play. High school years, I couldn't compete because them dudes was too big. They were chef size, and I stayed this size. I wasn't finna do it. It's over.
Hold up, Wax. Come back.
Man. You got it right there. No.
We lost you, Wax.
We good? We in there? We good?
Yeah. Come on.
So for me going through high school, the only problem was I did so much moving. Every time I got to a new school, I didn't qualify to play that season. But I was always on the practice team or the spring tryouts or whatever the case may be. I was always there. And I did have the same problem as him. Like that was always, especially being the new kid, the coaches was always telling me, yo, you need to bulk up, you need to bulk up, you need to get bigger. But the thing was, whenever I'd line, because I played receiver or running back most of the time. And when I played receiver, most of the times, even though I was smaller, my hands were so quick, even when they try to jam me, I can get out the jam and I'm going straight vertical every time. Give me that. I'm here for it. You know what I'm saying? So I had the quicks for it. It's just they never trusted my weight because I did get laid out a couple of times.
Yeah, pressure. Yeah. The only person that laid me out, he is on Crime 360. The man is finna do the rest of his life in prison. Derek Jackson. If y'all ever get the chance to watch Crime 360 in Little Rock, Derek Jackson was the only person who just full-fledged ran over me and leveled my shit. Like, treated me like a paperweight, like just ran over me. The man's doing the rest of his life in prison over popping somebody over his girlfriend type stuff. But big dude, you know what I'm saying? Huge. And like that's what my city was built around. I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas. You know what I'm saying? You know, so if y'all ever go look at my city, we built around some different type of dudes. And y'all wanted me to compete with these dudes at their level. And you're talking about a football staff who is putting only like career starting guys, career level guys, NFL level guys on the starting lineup, and y'all want me to? No, I'm not doing that. I'm 5'4". What do y'all want me to do? I'm 5'4". It's not enough weights. It's not enough food in the world.
That's funny. That's funny. So what's up, fellas? What y'all got on the agenda tonight, man? I seen y'all like Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis right now.
Yeah, we've been running through the YouTube streets tonight. We actually got to we got a photo shoot tonight.
About to get outside.
Yeah. Play around a little bit. We got some things to do.
All right, so I got a question. Because y'all got young bulls that move around with y'all. How many of them dress like y'all?
Nobody.
None.
So no,
You're
okay.
not gonna know who with me, know where I go. It's gonna look like
Okay,
me and him by ourselves always, but we never are.
Bet, say less. I was curious about that.
Y'all need to do like a separate page or a whole nother section just for that. Just how to style on you. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
the
funny thing is the way I'm moving, the way I carry myself. I'll have my best friend with me, or my big homie with me, or some family with me, and they could be like, "Oh, that's his security." Like, nah, I just dress
they
like.
Was here one night when I had a little Aiden and Cam with me. But they wouldn't have Cam up.
Right.
But they knew, those the little guys.
Yeah.
And they remember them guys. They know of them, but they never seen them. You know, they know they be.
Understood.
Yeah, because I saw the Nike sweatpants, and you in a suit, and you got Nike sweatpants behind you. That's why I was curious.
It always, everybody with us look like our security or something. It's crazy.
It's funny. That's funny. And the rest of the folks got to figure out which one is Rabbit.
Man, I'm the brokest one in the crowd, and they like, he got to be the guy. He's the guy. Let's rob him. And I'm like, it's gonna be practice if you rob me. I ain't got nothing.
I got nothing for you.
That remind me of one of the nights when I was going out with the homies. I didn't want to go, and this was one of those nights where I was still by myself and shit. Paid my mortgage in New York. All my stuff was paid, and it was like, all right, right now, I literally had $150 left. This a few years back. $150 left, and I was like, "Fine, all right, I gotta chill till this direct deposit hit."
Man,
homies hit me like, "Yo, come on, man, we going to Strokers." Nah, I ain't rocking with you, my dude. Come on, man, come on, yo, let's go, man. I said, "Nah, man, the funds ain't right. I'm get y'all tomorrow." Like, man, we got you. Stop doing that, man. This is what you got us. Come on. Nah, just come on, man. All right, get fresh, throw the blazer, get nice. Roll out there. At least I roll out to link up with them. I'm the only nigga in the blazer. Right?
Yeah.
They chill, they sweats, this, that, and the other. Casual. I'm in a blazer. And what happened when you walk in with a crew of dudes and they all sporty and you the one in the blazer? Where's all the dancers gonna come? Where's all the dancers gonna come to?
Man. They think you the guy.
Right. The guy in the blazer. That 150 ain't last very long.
Man, ran
I
through
looked at him like, you see what I'm saying? I fucking told you. He's like, nigga, you the one that came in the blazer with you. They walking past us.
See, and the reason my thought process is a little different, because like, for example, when I was in the car business, everybody was wearing suits, right? So on a Saturday night, when we shut down and we going out for the night and we go to the strip club, it's 8-9 of us. We all in suits. Everybody is from top to bottom, you know what I'm saying, dripping. You feel me? To say the least. Right? So then they just fucking with the whole circle at that point.
That's dope.
Right. But even in that environment, you can't tell who with what because everybody in the suit. So you don't know who ready to get with the shits when it's time to get with it. Because it's a couple of them they'll swing through that jacket. Don't sleep.
For
Don't
sure,
sleep.
for sure.
They'll bust the seam on the back of that jacket to throw some things.
See, Chef I don't know how big you are, Chef, but you always remind me of my pops. He's 6'4". He always weighed anywhere from 250 to 350 pounds. Big dude, you know what I'm saying? And he always had that big dude persona. So that's what shapes my whole character is my inability to be who he was in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like he walk in the building and people bow down and respect him a certain way, and I could never have that. So it made me so much more a humble dude. And like I hear your voice, you have the voice that he has. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how big you are, but your voice reminds me of him and his crew, how they used to walk through, and I'd be like, man, I'm jealous of that. Like that was super dope for my childhood growing up.
What's funny is that I was a late bloomer, right? So I had my son on the show a few weeks ago. I was a late bloomer. So in high school, I was a little dude. And for the first 2 years of school, I was at a prep school. So it was a lot of white folks. It was only maybe 12 black folks out of 700. And those white kids, the freshmen, yo, these motherfuckers had full mustaches and goatees and beards and stuff. And they'll, you walking through freshman day and they like, hey, little guy, the middle school is down the road, friend. Right. Making all kind of jokes. I didn't hit what I call a major growth spurt until my 20s. Until my 20s. Then I got taller. And then, I picked up. I was a chubby kid for a minute, but then at some point I became a bit more solid, I guess you could say. So I was not always big, but at some point it was like, and then with the voice, that shit is funny as hell, man.
Man, like I was raised by D1 athletes, you know what I'm saying? So like once you realize you're not finna be what they are statue wise, you're like, damn, like what do I do with my life? Because this is their whole example on how to live and how to be. You know what I'm saying? So you have to naturally pave your own way from scratch because everybody raising you is coming a certain way.
Right. So it's almost like you come into the table like, damn, I got to compete with these dudes. It's like being Michael Jordan.
And it feels cool at 6 and 7 and 8 and 9 when all of us are the same size. And then by the time we 11 and 12, your friends then jetted to the sky. You like, I'm the little dude.
Damn.
I'm the little
dude.
You know what's crazy is
you brought it up. And I appreciate the fact that you're comfortable. You don't exude what they call Napoleon complex, right?
For sure.
So my question to you is this, since you brought it up. What's the best way to say it? Because you talk about it like the differences with your height and other folks' height, right?
Yeah.
How is it that you're able to still exude power with balance without having to leverage the Napoleon complex thing? That's major because there's a lot of folks that are of a lower height and then they may not be able to do it,
You exude realness. Every time there's an opportunity to be flawed or fuckish, you avoid it with extreme delegation. You don't feed into any of it. You know what I'm saying? You are real to the core. When it's your turn to ride for the guys and play your part and be what you're supposed to be for the circle, that's what you do. You know what I'm saying? My number one head buster right now is doing life in Forest City, Arkansas for murder. You know what I'm saying? And that was the guy that you had to see if you was trying to plex with me when we was growing up. And if you ever felt like this was a show or act, my man's doing life for it right now. You know what I'm saying? And he would love to come on this show and say, oh man, I wish I would have lived a different way. I wish I wasn't that guy. I would play it a different way if I had the opportunity. I know he know in his heart of hearts, if anybody disrespects him, he going right back there. This is who these people were through and through. You know what I'm saying? And that's who I was raised with. So I had an extreme responsibility to live by my word. And that's what made me who I am. And that's why I am how I am. And no one can shake that faith in me. No one can get me to act out of character or get me off my square. And that's something that people love to do. They want to rattle you. They want you to act different, and they want to say something to ruffle your feathers, and it's not going to happen with me. I went through it in the trenches with guys who are thoroughbreds, real killers. And the most that I ever had to do was be okay with the hands. If I'm okay with the hands, I live by what I speak on, and I can back it up with, you're not excited to throw hands with me every time it comes to that point, I'm okay. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta get decent with these boys. I ain't gotta be the lead. I ain't gotta be the head honcho, but I just gotta be decent with these boys. If I get decent with these boys, and leave his little ass alone, cause I'm gonna wake up with a headache. He gonna hit me with a couple rockers, and I don't want to deal with that. That's all it took for me to have that pass through the hood growing up. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how it is in other cities and what they go through in the trenches everywhere else. But in my area, in my neighborhood, stand for what your mouth is speaking on. And when it's your turn to stand up for yourself and do what needs to be done, you definitely need to arise to the occasion, for sure.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, Chef. Hey, yo, Hef, I got a question for you, brother.
Holla at me.
Now, based on what you just was speaking on,
you driving
about,
Vic?
Can you hear me at all?
Yeah. I got
you driving.
Oh, okay, I got you. So I'll give you an example, right? I did an experiment one time, and I was in the gas station, and I bought it had a I Love Jesus hat, right?
Yeah.
So I bought it, and I wore it for a week just to see if I would get any different reaction by having this hat on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I dress like I normally would dress, but instead of the hat that I would normally wear, I put on that. It's just a ball cap. It says I Love Jesus on it. Now, I was getting what I would say different treatment, but it took me to notice it because I kind of forgot I had it on until one day I was kind of spazzing on a dude at a gas station, right? This is a while back, don't hold it against me. I was spazzing on a dude, but I still had the hat on and I forgot.
Right.
And he didn't say anything, but he just looked up at the hat. And then I like, what is he looking at? And then when I got in the car, I realized I still had the hat on. So I was looking for how they was gonna respond to me. You know what I'm saying? But then I had to pay attention how I'm representing what I say I'm representing.
Yeah.
So that rang true to me what you were saying. So I was wondering, the way you gentlemen dress, even if you evolved to that or you always was on that, do you notice a difference in how people treat you in general, from just common people off the street to anybody you interact with? Is there a difference in treatment you notice when you're dressed up versus when you're not?
Wait. Before you answer, quick tiny story. That day that I wore that outfit with the hat and all of that shit, right? Clean as hell. Sockless loafers, the whole nine, right? You seen the dude who normally be out there, the dude who normally be at the gas station like, hey man, I got that tree, man.
Yeah, that dude.
This motherfucker opened the door for me that day. Didn't even recognize. He like,
All right, brother, you clean as hell. Go ahead.
And open the door for you. Hey,
Go ahead, my bad.
So in my experience, it was always like, what you present yourself as is how you're going to be interpreted throughout the hood. So I was always that smooth and player dude. So throughout like the football career, um they called me baby pit bull, and there was a bigger guy on the squad named Big Dave, and he was pit bull. So I was getting all the hits behind him, you know what I'm saying? So on the football field in the sports world, I had the same notoriety that he had because I was backing him up. When his name wasn't getting called, my name was getting called. So like that's how it related in the sports world. Then you transition to the streets, and it's like I'm always the player dude. The girls fuck with me, and guys want to be around the guy that the girls flock around.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We got our mom car for the weekend. Who do we pick up? How can we make sure we go be around some of the bitches tonight? Let's go holler at Health. You know what I'm saying? He gonna make sure we around some players. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And so you gonna pick me up, and you know I'm coming with the you know what I'm saying? The ones that you've been waiting to see, the girl that you didn't think could get out on the weekend, she gonna come out for me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm introducing you to a whole new world. So now your life, your experiences are way different because you rock with me. We on some player stuff. Meanwhile, whole time, the city politic the way the city politic. So there's haters over here, there's busters over there. They doing what they doing, they saying what they want to say, and then we get into some drama. I don't run. I stand there with the rest of the guys. I throw hands with the rest of the guys. You know what I'm saying? And they like, damn, little bro is really in it. He really rocking with us. So you get a different type of pass. By the time we make it to the age where guys is picking up pistols and artillery and they shooting and they doing the most, I don't have to get involved with that because y'all already know where I stand. I rock with y'all. I'm here with y'all. I'm in the trenches with y'all. But y'all are talking penitentiary chances behind something I don't care about. And when I break it down to you, you don't care about. So y'all not gonna put me in that category. Y'all not finna affiliate me with that whole class of guys who are throwing their lives away behind the pistol. Just like how I gave the example behind my best friend, my childhood friend who's doing life right now behind catching a body. He don't look at me no different because I didn't go out there and retaliate behind them saying his name and him doing the time that he's doing. You know you were on a different type of time. And there are only a select few of people who want to throw their life away behind that. And you yourself don't want to be there behind what you threw your life away for. So, like, that realness has rolled through my career of friends and everybody who's going to support me and be behind me on some street stuff. Now, being in Houston, where nobody even has a reason to give a care about me and rock with me on some real stuff, it just so happens to happen because you can see it, you can feel it on me. I'm not one of them dudes. I'm not somebody that you just get to run over or that you just get to say anything about and nothing's gonna happen. You don't know where it's coming from, you don't know how it's coming, but you know I'm not one of them pushovers. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have to big myself up with words. I don't have to act like I'm something more than I'm not. I just be myself. And myself gets a pass everywhere I go. I was in Minneapolis for 12 years. People knew I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas, and they like, well, we know how they get down there. You know what I'm saying? So are you moving like how they moving? or are you safe to have around? You cool? What is you? Who is you? And there is even guys who tried to beef with me because I didn't gangbang. It was like, oh, you a neutral? Oh, you weak as hell? Woo, woo, woo. And they had to meet a whole nother level of guys who's like, that's our partner. We rock with him. He real. He done did everything he said he was gonna do. He ain't got the gangbang. So if that's the type of time y'all on, y'all want some drama behind gangbanging, well, we the ones in his clique who gangbang. What's up? That's what my life looks like. Everywhere I go, everywhere I am, how I be. And
So,
how did
so
this
let me ask you this, because I'm not 100% sure. That was beautiful what you said, but I just wanted you to speak to. Do you even get to bypass some of the bullshit when you dress like you dress? Like he's like, damn, if I wasn't in this,
I said so much that
I know
I
they
didn't
would have
even
did something or said something.
Okay, I said so much that I didn't even touch on that subject. Okay, so I've done so much throughout life. I've represented myself. Green pill.
True pill merch, baby. True pill merch. I see you. You see what he's wearing right there, y'all?
Right.
Okay.
On time.
That's that True pill merch. And look,
I said, look good.
You got that the pink sold out like crazy. The pink sold out like crazy. But you go ahead and talk, man. I'm gonna throw something up there while you doing that, my man.
Just to answer Vic, everything happened in such a way to where how I represent myself is supported. Period. I don't have to do anything on a societal norm level or no type of act or facade behind me. If I come to the table looking like something, doing something, the people who grew up with me are going to respect me as how I've always come. They ain't finna expect anything outside of the ordinary. So I don't know if that answers your question, but I'm good. I'm blessed in everywhere I go. And if you recognize the face, you respect me even more.
Hey, say less. When you said that, I heard you loud and clear, brother.
Okay. Yeah.
I have a question. I got a question.
What's up, Miss Lynch?
Yes. Hello. How you doing? It's my first time meeting you.
Yes.
But,
same. A pleasure, though.
Okay.
Miss Lynch,
but-
Andrea Lynch.
Yes.
Have I met you before?
No, you haven't. This is my first time.
Okay.
I'm from California, but the question I have to your dressing, because I think nothing but a black man look good in a nice suit, but I look at some of my brothers who don't even understand how to go to a job interview with a tie and a suit on and a belt on. How do you get the brothers to change their mentality of dressing when they're going out for success?
So they have to first and foremost not identify with conforming to societal norms. As long as they are living under the rules set forth by social media, they're going to always lose. Something that YouTube is going to learn about me is that I did time, and I'm out here head first in these YouTube streets. So the research is going to be done. I assume, you know what I'm saying? And when they finish that research, they're going to have questions about the time that I did. Why did I do it? Did I tell on anybody? You're going to look at the paperwork and you're going to see, oh, he's thorough, he's authentic, if that's something that you care about. When I got out, I had a job within, I say, 2 weeks of being out. The only place that I had to go once I got out was one of my homegirls' crib, who, you know, I rocked with her as a girlfriend in high school. And when I got out, that was the only place that I could go that my PO would allow me to go to. And within 2 weeks, I had a job. Within 3 weeks, I had a car. Within 4 weeks, I had my own crib. So there's an understanding that you're gonna stand on your own too as a man, and you can't look to the streets to be what you relate to for the rest of your life, because they ain't gonna pay your bills. And when it comes time for you to do what needs to be done to maintain your freedom, it's really time to get on your grown man. You know what I'm saying? And that's something that you are going to be able to do your research about me and find out that this man is able to stand on his grown man.
And we ain't talking about you right now.
Okay, so I have a follow-up question, and the reason I'm asking this question is because I was raised with a daddy and 4 brothers. Okay, and my daddy lived in the house with us. So he was successful when he went to work, and he looked presentable when he went to work, and and my 4 brothers and my ex-husband and I have a black son that's 23 years old, and I'm telling him yeah, we can't perform to everybody's looks and everything, but it's a certain way when you go out in the world, you got to at least look. And if you're gonna tell I'm just saying, if you're gonna tell the brothers don't wear a tie, don't wear some slacks to a job interview, and they don't know, how do you it's almost like a double-headed sword, because if you tell them success is you put a tie on, a suit on to go to a job interview, and then the other person ain't getting the job, I'm really big on that. And I'm really big on how he goes out in the world looking, because I'm judged by that.
Andrea, is that your name?
Yes, it is.
How old are you?
I'm 46 now. I'll be 47 come January.
How old are your sons?
My son is 23, and I have an adopted son. He's 7 years old.
Okay. It's funny. Like Hef and I, we were having it was an uncommon conversation you'll find most amongst males. And rightfully so. Like, people tend to find the style of dress weird, or uncommon, and even the vernacular is just something that it's not relatable. But it isn't come out of some cookie cutter format of how to be something that you should aspire to be. It's more about being yourself. We were having this conversation earlier about, like, should you wear pattern on pattern? What is acceptable style wise and things like this. And we were having this conversation, debating on how we wanted to present ourselves. But at the end of the day, it's more about me believing who I am, and whoever I'm selling that to, they'll accept that because I believe in me. What I want to encourage, because we live in this Western society, and things are done even the way we learn. Like, we learn mathematics in like this structured format. Everything is formatted. It's all put in boxes and cookie cutter on how to be. And what it doesn't allow, and because they cut the arts out of education, is people to explore who they are. And I just want you to encourage your sons to not be afraid to explore who they are and be who they are, and they will figure out how to present themselves to the world. I dress like this because I dress how I feel, and I style myself based on what looks good to me, but also what I want to attract. And so if I want to be accepted in certain societies, and I want people of these groups to see me as an equal, then I need to present myself in a package that's acceptable. And so I'm always mindful of how I present myself. And I'm just comfortable in the way that I style myself to present myself, and I carry myself in a way that people who see me believe that, because I believe it. So I don't want you to like say you need to start dressing like this because this is how the world gonna receive you. Rather, I say I want you to encourage him to figure out who he is. And we all on our own personal journeys through this life. And regardless of fault or why we are where we are, we have a responsibility to figure out how to be a man in spite of all of that, because the people around us depend on that.
And I agree with that, right. But do we have a responsibility? And I'm 47 years old, okay, and I have a daddy, okay. Don't we got a responsibility as raising black men, and don't we have a responsibility to to keep them out of jail, to keep them having babies early, to keep them no prison record? Don't we have a responsibility to say some things is right now you should not be doing? I'm just asking some questions.
Okay, so that's that's what I was going to respond to. Um, you want to dress.
I don't mean to take your chef. I don't mean to take your panel over. I'm just asking some questions. Don't get mad.
Oh, you good? You good?
I just want to respond. I just want to respond. I'm not trying to take over the channel. I just want to respond. So I agree with you 10,000%. 10,000%. You want to dress for the job that you want, not the job that you have.
Okay.
And something that people don't understand in our class, in our society, is that we are greatly perceived off of how we present ourselves, from your level of communication to your dress, your style, the way that you choose to problem solve. When those white people get us in a room and they sit us down and they ask us how we problem solve, that tells them everything they need to know. Your outfit can become a byproduct very fast because you didn't answer the problem solving questions accurately.
Damn, keep going somewhere. Keep going.
They're going to ask you, what do you do if one of our customers, customer being the objective term, one of our customers disrespects you, and your son, being from the hood or wherever he's from, they call me a bitch ass nigga. They said what? They call my mama this and that. I'm gonna punch him in his mouth. Sir, you don't get the job. I'm going to ask you to leave the premises. We don't have any room for you and your demeanor. They are looking for someone who can disarm someone with their words. They're looking for someone who can represent the company the way the company wants to be represented. So my style of dress is more than just how I want to look and be perceived to the world. It's also understanding that I'm cool, I'm chill. You can let me in the club and know that I will never pick a fight with another one of your patrons. You can know that if you let me into your establishment, I'm going to uphold your standards to the highest regard that you didn't even know they could be held to. I go in clubs now where the owner dresses on some hip hop stuff, and he gonna let me and my crew in because he know they're coming under my umbrella. He's gonna be smooth with us. He's gonna rock with us because he know we're not coming with the riffraff. At the end of the night, the night's closing, they're closing the club, they're getting the people out, they're pushing people out the door. He ain't pushing me and my crew out. We at the bar with him. We taking shots, we having talks about business deals, what we can do to better the club, how we can be an asset to the club, this, that, and so forth. Imagine that can be your kids' conversation with every employer that they have. When I got out of prison, the first job that hired me, I was a warehouse manager at an HVAC company. No need for me to be in a suit.
Right.
Guess who had a suit on hiring day?
You did.
They said, we would like for you to start today, but the way you're dressed, you can't start here because you're gonna get too dusty. You're gonna ruin this suit. We need you to go home, take this shit off, and then come tomorrow prepared for the job we just hired you for. You know what I'm saying?
But you went up in there dressed for the job that you potentially would get promoted to. Don't dress for the job that I get
not
it.
At all. You know what I'm saying?
For the job
and chef, mind you, I'm coming into this building. I haven't been employed for the 2 years that I was in prison. The 5 years before my imprisonment, I have no track record of employment history. I'm coming in here fresh. I'm a clean slate. Y'all ain't seen me with a track record for working since I was 19 years old. I'm 26 years old and I'm saying I need a job. And we're not even talking about POs. We're not talking about me being violated and sent back to the joint. We're just talking about my value as an employee to this company. And the way that I presented myself allowed me to garner this job. And within 6 months, I'm at $13 an hour. Within 12 months, I'm at $14 an hour, and they were really rocking with me.
See, I think you raising your kids on your own.
Excuse me, what you say?
You raising your kids on your own because you were asked.
Listen to her story. She got something for you. Tell her.
No, I have an ex-husband, and he's in business. He have his own business, but we co-parenting. But our son, my ex-husband is like you all. He goes to work in a suit, and that's what he does.
Does his boys not see that and model themselves?
My son sees that, but my son is what is he? He's a free thinker, like we are, and I just want him to
I'm interrupting you, Andrea. I'm interrupting you.
His hairstyles.
I'm interrupting you, Andrea, because I don't like this. I don't like this. These men just showed you their pedigree right here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to allow you to continue this conversation without showing these men your respectable pedigree. They showed you theirs. Now show them yours. Let them know about who you are. Let them know about the parent that you are and what you're doing special, please. Let them know.
I'm a foster mom. I've been a foster mom for 20 years. I have 2 adopted children. I have my own business, but I love kids. It's what I do for a living. It's where I shine at. And but I do love my community, and I give back to my community. But what I see with my community is our Black boys are going to prison. Our Black boys are going to they're not doing well. And I have a father and I have a father and 4 brothers are all in their own business, and they all are doing great. But the one thing I will say this: having a father in the house have made all of us the structure, because after we got out of school, we had to go to work. And what I said was, I remember my dad making my brothers put that belt on, making my brothers get their hair cut every 2 weeks. And my son is 23, but it's one thing I have taught him. We love NFL, we love football, but this what I tell my Black brothers, and they do this every time they get their money. This is where they get these weird hairstyles. They clean cut, cookie cut. They're looking nice. But every time brothers get their money in the NFL, their hair looking wild and crazy. And I'm trying to understand why. Because when you didn't have no money and you were struggling like Cam Newton, he had a clean cut hair. But now he got his money, his hair looking like Who Shot John. And I'm just trying to figure out what happened to him then.
Oh, I can speak to that.
All right. Let me get in here and talk to Andrew. She I believe is really passionate about you because you do have a calling for you to do what you do. You like a superhero, because these without you, like, a lot of kids would probably have nothing. But you are rightfully so. Within all your right to want to question, like, things you don't understand as a woman and raising males, and to cry for that. And this is why I think these platforms are important, because I think women are finding a way to have insight on how men are thinking about things. And it's tough. I get how you feel. What I want to say is that, like, you got to earn the right in life to want to live how you want to. And in a country that doesn't belong to us, in a society that doesn't accept us without the work ethic and putting in time and service to acquire, to build a network of where you can live the life you want to live and wear your hair and dress how you want to, like, you got to earn that. I'm not saying don't ever want or aspire and always toe the line, but no, it's gonna take a lot of hard work. And in saying that, nothing's done by yourself. So you have to be able to be accepted into societies and people that can help you. You know, when you want to walk, we need the bank for a loan. You need to be in there, present yourself as something that they want to do business with. If I want to do a business deal with this man over here, I need to be liking. We need that people who do business with people that they like. You know, so in saying that, if you want somebody to receive you, you have to make it presentable. And so that is a key thing and what people need to be mindful of in going through life. I do need somebody and I am trying to get something. So in order for me to get the outcome that I want, if I want them to receive me, I have to make it presentable. And that's my style of dress. That's what I can't say that. You don't need to present yourself in a certain way to be received, right?
This is why me and Mr. O always disagree.
Well, you could disagree after I make my
finish.
See, I ain't cut you off.
You did.
I don't even know but my
Hey,
whole,
Mr. O, let me ask you a quick question. I'm and you add to it. I watched your show when you did about Marilyn Monroe, right?
Yeah.
And one of the things you said was that, of course, she would be the icon, a white woman here in America, because the dominant culture is Caucasian. So why wouldn't the dominant culture have the predominant icon?
Right.
When you're speaking about making yourself presentable or palatable to other people, in this instance, are you speaking about making ourselves more palatable to the dominant culture? Is that what you're saying?
Well, when I took Business 101, one of the things that they offered in lieu of that was golf lessons. And they offered golf lessons because they knew that it would help me in business close deals if I knew how to play golf. People want to do business not because of your credentials, but because they see some likeness in you. They want to do business with people that they like. This is why you can go to a strip club and get a deal done. This is why you can have a beautiful wife and invite her to your home, and the other men with money admire you and want to do business with you. This is just the world we live in.
Okay. Well, hold that thought. I don't want to cut you off, but so my question to you is: if that's the case, how do you get these kids to say longevity and not fast money, not quick money, and thinking that it's a marathon, not a race?
She's asking me. You can answer. You can put it like a little footnote, or you can add an amendment.
Because in business, it's a marathon, it's a marathon, not a race. It's longevity, and me and my ex-husband try to tell our son, my ex-husband in his 40s, I'm in his 40s. My son want to be where we at, and I'm telling him we had to do a journey. It's been a marathon. You can't be where we at. We in the 40s. You just in the 23.
Yeah. So like, again, I'm not a professional child psychologist of any sort, but I know growing up, like I was sheltered and I was always told like, don't do this because it said so. And I think that like with this information age that we live in, I was able to offer my kids option A and the consequence, option B that they knew about and the consequence, but also introduce them to option C and the consequence of that, and just teach them that they have more options, and that's my responsibility to trust that they make the right decision. But knowing that like if you want something out of something, you got to present it in a way that you're gonna be received. So if you focus on the outcome that you're trying to get, then that would like help you determine how you need to present yourself. You can't walk in how you feel and expect somebody to do business with you or get something out of life because you feel like you deserve it.
Okay, so let's talk now. Let's talk now.
Can I?
Oh, he got a caveat.
Can I?
No, you can have this.
It's part of the conversation now.
Okay.
I don't want you to unrabbit hole the rabbit hole. Just give me 1 second.
I'm not finna rabbit hole you at all.
He finna fuck it up.
I'm real passionate about this topic in specific.
All right. So what I'm gonna do, because I got to make sure that I involve
Hold on,
Our
Chef.
folks that we got 20 folks watching.
In between me and him.
And for those 20 folks that are currently watching, what I got to do is this. What I got for those 20 folks that are watching right now, since you stuck around, I'm going to do a $10 Cash App giveaway. All right? So, and nobody on the panel can participate. Who is currently the most familiar Black educator in the country right now? And aside from Cornell West, who is the most known Black educator right now? And I'm sending the $10 Cash App to whoever puts the answer in there. The most currently known Black educator right now.
Popular one. Most popular.
Everybody know who it is.
Hey, mute.
The panel can't participate. What up?
Oh, okay. We can't say.
Panel can't participate. Yo, so we got the rich folks then. Nobody want to take a guess?
Hey, go ahead and simmer that. Get them thoughts together, because I know you had something else to add in there.
I think it was Hef.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what I meant. Hef.
So what bothers me about this conversation in our community, okay, and Miss Lynch, this is directed to you personally, okay?
Come on with it, brother.
Do you care more about individualism or success?
I care about both. I want both for him.
And that's what's wrong with our community.
Okay, so if you think that's wrong with our community, if the formula has been working for my family, the formula has been working for mine and made me and my ex-husband successful, why not think my children can be successful too?
Are you saying that your family has enough wealth to take care of your whole lineage?
Well, I think we will be doing. I think we're doing just fine right now. We all
No, that's not what I asked you.
Okay.
Does your family, the wealth that you've accumulated right now, can y'all pass that down from generation to generation? Are y'all the new Hiltons? Is Andrea Lynch the new Hilton family?
No, we ain't the new Hilton. But you know what?
Okay, what are y'all close to or similar to?
We okay. We doing good in life. We okay. We're not struggling. Okay,
you have wealth to leave behind to the
I have some money
next
to leave behind
2-3 generations.
I ain't saying 2 or 3 generations, but I got some wealth to leave behind for my kid, for my grown kids and my adopted kids. If anything ever happened to me,
and that's not enough, baby girl.
Well, I'm trying to build on that right now. That's why I'm doing more things to get more income. So I'm just saying.
And what that's going to take is for you to be raising a dynasty. Their opponents across the street, they are starting out at 5 and 6 years old, being raised to take over their parents' multi-million-dollar, billion-dollar companies and corporations. They start them out at that pace, at that race. Okay. Something that disparaged me a month or so ago, my big sister called me. One of my nephews is in position to go pro in football. He has a coach from the NFL that wants to sponsor him and put the money and time and effort and energy in him to get him to pro level. If you can imagine, what she called me and asked me was acceptable or not. It wasn't about finance. It wasn't about his skill level. She called me and asked me, how does she look allowing him to smoke weed at this juncture in his life? I was so disappointed and heartbroken that I wasn't even able to formulate words. Weed isn't that big of a deal. I'm getting there. Weed isn't even that important to me. That's not even that big of a deal. The fact that out of your 9 kids that have been raised in poverty, the biggest question you can formulate in your mind is, how is the one that's in line to be a millionaire? How does it look? How do you look allowing him to smoke weed? My mind was so blown.
Okay, I have a follow-up question.
I was so confused, huh?
I have a follow-up question for you. Do you have any children?
Yes, my daughter's 14.
Okay, so I'm thinking I'm what she said about the weed. I understand that, but I would question.
I didn't understand it, so you can help me understand that.
I understand it as a mother. I'm feeling her. Which I'm feeling. I wouldn't ask the other. I would be okay if he was gonna be a millionaire and all that other kind of. I would be asking, but the weed situation, I would want my son to smoke weed. Okay, because this is my thing. My son did play football. He quit this freshman year in college. He didn't want to do it no more. Okay, so he was good. He was good. But the thing is, when I present my son with things going on in the world, and then when the NFL players, this is what I don't understand from black men, and I don't care, I'm sorry to say, when the NFL say don't smoke weed, you all get suspended. You making millions of dollars and you want to smoke weed and get suspended? You making money for your family. You don't understand that? Come on now. Some things gotta be right and some things gotta be wrong.
This is what I was understanding about you. I understand what Health was saying, but he was taking down another path to get you to see another perspective. And you just come from a place like 1 + 1 is 2. Like, why everybody don't understand that?
I'm gray area. I'm gray area on certain things. But on certain things, it's just on certain things, it's like if it's a rule. If there's a rule, this is my thing. That's why I tell my son too. If it's a rule, it's in place. You cannot break the rule because who are you? Because if it's the rule and they say you can't do it, you just can't do it. I'm sorry. Now it's gray areas in certain things, and it's gray, and it's sometimes it's no gray areas. When are we gonna get to a place to tell our children that? And if we keep saying, "Oh, it's okay to smoke weed," everybody named mama doing it.
I don't want her to get so upset.
I'm not upset. I'm passionate. Please don't take the upset. I'm passionate.
Look at the screen. Clap, Andre. Clap.
I'm not upset. You can't make me mad.
Hey, I just want you to take a breath. Do that for me. Can you do that?
So I want to hop in here because
go ahead, Watts. You know I respect you 10,000.
You don't respect me though. You don't take the mic. I was talking. You don't take the mic from me.
But look, this is what I want to apply.
I wanted to talk to her.
I got you. I'm gonna let you hop back in, but I just want to apply a different voice because y'all did. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't want to take over, but y'all did take a nice. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
y'all know we love. Y'all know we fuck with y'all. Y'all know we fuck with y'all the long way. Y'all know we fuck with y'all the long way.
It's Chef fault. Chef made me do it.
It's the shirt. It's the shirt.
No, but in that situation in particular, right? If we're talking about smoking weed, for one, we're not in 98 anymore. Weed is not such a harsh thing based on laws and rules that are in place. Like the leagues now, the NBA, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't even test for marijuana anymore. The NFL, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't even test for marijuana anymore, right? So in terms of that, it's not that serious anymore. And it's coming out now to where it's causing it's used as a medical benefit because some people aren't even smoking the weed, they're just using the CBD, but it still tests the same. right? The CBD is more of a medical use rather than the actual rolling of a blunt. But something as small as smoking weed, like that's not the bigger problem. I understand where I'm sure he's about to get back to it, but for the question to be, what does it look like for my son to be smoking weed? That's you're thinking small scale. Like there's so many other things that are coming from this to be thinking about
Are
weed,
we?
huh?
Are we thinking small?
I don't know,
If
because
we
remember 100 watts, the scenario involved a kid that's looking at becoming a millionaire based on his natural abilities.
got no
Get him, Chef.
I'm
Catch
sorry.
him up. Catch him up.
I was talking in particular about what did he say? How does it look for me to allow him to smoke weed?
Yes,
That's the question
that
he
was the
asked.
question I proposed. Yes.
So for one, okay, let's get direct to that then. For one, she can't control what he does. She's not gonna be able to control what he does. As his mother, she can suggest what he's gonna do. When he sneaks out, he's gonna do whatever he wants to do. If he does not have if he doesn't have the wherewithal to be able to understand the opportunity that's in front of him, like what are we gonna do? Like what's happening?
The thing is, though, it seems like
Because he's
from what I understand, in terms of the story, she asked him because he is looking at a deal. He's looking at a major situation. And then she asked him, do you think I should let him smoke weed? Was the question. That he's got all of this ahead of him right now. And his mom, who's the person that's taking care of him, who's his number one caregiver, is asking my ass, like, yo, you think I should let him smoke weed? So what I'm thinking is going through his head is not so much about let him smoke weed. It's that, yo, dumbass don't even get it. What the hell you asking me? Is the question that you even have to ask me that question makes me have questions like, are you crazy?
Man, Chef
That's
bet
what
you
I'm
won't.
thinking.
Chef gets it.
Hey, Chef translated. Hey,
Chef
shout out to
Hey,
Chef.
they call me Rosetta Chef.
Bro, Chef gets it. That's why you stay in the kitchen, bro. That's what I'm saying.
So,
look at our community. Okay? Look at our opportunities. If the biggest question in your mind in a family that has a baby dad that's lackluster, he can barely finance the living situation for you and your 8 kids. 2, you as the mom of these 8 kids, you can barely provide. 3, the first 3 kids from this lineage, you have one that's doing good in his occupation. He's like a construction worker or something. The second one, he's hood nigga extraordinaire. He's been shot a couple times. He works when he can. He figures it out as he goes. The third, she's been put up for adoption. She's not even in the family no more. We don't even know her. 4, we have somebody that's NFL that's in position to go to the NFL. He can change our whole family's plight. Everything can change from this moment forward. All of the losses that we've taken, all of the struggles, everything that we've went through, all of the hardships can change right now.
I want to ask.
Biggest question is weed?
I want to ask
That's
one
your
question.
biggest obstacle is weed?
I want to ask one question just out of curiosity, just out of pure curiosity, right? Because I don't know and I can't assume. But out of pure curiosity, has anyone had the conversation to see if he really wants to play football, or is this the thing where he feel like this is the only opportunity for the family?
The only reason I'm talking about it is because he's great at it and he loves to play, but he's also surrounded by the peer pressure to be what the neighborhood is. You don't know anybody in your neighborhood that's not getting high.
But do you think
And
that's too much
I don't
pressure
even
on you?
have an issue with weed per se. My issue is that this is the biggest thing that we can perceive from this situation.
So the part when I said thinking small scale, you kind of touched on it. The part when I said thinking small scale. If you know that this gentleman right here has an amazing opportunity,
yes,
and you know that he's surrounded by an element that can take him from that, the conversation needs to be, what do we need to do to get him out of that? Not weed. That's not it's small, y'all. It's too small. You're trying to solve. You're trying to get rid of the cough instead of getting rid of the cold.
Yeah. Okay. I can identify with that. I feel where you're coming from,
But do you think that's too much?
my issue is our level of thinking for her to bring that to me as her question. I would have much rather her question have been, how do I ensure that this boy goes pro? Not how do I look as a mom allowing him to smoke weed? That blew my mind to let me feel like, damn, we gonna be stuck in this position for the rest of our lives, because this is the furthest that our great thinkers can go.
But do you think that's too much pressure? I'm not used to stuff like this, okay? Because I'm a middle class family, okay? So working is something we do, okay?
Yeah,
So,
right.
and I made sure that my we don't live in the hood, okay? And I made sure my son got opportunities and everything he can get, because I knew just having a father and structure it was going to keep him away from the streets, okay? So my thing is to put all that one pressure on that one child. Do you I mean, and I have seen NFL stories that brothers be saying, when I get to the NFL, my mama, my sister, my everybody. Do you think that's too much pressure on just one person to try to take care of the whole family out the hood? Isn't that mom and dad's responsibility to make sure that the kids are okay if you're gonna have that many? I'm just asking some questions, because at the end of the day, is the parents are the responsibility to make sure the kids are okay until they're 18, until they're age appropriate. So my thing is this: is it too much pressure for a young boy? And yes, I do understand some of these children trying to get out the hood, and I get all of that, but is that too much pressure for that one boy to take care of the whole entire family? And it's a mom and dad responsibility.
I'm glad you asked that, and you're taking this approach.
When I had my son, when me and my ex-husband was married and we had our son and our daughter, that was our responsibility, because I saw a mother and a father raise 7 kids, and I was one of them, and they worked and took care of all of us.
Pressure, though.
Is that too much responsibility for one brother to make sure to take care of his whole entire family? Because too many brothers in the NFL saying they come broke after trying to take care of everybody.
So I want to jump in there. Let's forget. I want us to forget, because I don't want us to get hung up on the take care of everybody piece, right?
Okay.
I don't want to get hung up on that.
And I was going to respond to that.
Right. I don't want to get hung up on that, because I could tell you this, Andrea, is 2 pieces I want to touch. One piece is this: you yourself.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, with whatever our Creator has blessed you with,
mm-hmm.
you took care of 2 of your own children.
Yes.
That's why I told you to tell them about the superpowers. And you were adopted. You have 2 other children. You have, I remember you said Mexican children, and you've adopted, foster cared for children, other people's children over the course of the last 20 years.
Yes.
So even with what you already got,
mm-hmm.
you've already helped your family and other families by feeding their children, clothing them, keeping them safe. You already did it. Right. So now you tell me this, Andre.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
If you was to hit the $2, $3, $4, $5 million lottery tomorrow.
Yes.
No, I'm not even going to ask you. I'm going to tell you. You'll be damned if your family is not going to be better off in your legacy. Because remember, you said, I got a little something left for them, blah, blah, blah. You're going to have a lot of something left for them. And you ain't going to put the $5 million in your they'll left something for a money market account. You're going to put that into something that's going to create money. It may be a trust. It's going to be something that creates for your family's legacy. That's one piece. So yes, by proxy, it doesn't say you have to, but by proxy of somebody becoming big within the family in some way, gaining financial progress, yes, the family does benefit. Even if it's something as simple as the young bucks that's coming through the family, the little cousins, nieces, and nephews, being able to see, wow, we can do it. Wow, I can become a doctor too because my uncles are doctors. Wow. So there's more benefits than just taking care of someone. But now, the other piece, you said too much pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Too much pressure for somebody at the age of 17, 18. 17, you go join the military. You have the age to take lives. You know, and in the South Pacific, you know, there's a country called Laos.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Laos, Laos.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the compulsory military service age is 15.
Okay.
It's 15. Compulsory. That means, you know, you turn that age, you go into the military. Same thing with Israel, 18, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, with all of that being said, when you say too much pressure where I'm from, there's a song called Reservoir Dogs. They say, pressure bust pipes. It's time to apply it now. That was Beanie Siegel said that. Pressure bust pipes, but pressure also builds muscle, you know, and that's what Manosphere said. So I know I said a lot. I'm gonna let you and O kind of chop that one up.
Hey, hold on, Miss Andrea, real quick before you go on. There's somebody in this world who ain't feeling no pressure. Her name is Don Harden, and she says she's waking up in Paris right now to the Nighthawks, and it's a great way to start the day. And I just want to say, shout out to Don Harden and everybody waking up in Paris, and everybody who got the finances to wake up in Paris. Okay. And I'm gonna tell you real talk. If that man can allow his family to wake up in Paris, and if that means, you know what I mean, he got to keep a low profile with mama, however that go down, family got to figure that out internally. You know what I mean? That's why my question for Hef was she worried about how she looked letting him do that, or was she asking you about whether she should let him do that? If she was asking for guidance on should she let him smoke, or how is she gonna look because she's letting him smoke?
So that's like absolutely besides the point because she can't even perceive his potential. That's what
the
blew
bottom
my
line.
mind.
That's
That's
the
what
bottom
blew
line.
my mind is his potential isn't even considered. We're not talking about him taking care of the family. Nobody needs that. We're survivalists. We've been surviving in the black community as long as black people are going to be black. We gonna do that. We gonna make money. We gonna pay bills.
For sure.
What blew my mind was that this was as far as you've thought with somebody having this potential in your immediate arena. You
Okay.
have somebody that can absolutely change their life. Let's negate their ability to save the family. Take that off the table. We're not talking about him making your life mom better, your life dad better. We're talking about him doing something different with his life.
Okay.
The furthest that you've thought is how do you look allowing him to smoke weed? And I was so pissed that I'm like, fuck weed. Fuck weed. Let's motivate this nigga to be great at football.
Yeah.
Fuck weed. Fuck weed. Who gives a fuck about weed? Motivate this nigga to be great at football. Allow him to advance and grow in ways that are so far advanced from everything that his friends, you, and everybody else live up to. The everyday average standard for the black family, the black community to live up to. Fuck all of that. This nigga is in position to be greater than all of that. He ain't got to save nobody. Let him save himself. Why are you talking to me about weed? See why he isn't into art. See why he doesn't want to invest in, I don't know, car parts and fixing up hot rods. And I don't know what smart niggas do because I wasn't one of them. I wasn't blessed to be that. But I can imagine I would have loved the opportunity for people in my life to introduce me to other things to invest in other than smoking weed. Because you know who spent over $200,000-300,000 in buying weed? Me. You know who doesn't have $200,000-300,000 to his name? Me. I didn't have nobody in my life to introduce me to that ideology, that level of thinking. But somehow, my young hood nigga ass was able to smoke $300,000 in weed, and I don't know how to make $300,000. That's crazy.
We gotta get to the photo shoot. Moral of the story is he was talking about dress and all that, and he was just saying expose your kids to more options. That's kind of, you went a long way to get there.
That's crazy.
A long way to get there. We gotta go.
Thank you, Chef.
Hey, shout out to y'all, man.
Always a pleasure.
Hold
Vic,
it down,
look forward
fellas.
to more of this.
Be careful. You already know where the key is at, man. Under the rock. All right, by the bush.
Miss Lynch, I hope this was insightful and you have something of value to contribute to your own situation, because that was my goal, because you have kids of that same age that my nephew is. So we have a social responsibility to enhance and increase the value of their life and experience.
All right, we gotta go. She's gonna have to watch this twice. All right, y'all.
Peace, fellas. Peace.
Already.
All right, we're gonna take this. We're gonna take this down another path now. All right. I want to get. I'm gonna play a little something, and then we're gonna talk, and I'm gonna play something else.
Who was an elementary school teacher, and she started posting her pictures, and there's this huge debate on whether or not she's dressing appropriately for, her job. I'm going to show you this. Are you familiar with this picture?
Fair use.
No, I haven't seen it.
Okay, so this is a teacher who's an elementary school teacher, and people are just arguing over whether she's dressed appropriately. A lot of people are saying yes. And, in the context, they're saying, yeah, and I would get with her, which I think is not really part of the conversation.
Right.
Me personally, I think
use.
she's not dressed appropriately. Mm-hmm. What is your take on it, being an educator yourself?
I would argue, number one, that the way she's dressed is relatively conservative.
All right. Before we go and dig deeper, I just need simple questions, no context. Do you think her outfit was inappropriate, 100 watts? Can't
hear you, Watts.
You're on mute. Can't hear you.
I'll answer till he comes.
I don't see the green light.
What
Normally I see the green light.
You know what? I want Andrea to go first, because I don't want to put my thumb on the scale. I want to hear from a woman.
Now remember, we ain't going. You got to tell us if you think it's appropriate or not. You can't go into a whole bunch of.
I thought it was appropriate. I thought it was appropriate.
Say it again.
I thought it was appropriate.
All right, cool.
I didn't see anything wrong with it.
All right.
In my opinion, it's clearly inappropriate.
Okay. All right. When inappropriate. Cool.
For a school setting.
For a school setting. Okay. So let's take a look. Oh yeah, nobody won the $10. I
knew it was Dr. Umar.
Yeah, I know you knew. That's what I tell you. But yeah. So let's take a look at this. Fair use.
When compared to the way I see many teachers dress, white or African American. Okay. One of the biggest issues I have had as a principal, and I've had to pull some of my teachers to the side, black and white and Latino, you cannot come in here like this. Okay. Because these boys are at the age, middle school in particular. See, the other question I would have for you is how old are her students? If she is
elementary school, so up to 5th grade.
Okay, up to 5th, I might not have a problem with that up to 5th. If she's middle school, 6th through 8th, she cannot dress like that. Because her body parts are obviously, she's a well-built woman. The dress in and of itself isn't provocative, but her figure in that dress makes it provocative. K to 5, I don't have a problem with that. 6th to 8th, 6th to 12th, I got an issue with that. But here's the conversation. Why is she allowed to dress like that if it is inappropriate for the parents in that school?
All right. Now I'm gonna go to 100 Watts and Andrea. What did you think now that with the further context that he provided? How do you feel about that?
I agree. I agree with what he said.
I agree as well.
Yeah.
You agree?
Look at these old Benedict crossing the street on us. Hot damn. Come over here with the rest of us.
Mm-hmm. What you think?
So now you on the ledge, huh? You mother choke too.
Nah, man. Y'all know that shit ain't right. I can't care who you is and what grade they're in. Don't that form fitting?
Okay, hold on a minute. So change the look, and put some jeans on her and a tank top and a blazer. She's still gonna have a body looking like that in that outfit. I'm telling you. Change the look, put some jeans on and a blazer and a tank top. Her body's still gonna be banging like that in that outfit.
There's some women that are voluptuous, and it wouldn't matter what they put on, they're gonna be voluptuous, but you have to at least make an effort. When you put on a cat suit, you can't tell me that you trying.
That's not a cat suit, bro.
That's not a cat
suit. Because watch this.
All it is a dress version of a cat suit.
No, that's a pencil skirt dress. That's not a cat suit.
Pencil. She ain't built like no pencils that I seen.
Okay, so my question to you is this then. So does that mean that we have to treat women that were born with a particular figure differently?
Nope, we just got to ban bodysuits and inappropriate shit. So it don't matter who put it on to say that that's inappropriate across the board, and then you ain't got to play with who got a bigger titties than the other one. That don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody need to be wearing that in form fitting. That's a school dress code. You can't have anything above the more than 6 inches above the knee, girl or boy.
You mean that's a student dress code? That's a dress code for the students.
So why the hell wouldn't the teachers have the same or a higher standard?
You said why?
Why wouldn't they have a higher or it's the same standard?
Let me answer your question. Wait, let me let someone answer your question.
Because I think the parents in that school ultimately have to make that decision. The reason she gets to dress like that is because the American Federation of Teachers and the National Education Association, these are the two largest teacher unions in America. They are the Democratic and Republican Party of education. Every school district, most school districts are under one or the other. They have bullied the school districts of America into this contract that's been around at least for 30 years that says you cannot tell a teacher how to dress for work. It is the only profession I know of, education, and I'm an educator, where teachers cannot be told how to dress. Now, private school, they can tell them. But publicly funded schools, you cannot tell the teacher how to dress.
So you're saying in every public school across the country, there is no dress code for the teachers?
85% of the time, no, if that district is under AFT or NEA.
Wow.
Now, what you gonna say, Vic?
What?
What you gonna
We
say?
say if the dress is inappropriate,
That's what you
but
gonna
if it
say.
ain't no dress,
Because my thing is this: if she had a some jeans on, a tank top, and a blazer, her body's still gonna be looking the same way in that outfit.
No,
So
the hell it ain't.
what I'm saying to you is, what you gonna say? He just said you can't tell a teacher what to dress when she's working in a public school.
Chef,
what you gonna do?
I'm a sick chef on you, chef. Get it. Hey, look, but on the real though, if there is no dress code whatsoever for public school teachers in the majority of cases, then the question is, should there be a dress code for teachers in public schools across the nation, but specifically at least in your county or territory or wherever the hell you live at?
That's the thing. Because in any of the places that have NEA, AFT, those are unions. Yes. You feel me? Mm-hmm. So they have collective bargaining power.
Yep.
They strike. Your ass got to stay home because the kids ain't going to school.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
They got juice. They got juice. So what are we talking about? They got juice. We can't. It's nothing to talk about.
So I mean,
you want to teach your kids? You want your 8 hours off? And leave them motherfuckers alone. Let them wear what they want to wear. And tell them stop fucking the kids.
So Andrea, I'm gonna throw something back at you.
Sure.
So one of the oldest boy, out of the young boy, how old is he right now? You said 7 or 10?
He's 7.
7. Okay. So let's say his teacher decided to come in rocking some booty shorts with some heels, with some nice little cleave showing up in the middle.
That's different.
I'm asking her though, because she said it don't matter. I'm asking her. I want to see what you think.
100. I'm gonna pull her to the side and say, "Don't you think that's a little inappropriate?"
You're gonna pull another grown person to the side.
Yeah, you
ask them if their clothes is inappropriate.
Yeah, you're teaching these young boys. Come on now, come on. This is how some predators be in the school, and this is how some of these teachers sleeping with these kids. Come on.
So
now.
wait, because you said a couple of things about the teacher. Says a teacher who's gonna sleep with a kid is gonna be a teacher that's gonna sleep with a kid. It's not she gonna sleep with a. We told you said 7-year-old. That's like second grade, right? So yes, let's pull back to. You said you would holler at the teacher.
First of all, I probably personally knowing Andrea Lynch, I'm going to talk to the principal.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know.
That's what I'm really going. I'm knowing me. I'm going because I don't. I had a situation with a teacher when I was homeschooling, and I feel like she violated me, and that's something I don't like as a parent. Okay, and I was his foster parent and wasn't his mama yet, and so I told her, wait till I be his mama. It's gonna be a whole different ball game because you can't call nobody on me. So I feel like she violated me, and since I did have a rapport with the teacher and with the principal, and I called the services, the foster youth services, who I work with daily. We had a meeting because I didn't appreciate what she done. So it's other ways. Andrea Lynch don't have to go in there and act ghetto. I'm just gonna call my people in who got my back and tell them I'm being disrespectful.
Okay. Let me ask you something real quick though, Andrea.
Sure.
Now you and 100 Watts doubled back and came back to my side of the street, right? Yes. And said that based on those grades. Yes. Based on what Dr. Umar was saying, then anything above 5th grade would be inappropriate. That dress would be inappropriate, correct?
Yes, he said above 5th grade. Yes.
But we just said that the teachers union has the juice, and they said we wear what we want, and you can't even ask us about it. So when you said you would go up there and you was feeling some type of way about it, knowing that you don't have no juice, what would be your thought process then?
My thought process, I would have a conversation with the principal. Like I would say, like summer, like look, my son or my child, and you know what? My thought process is this: if I felt like my child's teacher is dressing inappropriate, number one, I got the rule of I'm a parent. I could pull him out the classroom and put him in something else that wanted him to be in because I don't feel like it's inappropriate. Period.
Right. So,
okay, that's
Andrea, so what I was saying was this. The point that we brought up was it's not up to the school. The school can't tell the teacher anything because they're in the union. So you going to talk to the principal is not going to do anything because the principals can't tell they can't tell the teachers how to dress. You pull the kid out of that school because you feel that the principal is powerless. It's going to be the same in another school unless you decide to put your child in private or Catholic school, for instance. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
But see, and based on that logic, that pretty much means that if a parent has a problem with anything that's going in that school, they just got to suck it up and just eat it.
Yeah, and
like based on that. But this is let me do what I'm saying, Chef. I got you. Based on what you just said, it sounds like what you're saying is a parent is supposed to just eat whatever happens at their school, right? If we're talking, if I'm a parent and I have a problem with something's going on in school, I understand that there's a chain of command in order to make that happen. First, you need to at least communicate with the teacher before you talk to the principal. And this is generally speaking, they prefer you take the steps through the chain of command, right? Speak to the teacher to see if you can solve the problem on the smallest level. If that doesn't work, then go to the principal. If that doesn't work, you go to the superintendent. After you go to the superintendent, you can continue climbing from there. The reason I know that to be the case because I remember my daughter being bullied in school. We had a problem where we felt like she was being bullied in school. So we went straight to the principal, and the principal said, hey, have you even spoke to the teacher yet? You know what? Let me go talk to the teacher. So then after we went to go speak to the teacher, she didn't have a resolve for it. So we went back to the principal. He said, all right, from this point, the only thing we can do is go to the next step, was just talk to the superintendent. So you can't just skip the line and think that you're going to fix something. It's very possible that the teacher going to feel away and she going to want to start a riot and everybody strike and all the other stuff, but you still got to go through them steps and touch all them points in the chain of command.
Okay. I want to push back on that. Not in every situation specifically, right? So I'm a corporate executive. There's situations where someone who worked directly for me, well, some folks that work directly below me and a few steps below me wore things inappropriate to the office. Inappropriate. I'm talking about no bra, no drawers, tight skirt. Like I'm being honest with you.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? In that situation, I, the direct leader, I got to communicate and go through a situation where with HR where someone is, determined to actually have that conversation. And first off, that's a risk management thing, right? But now let's go back to the school.
Okay.
When it comes to the school situation, I understand my daughter's, she's coming home with bruises. That's one thing. She's not doing her homework. She's having a problem with her math, her arithmetic, this, that, and the other. And you speak directly to the teacher. We are speaking specifically about another individual and their chosen garb. In those situations, they actually prefer that you don't go and confront the person specifically, that you actually go and have a conversation with leadership who's able to address those in a specific way. And what happens is they prefer it that way. You know why? Because they don't want, little mom, they don't want little Bobby's dad now, all of a sudden, for the parent to look at little Bobby's dad like, you jackass, you did this, you did that. Nah, you go directly to the leadership so they could speak to it. I wouldn't have gone and telling another grown-ass person, hey, especially if I feel they should know that, hey, don't you think this person chose to to dress that way and walk into that place. So me asking them if they think that their outfit is inappropriate, to me, that's a moot point because of the fact that they chose it. So me speaking to their leader is me avoiding debating with this person about their fashion style, and that leader of that school communicating with them on a higher level to discuss the impacts, and they won't know where it's coming from.
True.
What do you think about that?
I agree with that. I do.
What do you think, Wes?
I mean, I'm not pushing back on that. Like, if I have a problem with the teacher, I understand going to the guidance counselor or the principal rather than the teacher. Like, I understand that, but there's still some kind of conversation. There's a chain of command that's going to get communicated with. Like, yo, like, I don't rock with this. There's going to be some kind of form of communication. Union, no union, whatever. Somebody going to hear about this.
Right. That's what I was pushing back was on in terms of communicating with the teacher, because
Oh, well, yeah. But I mean, yeah, like if we're talking about the dress code, but I mean, see, here's my thing. If my daughter came to me and she says she has a problem with her teacher, if she has a problem with the way the teacher is talking to her or something like that, I'm going directly to the teacher. I'm going directly to the teacher because my daughter says she has a problem with this person. Now I need to talk to the teacher to find out if my daughter is either exaggerating because I need to have a conversation with the teacher because I need to find out if my daughter is either exaggerating because she just doesn't want to do the work, or if this teacher really is causing a problem. And if
But
I
what
have
if you guys can't meet eye to eye, you and the teacher? What if
Say
y'all
again?
can't-
Oh, even before that, we're gonna go. I want you to give that one after, because that's a part 2 to the question I wanted to ask on it. What?
Okay, go ahead.
How would that conversation look if Miss Hot Jenny, Miss Hot Jenny, the teacher, who's dressing somewhat inappropriate to you? How does your conversation with her go? Because you would speak to her before the principal. So, like, what would that conversation look like?
Well, for one, because I am active with my children and their teachers, because I am active with them, it's not like hearing from me is going to be a surprise. They know my voice. They've seen me in the school. So they know that I am able to communicate and have a decent conversation. Now, if the teacher decides to take it left, because I'm not taking it left, I know how to control myself. I know my abilities in the conversation. If she decides to take it left, that's when I need to go add somebody else. And that's my opinion. The conversation, how it goes, hey, I wanted to have a conversation. I hope that we can have a conversation. I want to be able to speak to you about something that I may or some of the parents may see as a concern and have the conversation. Now, again, if she started to feel a way about it, all right, I didn't mean to offend you. I apologize. I'll leave your room and we'll take care of it from there.
So watch this. What do you? I'm gonna be her. What do you mean? I don't understand. What do you mean about the way that I dress? What? I mean, this was fine. What? What did I do wrong?
I'm not saying that you're wrong, but what I do know is my son has grown to enjoy your class for a reason other than the education that you're providing him. And I was hoping that we can have a dialogue and see if there's something that we can do moving forward.
Oh, other than the educational stuff. So you're saying my tits is making him happy? Tell me, what do you mean by that?
Yes, my son, along with the other young men that are in your class, are very young and hormonal right now and very possibly distracted from learning the lesson that you have because they're looking at what you're wearing.
Oh, because I have these big ass tits. You're saying that that my kids are not able to learn. Are you discriminating against me, sir?
What I'm saying to you is I understand my son and his learning ability, and he's distracted right now.
Oh, he can't learn with tits. Okay, I got it.
And if that's how you feel, about the conversation we're having right now, then we need to make sure.
Sir,
that
you know what?
Someone else.
You know what? I'm not comfortable with this line of questioning. I'm gonna talk to I really don't appreciate you talking to me like that. How dare you?
Cool. Well, I'll be back tomorrow morning. We can meet in the principal's office.
You don't have to take that, Karen. He's probably looking at your tip. He's probably the one showing them the pictures of your tits at home. Let's go to the principal before he gets there.
And then by the way, I push back on that Also, 100 watts. Tits always help me learn.
Actual.
Oh boy,
Hey,
crazy.
no sleeping in this class, bro.
Right.
I mean, it helps you stay awake. It helps you stay awake, but it helps you stay awake, but it didn't help you learn.
I want an A, bro. I want an A. I'm asking all the questions, answering. I'm participating. I want
you're
extra
really
credit.
you're really smart today, Vic. Yeah, I hear you.
Yo,
Look,
I'm saying after.
Never look at the board.
I'm beating erasers, all that. Dumping the pencil sharpener out.
She said she got tutoring after school on Wednesday. I'm gonna be here every day of Wednesday.
Yep.
So we talked about the dress, right? We talked about the booty shorts and the heels with the little cleavage shirt joint. You know what I mean? So let's take a look at this.
One of the beauties of being a teacher, one of the powers of the union is that we get to dress how we want. And that conversation I have with principals all the time is my teachers are coming in here like they're going to the club.
Right.
And there's nothing I can do about it.
I mean, when you look at this outfit, this is literally something you would see in the club.
But I'm going to have to side with her. I'm going to have to side with the teacher. K-5 teacher, the dress in and of itself is not designed to be provocative. She's just a well-built, quote unquote.
Here's
that over. Okay, no, that's not appropriate.
That's not appropriate. That's not appropriate.
That's not appropriate for a teacher. I'm gonna tell you why. Not only is that provocative, that's too casual. That's not a professional outfit. The dress could be argued that if I was working at a regular routine business, I could wear this to work. She could wear that dress to work. She cannot wear those jeans and that top to work. So for me, I would take issue with the second outfit because it is provocative and it is not professional.
Oh God.
See, and this is my thing with both of these outfits, bro. Both of these outfits, like with the dress in particular, I didn't see a problem with the dress because it's not like she had a lot of cleavage showing. It wasn't a cut in the top of the dress. If she would have put like a belt on to accent her small waist and to pop the cheeks and all that. All right, now you putting a little sauce on. Like, come on, you got a little too much sauce on your chicken. I need you to cool out a little bit, right? But it wasn't even all that. It was simply just a dress. She didn't even have a necklace, no bracelets, no rings, nothing, none of that.
Even with the second look, it could be like what my kids have. Oh, they have sports day. So she had a hat on, some jeans on, and a shirt with a little sports thing on. So oh my God, so here we go. Like I just said, put a blazer on with them jeans that she had on, and the lady still gonna look like the same. So I'm just saying is the second outfit looked better. To tell you the truth,
do you see how tight those jeans is?
She had to sit her ass on the bed. She had to sit down. What Beyonce said?
She need help. The shoehorn joint.
If you ain't got to
butter down and slide in them joints.
How you know she had to slide in them jeans?
Come on now. She had to rub fucking Crisco on the
So let's do this. So let's do this.
They might have painted them all.
Let's do this. If it was Spirit Week, and they did have Jean Day. All the teachers are able to wear jeans on this Friday and wear school colors. Yeah. If that was the day, is she now supposed to not participate because of the way that she's shaped? Like you see the way that she's shaped, and you know what the jeans are her cut. Come on, Vic. Keep it, Vic King, bro.
You gotta pick a side of the street, yo.
Stop. Come on, Vic. Keep it a bean.
You gotta pick a side of the street,
bro. On, Vic. No, let's keep it a bean right now.
You can't argue for both sides, my brother.
No, Vic, listen to me.
Do you think your son would be less distracted?
Listen to me.
Do you think your son would be less distracted?
Vic, listen to the question I'm asking you. Vic, listening to the question I'm asking you. Listen to the question I'm asking you right now. Based on the way that she is shaped, do you think it is easy for her to find jeans that fit her properly?
There are all kinds of jeans. Those are called form-fitting jeans.
You know, Vic, I'm just asking.
Stop for just a moment. Just one moment.
Okay.
Those are called form-fitting jeans. A lot of them, you say, how do they get in them? They got like elastic material, even though they look like jeans. So if we're talking about people who are basically wearing spandex. Probably not wearing no drawers because that's just how they move these days.
What?
And come on now, we being honest or what we doing?
Yo, this is the cool
Probably wear
booty
some thongs
generation,
with
yo.
them jeans, Vic. Okay, come on now.
Huh?
She probably can wear some thongs with them jeans.
Let's say she wore the thong. Cool. She got a little bit of something etiquette, and she put some thongs on. Cool. So she got on a thong and some basically leotard tights, leggings that look like jeans, jeggings. I think that's what they call those. Because there's that is the equivalent, whether those are actual jean material or not, because there's no room for the imagination to be had. And to have that in front of any man. You got married men that are working beside her. What are you doing?
I'm gonna put
you trying to be the center of attention. This ain't a fashion show.
I got a girlfriend who's a teacher, and her body looks just like that lady.
So she need to wear a frock over that motherfucker. Listen, nice bodies didn't start in 2000. And everybody wasn't wearing that.
And I'm telling you, my girlfriend is shaped just like that. And I'm telling you, she's a teacher. Okay. And what I'm
not saying it don't exist, but is it appropriate? Should we be allowing that? Should it go on? Should we be pushing back? Watts, if you ain't willing to go to the news, you talking to that teacher is just a scratch off. It's a 50-50 shot. Do she say yes or do she say no? But if you ain't willing to take it all the way to the news because the school system can't help you, they know that. That's why it's on the news. The question would be, what's the follow-up? Did she change? Did she have to leave her job? Was she suspended? I seriously doubt any of those things happen.
To be clear, I'm not advocating for both sides of the street anywhere. I don't have a problem with either one of the outfits that she wore. Chef asked two questions and he said yes or he asked two separate questions and he said answer yes or no without any context. All I did was answer yes or no. Did I agree with what he was saying in terms of age and grade? I mean, yeah, cool. I can agree with that. But he asked me to answer two questions without any context. I'm not advocating for both sides of the street. The two outfits that I've seen this young lady wear, I have no problem with either one of them. Whether my son was in the 4th grade, the 7th grade, or the 8th grade, I don't have a problem with either one of these outfits. However,
so why did you agree? So why did you agree with Umar when he said that? He asked the second time after Umar added the context that was missing.
He said it for the context
after 5th grade that he saw that as inappropriate. Then he went back around the panel and you and Andrea both said that, yeah, in that situation that, yes, that was inappropriate. So what did you mean when you said it was inappropriate if that doesn't apply to your own children?
All I was saying was that I agree. Yes, I understand what he's saying. I was just saying I understand what he's saying. That was all I was saying. Because Chef asked the question and he said answer the question without context. I answered the question without context.
So for a child beyond the age of 6th grade, for the record, you think that dress is okay?
I have no problem with anything that we've seen her in, no matter what grade we're talking about. The
reason I say that, the dress, cool.
The reason I say that is because I've seen teachers that do come to school with the short skirt on and the stockings, and I've seen teachers that actually do wear inappropriate stuff. I've seen those teachers. In terms of what we've seen from this lady, I didn't see that either one of those outfits is inappropriate.
Oh yeah, to Watts' benefit too. I do remember I created a scenario where it was the booty shorts and the heels and the cleavage. So I know that's the one where you say you was going to talk to the teacher, right?
Yeah, like if she OD, I do remember there was one teacher I had. It was my science teacher. Like my science teacher, my 11th grade year. I don't remember her name. I was going to Independence High School, and she used to come in there looking crazy. We used to be in class just waiting for her to get there because we knew she was going to be wearing something wild today. It was inappropriate.
If it was inappropriate, then why the fuck ain't it inappropriate now?
Because she was on she was on a different type of time than what we just saw.
She had on booty shorts?
I'm talking about the short skirt. You know how the students, they say your skirt has to be like finger length from your knees or something like that. Yeah. Like hers is breaking regs. Her skirt is clearly breaking regs. She got the belt on her
There
waist.
ain't no regs for the teachers.
Okay,
Should
but
the
this is what
children should the children have a dress code?
okay. The same dress that the dress that teacher had on. Wouldn't you say that there are plenty of students that walk around with that same dress on?
I'm asking, should the children have a dress code?
Yes.
Yes, they should have.
And
a dress code.
should the teachers have a dress code? Yes.
But they don't. So
But they don't.
would you, if let's say there's a 16-year-old girl, right? Fully developed. 16-year-old girl wearing that dress in your school and you're the administrator. Do you pull her to the side or you let her be?
If
In
she's
that
in the
dress.
if she's in the dress code, I can't do nothing about that.
It ain't about what you can do. What would you say?
She's
Would you interfere? You can't do nothing about the teacher in the booty short.
I wouldn't.
But you're gonna interfere.
If she's in the dress code, I'm not saying anything to her. She's not. Like, you know how you got the dresses that got the slit in the front and you can see the in between meat in the chest. She won't expose none of that. She didn't even have her elbows out. She won't even show her elbows.
I'm saying it don't matter what she got on. That's where you draw your line. Is that gothic looks. All I'm saying is that it wouldn't matter if she had that shit on. If she had booty shorts on, you can't say nothing. And if you can't say nothing to her, and she is the example for the young ladies walking around this mother, then what can you tell them? Your daughter looking at her. She looking up to her. She in her class. Forget your son. Look, he gonna be hard on anything. How about your daughter looking up to her as a role model? Do you want your daughter to walk out the house in that? Is it okay if your daughter run out there and go do her thing all evening past 6 o'clock in that? And if that's okay, then I got nothing else to say, because that's just where you draw your line. Did you want to respond to that?
But yeah, so shit, I could definitely see where you're coming from, because the thing is, one person's line may be somebody else's line, may not be somebody else's line. You know, so when I think about it, there's some people that are raised, you know, to dress a little more provocatively than others. And I recognize that. So one of the things I think too is the fact that that line, which kind of led me back to the principal thing, was because how can I determine what this person's line is, especially after they already made that choice, you know? But go ahead, Honey Watts.
No, yeah. So in response to what you just said, Vic, like, I understand that my thought process might be, for one, is probably going to be a little warped, because my daughter's been in cheerleading, dance, and all of that since she was like 3 years old, right? So because of that, already from a young age, she's already, you know, worn certain clothes. She's already been around large groups of females that wear certain clothes that would be classified as what you just said, provocative, right? You've seen some.
And just for the record, I wasn't talking about your daughter in specific.
No, I got you. But so her experience, she's already exposed to all the provocativeness, right? Being in these cheerleading competitions and at these events, you get experience at the age of 6. She's hearing music at these competitions that I don't play in the house, right? I can't control what these other teams are using as their music, right? To for their routines. So when we get in the car and she hears the song on the radio from the competition, right? That song is in her head. Now that she's at the age that she's at now, she can go on YouTube and look the song up and watch the video. She can see the video of WAP on YouTube right now. Now, what my responsibility is, making sure that I maintain the fatherly piece that I need for her to understand that you don't need to dress like Cardi B in this video. You don't need to dress like your teacher. You don't need to dress like the shorty that stay across the street that work at the strip club. You don't need to dress like them. That's my responsibility. So if she's getting influenced by her teacher, I have to be her father and step in and say, hey, we gotta rein this in a little bit.
Wait, motherfucker. Hey, let me tell you something. Now listen, I'm gonna bring it down, because listen, I didn't even know I cared about this till y'all started talking about this, right? So I'm processing how I feel about this. Now, If you say if the teacher was dressing provocatively and seemed to be influencing your child, your female child of sorts, that you would sit her down and just like the other influences she might be seeing, you would explain to her why to or not to do that, correct? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure I got you clear before I make any assessment. Now, what I'm saying is that if you notice that the teacher is one of these negative influences, all right, but she is directly affecting your little girl who wants to dress like in a way. Now, the thing about it is we've already established that. Now, I was asking specifically about that dress, and that's why I said a girl 16, 17, so she could say, hey, there's a lot of girls 16, 17, you didn't know they were 16, 17 unless they told you. So, cool. A lot of times we can't control because other people are buying your children clothes and things of that nature. So it's a matter of are you going to say, sweetheart, I know your auntie bought you that, and I know you're getting to be a big girl now, but you can't wear that. Are you gonna stop your daughter from wearing that?
Yes. So yes. Because when I look at my daughter right now at the age of 10 and how she's maturing, and I think back to where her mother was, what her mother looked like when her mother was 16, 17, 18 years old. I understand the genetics. I understand what my daughter about to look like. You see what I'm saying? I know where she about to be at. You feel me? So because of that, I already have these things in my mind. These are conversations that I need to have. So let's say with this situation in particular, right? If I did have a problem with the way that the teacher was dressing, I addressed it. I spoke to the teacher and they did nothing about it, right? Now I have the option to pull her from the class and put her somewhere else. My daughter's curiosity is going to come in and say, hey, why can't I be in Miss Johnson class no more? What happened? Now I can either be honest with her and tell her what the real situation was, or I can lie to her and just be like, oh, I just think this teacher going to be better for you. I'm not about to lie to her. I'm about to tell her what's up. So that same conversation is going to have to be had either way.
What would you tell her, Watts?
It would be the
How
same.
How does that conversation go? Just a gist.
I mean, to know exactly what I would say in that situation, I'm not 100% sure. That would just have to be dependent upon what happened and understanding my daughter's emotions, because whether there are things that are involved there. Did my daughter like the teacher? Did she not like the teacher? What class was this that she was getting from? Like, if
That's
this
her
was
favorite teacher. That's her favorite teacher. That's why
Okay.
she's looking up to her.
And this is her favorite teacher, so I have to explain to her, like, this is your favorite teacher. She taught you a lot. I need you to understand the repercussions of walking out of the house looking a certain way. We have those conversations now. She has this habit of wanting to leave the house with a bonnet on her head. I have to have the conversations with the repercussions of how you leave the house with her as a young woman. Me as a grown man, I can decide to leave without twisting my hair if I want to. I'm a grown man. I can do what I want to. But you're still a child. There's still lessons that you're learning, for one, and there's still, for two, an element of security that needs to be placed over you.
And Vic, if any child who's a foster child or my own kid, if my sister is buying inappropriate clothes for my daughter ain't wearing it, and I don't care who bought them.
Word to mommy.
Because I don't care. Because my daughter was a big chested girl until she had a breast reduction, and I was like, oh, she can't wear that bathing suit because she's too top heavy. She ain't wearing it. Period.
Perfect example. We're talking about rant. You want to rant? How about this? Why is it like I'll smash the dude's head if he try to look at my little girl in the dressing room and her little panties and such? But when they put a bathing suit on, they can walk around the store, don't matter, and they little flip flops. Why is that not seen the same? Why is a bathing suit not seen as underwear for children in particular?
That's the same thing for me too. That's the same thing for me too. My daughter, her bathing suits, she don't the bottoms is them skirt short joints.
Well,
No,
at
we're
the
not playing them games.
end of the day, my daughter couldn't wear a 2-piece bathing suit until she's probably maybe about 16, but she gonna wear a full one because look, it's too much things. So you need to wear a full one. You don't wear no 2-piece because some things as a woman, and I was taught, I don't know about everybody else, it's a rite of passage. So some things you ain't ready for. You just ain't ready for. It's a time stamp for it. And then some people, some of my friends, it's a time stamp. Some of my friends, I'll be saying they 3-year-old daughter wearing a 2-piece baby suit. I don't think that's appropriate, but they ain't my child. So some things, I think some things are it's a time stamp. It's a rite of passage. You know, you can't get it right now. That's just me. Now everybody got that way. I do.
So I'm gonna throw something at you, Andrea.
Mm-hmm.
You got 2 daughters, and just like you, I remember you're a fraternal twin, right?
Yes, I am. Mm-hmm.
Which means that old man stuff, yeah, the claw.
Yeah. You got that from up top, huh?
Son,
get the itching.
Yeah, I got big arms and a large torso, so I can't reach certain spots. But anyway, you got 2 daughters. Since you're a fraternal twin, that means that you have a higher propensity to give birth to fraternal twins, right? Or to twins.
Yes.
Lynette and Lanisha,
Mm-hmm.
your twins. They 13.
Mm-hmm.
Lynette, she shaped like her daddy's mama.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up and down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you drop some coins in the front and the back, they're gonna go straight down. You understand?
Yes.
Lanisha.
Mm-hmm.
Now I see your avatar, gal. Okay, so Lanisha was built like your mama, right? Now I'm just making believe. No offense, your mama is packed on top with the church lady boobs and packing in the back. You understand?
Yes, I understand.
Lanisha shaped like your mama.
Mm-hmm.
How do you explain who gets to wear a bathing suit and who doesn't? And who gets to wear what kind? How do you explain that to the 2 of them that are with each other all the time? They know they're twins. How does that conversation go?
The conversation goes, Lanita is she got ass and titties, and I'm saying we got to cover that up. And I don't really care that you don't like it, and I don't really care that I'm trying to protect you. So I want you to dress appropriate, and we're gonna try a baby suit on gonna fit you right and look right, but it's not gonna show every ass and titties around here.
Mama, that's not fair, Mama.
Yeah,
that's not fair. You let Lynette, look at Lynette. She get to wear whatever she wants. Why I can't have that? We twins.
Lynette's gonna have a nice baby suit on too, but she ain't gonna be she's shaped different. We're all shaped different. Like I got big titties and my sister don't. So we're all shaped, we come in all different shapes and sizes. Okay. And we're gonna have to fit what fits our body good. And I have to protect you, and I don't want to wear stuff inappropriate if we go into the water park because you got the old men looking at you.
This is not fair, Mommy. My sister, even my twin sister gets to wear that, and all the kids wear those bathing suits, and that's not fair. And you just making me. I wish I didn't have this. I wish I didn't have this. I hate my body.
You're gonna love your body when you get older, baby. I'm trust and believe. I'm a
you're gonna 13-year-old who's going through puberty is telling you now.
I'm a witness of that, baby. It's gonna be all right.
What would you say? Because remember, this is your 13-year-old. That means she's in the throes of puberty. That means she's in the formative years of her life. In certain countries, 2 years after that point, she's able to get married to people.
Yes.
In certain countries. So what I'm asking you is, because remember, this is your baby girl. You're not just responsible for her well-being, her feeding, clothing, shelter. You're also responsible for her psychological and emotional development, right? And potentially aspects that lead to their self-image.
Yes.
So my question is, I hate my body. What you said is, don't worry, baby. I'll meet you when you're older. You're gonna like it when you get older.
And we're gonna.
What you gonna do during that time?
I'm gonna help her find a bathing suit because I went through the same stage, so I know. I'm gonna help her find a bathing suit that looks good on her, but doesn't show everything that she got. And she's gonna have to understand that too, because I'm trying to protect you in a sense. Dressing inappropriate is dressing inappropriate. Period.
Right. Here's what I'm asking you.
This is the thing that my mother said to me. My mother said to me, you know how your father is. Okay. And you know how your father is. So if you want to go to that water park, you're gonna have to dress okay, because he ain't gonna let you go out to the water park.
Right. But what I'm talking about is a young child. You're saying dress appropriate. If I go to my 5-year-old right now and tell her to dress appropriate, she's not going to know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
What is appropriate is something that we grow into. So what I'm stating is that you got a 13-year-old who's trying to understand why her sister can wear a bathing suit and she can't, or why her sister can't wear the same bathing suit. And you were saying because appropriate. And then so I pushed back like if I was the kid. And I got to the point where I said, you know what? I hate my body. I hate my body because I can't do the other things kids do or wear what other kids do. I hate my body. And I asked, how would you respond to that? And you said, oh, don't worry. You'll love it later on. Would that be your real response? Or would you, how would you address it? Because now your kid is telling you now after these different incidents that she hates her body because she doesn't get to enjoy or do some of the same things that the other kids her age, including her sister. So how would you address that part?
I would tell her her body type is different than her sister's. And my daughter had to go through the same thing because she was so top heavy. She couldn't wear bathing suits. And we had to go find her bathing suits that looked good on her because she was top heavy. And she was 13 and wanted to wear 2-piece bathing suits. But at the same time, it's inappropriate as a mother. I'm telling her as a mother, and I know she doesn't like her body, but I'm going to try to help her find something look comfortable to her body. And at the same time I'm trying to tell her that her body type is different than her sister's. We're all made in different shapes and sizes. And then, and at the same time, I went through this with my 13-year-old daughter. My daughter was wearing 2 bras because she hated the way she was top heavy. She had a breast reduction at the age of 17 and a half. Okay, a breast reduction because her bra was costing $100. I got the story. I know it. I've been. This has been a long time process. At 17 and a half, she had a breast reduction.
Wow. Now I got to ask you a question, right? And I'm not being weird with it because one of the things in my mind, because I know people that, they talked about they wanted to get breast reductions at younger ages. And my thing was, you're not finished growing at 17 or 18. So in my mind, I would say, why don't you wait till you're about 23, 24 when you're closer to your apex of growth? Because what if you go and get a reduction from a size D, right? But God had intended your titties to grow to an H. You go and get you a reduction. You go and get you a reduction to bring down your D to a C. But then growth is gonna make growth is gonna continue on that level until you stop growing. So that's just a side question. Like
she was an F. She had back problems. She was an F. And we had to pay $100 for her bras. And when she had that breast reduction, they found 2 lumps too.
Okay. So that was a blessing.
Yes.
I was just curious. By the way, there was no judgment whatsoever. I'm a
father. No. I look. I could tell at the age of at 7 years old, I told my sister, mark me at 8, before she turns 18, she will have a breast reduction, because I knew the women in the family, we all got big breasts, and her body is a size 2. Her body is a size 2 to this day, and it was too much. And
A
she
size
felt,
2 with an F?
yes, she had a she was
Okay.
a size 2.
Okay. Yeah. That's
Yes,
people
and men
would have thought it was fake.
men
People
was
would have
looking
thought
at,
it was fake.
yes, men was looking at her inappropriate. She hated her body. She was always covered up. And when she had that breast reduction, her daddy said, I'm taking you to Victoria's Secret now. We got it. I got you.
I do want to apply this to the conversation as well, to make sure that this context is applied. These conversations that we're talking about are not just that one-time conversation. These are ever continuing, ever evolving conversations, right? Because something that is also a very large possibility is, like with my daughter, for example, she could hit puberty at 13, but don't start growing out until she turns 16. So the parameters are very possibly going to change as she gets older, right? Now, as your body is starting to change, now the rules are possibly going to start changing a little bit because of how you're growing up. So now we're going to have to start talking. For one, your body's changing, and then for two, the level of the conversation is going to change as well, because there are certain details that I don't provide to my daughter right now because she's only 10. I still want her to be a kid, right? We're not about to get too deep into certain details because she's still too young for it. Now, when she gets to a certain age and things start coming around her way, that's when the conversation is going to have to get a little deeper. So that needs to be understood as well, because you can't just tell everything to a 10-year-old the same way you can tell everything to a 16-year-old, right? The conversation that she was having with her daughter at 15 about having a breast reduction is possibly going to be very different than the conversation I had with my daughter at 15. So
wait a minute. I ain't letting you off the line, Andrea.
Come on with
You
it.
in the same boat with my brother 100 watts. Now, let's talk.
Vic, hold on a minute. Let's put some context to it. Look, my daughter did traveling cheerleading, so she was seeing makeup in the early age. Okay, so it ain't that because she was doing traveling cheerleading don't mean when she at home she wearing that makeup shit, none of that stuff. Okay, something that's only for you, but performing. Okay, you gotta draw the line somewhere. This is what you were performing. Okay, you performing. You can wear that, but when you're at home, you ain't wear that bullshit.
I want to know, how do the teacher get off the hook for not saying that you can fix it or you can stop her, but from you saying that is inappropriate. So let me get you on the record. Are you saying that in the second situation, right? With the teacher saying that she is a teacher of boys from, let's say, 7th grade on.
7th grade on is inappropriate.
So in your opinion, that outfit is inappropriate. The first dress for the older children.
Yes, I do believe it. Yes.
Okay. Now, if your daughter goes to this school where this teacher is allowed to wear this inappropriate dress, because you can't stop her and the principal can't either, but your daughter is looking at this woman and she's modeling herself, you're wondering why is she attracted to all of these things, and then you go have a parent teacher conference and you say, well, how be damn, now I see where she's getting all of this from.
Then
how do you handle that conversation with your daughter?
With my daughter, I would say I don't like what I see, and what I see is the teacher addressing inappropriate, and I don't want you in this class no more, because I don't want your teacher influencing you when me and your daddy should be the influence and the family members that you living with and hanging around in your community, because my community don't dress like that. The community that I put my kids in place of a community that is professional people. We know what's inappropriate and what's not inappropriate.
So take it out of the school setting. Do you think that dress in outside of a school setting, she's just walking through the grocery store? Is that inappropriate?
I don't give a damn what she got on the grocery store because I'm not worried about what because she's not gonna affect me.
I'm just saying for just a grown woman without her being tied to your teaching your children. You say you keep your daughter in a community that don't dress like that. So
we
drew from
dress
that
like
you were saying that.
Hold on a minute. We dress like that in different occasions. I might go to the club at night. My daughter might see me in that dress, but I'm a grown woman too. See, it's levels to this.
Okay. There's levels to this. I like that.
Yes.
There's levels to this. All right. So let's explore one of these levels. And just hold tight 1 second. We're gonna explore one level, and I want you to tell me how you feel about that level. All right. All right. Hold on.
Doodoo Brown. Doodoo Brown. Doodoo Brown. Oh my bad, that's the wrong video.
Majorettes. What do y'all think about that?
I think them girls are in a performing thing. Of course, they're gonna wear things like that.
Wait. Say that again.
Them girls are in a performing act. They're gonna dress like that. I have seen girls dressed like that when they're in a band, a marching band or drill team, all that. That's not nothing new. So do I think it's inappropriate? No, I mean these girls were like 14, 15 years old.
Okay. So you said, is that inappropriate?
Yes.
So now, remember there was something that you said about a kid doesn't know what's appropriate.
Yes.
So, okay. So that same kid that you're telling about something is inappropriate. And then they see these women that are pretty much wearing almost the same amount of material as a one-piece bathing suit, right?
Mm-hmm.
At a football stadium. So now, you were talking about appropriate. So,
Where the water at?
Right. If she was, so my question is, if she was a majorette, then it would be okay. Like, that's my question, because you're like, oh, that's a performance. And some people would be like, shit, that's a performance in that. You see what I'm saying? So the fact that it's a performance, the fact that there's 1,000 people watching, over 1,000 people watching, does that make it more appropriate? Or just
it's almost
50, 60 people at the pool?
Okay, so I struggled with this when my daughter was doing cheerleading. Okay, I struggled with this. The thing is, she was performing. The outfit is not what I wanted to be. It was what was given to them for them to wear. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I didn't think it was okay, but at the same time, this is what we paid, and this is what she was doing. So, I mean, what I know was inappropriate to me, and she wouldn't wear it out nowhere. But she's doing this with her teammates and stuff. So, what can I say? So, I struggled with that when she was doing it because, I'm just being honest.
Because she would be right now on the internet with people that can
bring it up at 5 in the morning or 4 in the morning. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
So, all right. But one thing I like is I appreciate the fact that you were like, yeah, that's something you struggle with, because I was going to take it to another level. There's only certain level I'm going to go to, and I'll explain why after the fact. It's just I'm limited on what my spirit could take. I'll just leave it at that. I'm limited on what my spirit could take. All right. The age got younger. Does that bother
They
you?
were younger?
Yeah, that was younger. The first one that was playing was Alcorn State's Majorettes. So those were college kids. What you guys just watched was scene from Bring It, Dancing Dolls.
Yes, I watched that show. Yes.
Right. So that was the older girls from Dancing Dolls. You remember if you watched the show, my old lady used to watch the show a lot. I used to hate when that shit was on the TV because. So I'm gonna get to that part. So that group right there was the older teens in that group, all right? But they're not 18, 20. Those are teens.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that shit. I don't care for the show. You know what I'm saying? Maybe because I'm a New Yorker and I'm a Northern guy, and the whole Majorettes marching band dynamic was not something that was drummed into us. No pun intended. That was not something that was so major. It was definitely a HBCU thing, We ain't had no HBCUs in New York, So when I would see that show, and especially when they would have 6-year-olds, 7-year-olds, 8-year-olds, 9-year-olds, and was popping and busting it wide open, it was like yuck to me, right? A different person, if I was a different person, I would have been like, okay, I showed you the Alcorn State. Then I showed you this one to see, okay, how you like this? And then I go show you the other one. I don't like watching that shit. You understand what I'm saying?
I still struggle with that too. I don't like my daughter. I didn't allow my daughter to watch, but I watched it. I struggle with it because I think it leads to different avenues. It leads to things that I think children should be children, and they don't need to be shaking their asses right now. Sometimes kids did too much.
There's now I'm doing a little bit of a rant, right? There's grown-ass women, and I've been around several of them. There's grown-ass women that are unable to do a seductive dance. Seductive dances are things that are women using what's called their feminine wiles, being able to utilize their body and expressive motion to elicit some sort of feeling. And it's like there's grown-ass women that don't know how to dance seductively, and they teaching it to kids. Like, I didn't even have to edit none of those videos down. I went and just played them as they are. Pop, 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 pop to the front. Like,
yeah, but if you listen to the lady who's teaching the class, she did say she was a porn star and a stripper. So if she's the lady who's teaching the class, y'all don't know her backstory?
Wait. The Diane lady?
Yes, where y'all been?
I don't watch these shows, man.
Oh, you talking about from that specific show? I definitely
the
didn't watch
Dancing
that.
Dolls?
Yes, she's a porn star stripper. You didn't know that?
That's what she got her money. That's what she got her money to make
her money
from.
Stripper don't matter no more.
So come on now. I mean, if you know her backstory and so like yes.
Wow.
And she was promiscuous and doing all that and yes. So if you know her backstory and I don't want her teaching my daughter. I'm just sorry, I don't.
I don't think this is isolated though. This is a nationwide thing.
Yes, but I'm just saying, if you know her backstory and the reason some of them that she's teaching them girls how to dance like that, I'm like, that's not for my daughter. My daughter ain't gonna be in your class. No, I won't. No, but if you see the porn star and the stripper, she learned all that stuff. She's teaching your daughter the same stuff.
Look, right? So we used to have a cheerleading squad, right?
Yeah.
And they did, the cheers and they jump up in the air and all of that. But then we had a dance team.
Yes.
And the dance team was mostly black. You know what I'm saying? And they would do what would be considered hip hop dance.
Yes.
And it's a lot of that stuff there that we're talking about. But they were a whole separate, and they wore similar outfits, sometimes more provocative than the cheerleaders.
True.
And it was like we was hyped for the pep rallies because we wanted to get in there and see old girl, and it's basically stripper training. You know what I'm saying? We the Johns and they the tricks, but we practicing. Yeah. Now you can put any coat on it that you like, but that's not when I say you, not you, but I'm anybody. But that's what I see from the outside looking in.
Yo, son, I gotta cut you. That's in Brooklyn, right? In the high schools, especially the high schools that had black and white people, they had the football team, basketball team. They had the cheerleaders, right?
Yeah.
The cheerleaders were predominantly white. Almost all of them were white.
Yeah.
And then they had the boosters. And that's what they were called, the boosters. And those were the sisters. Those was the ones just dropping. Your mama said you ugly. All of that shit. Yeah. And they would be busting it wide open, dropping, and all of that. And what's crazy was it was to boost the morale of the team. And some folks didn't even catch it. It was to boost the morale of the team.
Hey, that's big. Hey, yo, that's bigger than
episodes, son. It goes way, way bigger. That particular rabbit hole goes way bigger. I might have to get a couple of the cheerleader and booster friends, college and high school version to talk about it.
They was called at my school. They was called the drill team. The drill team in my school. That was called the drill team.
But there was drill team, but the drill team would do more like military stuff and have the big stick and all of that.
Nah, you mean the other drill team.
Yeah, they was called a drill team.
Yeah, okay. Oh, hey.
Okay. That ass be bouncing like a damn drum. That's why.
Anyway.
I think it's inappropriate, and I think we should not take our daughters down there yet. They ain't ready for all that. They just be little kids and enjoy life and enjoy just having fun and not on these dance teams like that. That's my we pulled my daughter off the cheerleading team. What she got to what was it? 9 years old. We said we're done. We're tired of playing the money. We're tired of the makeup. We're tired of all this. Dave was like, I'm good. We good. This ain't cute no more.
Whose decision was that?
It was we were both paying for it. We was like, this is not cute no more. We done this 2 months.
That's not what he asked you. He asked whose decision it was. Not who was paying for it. Whose decision was it?
Well, if when it came to the decision of the kids, we both made it because we're co-parenting.
Have y'all ever disagreed?
Hell yeah.
Y'all came to a consensus on this one though.
Yeah. But
you better shut your mouth. You hear what I'm saying to you? You better shut your white mouth. You better shut your white mouth. I'm not kidding you.
But yeah, we came to the conclusion that it was I don't know, I didn't really like it the way it was going down, the dancing, the makeup, the hair. It was just too much. And we was like, this nothing we want our daughter to to grow up fast and start doing things that we're not cool with it. So we just said about when she turned 9, we was like, we good.
Okay. Interesting conversation.
Sometimes you have to, as a parent, I'm just being honest. Sometimes we're gonna override, and sometimes I'm mostly the hothead when it comes to some. Their dad is not. He's calm, cool, and collective, but when he break it down to me and say this is best for our children, give me a couple days. I'm gonna come back to him.
All right. So this is going to be one of the last pieces before we shut this thing down. I want each one of you guys to give me one of your biggest rants for the week. One of your biggest rants for the past 7 days. It's a catharsis. Get it off your chest so you don't carry it into the next 7 days. Whatever it is, piss you off.
Let me go first.
One rant each.
Let me do this first. Something my grandmother used to always tell me when I was younger was don't disrespect the people that make your food. Right? Me being somebody that's been in the food industry since my first real job was at Domino's, right? So I have plenty of experience working in kitchens, right? One of my biggest pet peeves, one of the things that I hate and I despise the most is hearing the way people be talking to cashiers at some of these restaurants. It really I don't understand. It really bothers the fuck out of me. There's been plenty of days where I be in the kitchen and I'm cooking, I'm doing my job, I'm putting meals together, and I can hear somebody spaz on one of my cashiers, and I gotta come out the kitchen and call like, you can't keep talking to people like this, bro. So anybody that's walking into a restaurant and the first thing you want to do is start cussing people out and spazzing and yelling and all of that, like, you're not helping your cause. I promise you. I'm telling you right now, being somebody that's been in the kitchen, I promise you, you're not helping your cause. Okay. If your food came out and it was messed up or whatever, I promise you, I can assure you, if you're respectable about it, they'll bring the food back and we'll remake it for you with no problem and get it done as quick as possible. But as soon as we found out that you was up there cussing at one of our customers or being disrespectful to the servers or something like that, okay, cool. We're gonna put an extra 10 minutes on your plate now. Or I ain't gonna get crazy because that's a health thing. But look, people being disrespectful to customer service, all of that, like that shit is all the way in the way. That boils my blood. And because we were just in this holiday time, there were definitely a lot more people inside of stores and inside of restaurants and all of these other different kinds of things. And there were so many different people that I saw in these places. I really think that we as a human race needs to do better with how we talk to people, especially while they at work. Because ain't nobody coming to your job spazzing on you when you taking forever to give me my W-2 back. Like, let's all just be respectful of people in their workplace is all I'm saying. You on mute.
Anybody jump in? That's cool. Who's next?
Okay, my rant
is, get off your chest? Yeah.
My rant is people who is going through something in life and the people are just calling with they badass attitudes and don't care about the people they talking to, don't care about their mental health, don't care if they having a bad day. All you want to is tell them dump all your problems on them. I am so sick of that shit.
Okay.
And I believe you.
You ain't got no choice.
She said shit. She said it's like this shit have 4 T's on it, like shit. Yeah. Do you want to go, Vic?
Hey. I mean, one, check on your people, man. Pick one person a day, whether your family big or small, whether your network big or small. The smaller the better, but the bigger that just means you got a little more work to do. Pick one person on your list, out of your call list that you ain't called in a long time, and just give them a holler. Now, if they ain't worth giving a holler, take them out your phone because you wasting time. But if they mean anything to you, give them a holler. You don't know when they're gonna check up out of here. And on a lighter note, if somebody want to get rich, I'm gonna give you this one for free. You just gotta develop it yourself. We need some kind of a device to hold small children's head, in particular boys, for when they getting haircuts and they fall asleep. We need a safety device to catch that big ass head rolling out. And it got to be able to catch at least 180 degrees. Okay, you're gonna fall sideways once you straighten them up. Because trying to hold that head up, because you got to go ahead and finish the cut. You can't leave it halfway. So you're trying to hold that big ass head up and move it around. You know what I'm saying? You need some help out here. So all you engineers and designers, let's see what we got, man. Let's get some money. I want 3%, and it's yours.
Y'all heard it here first. Y'all heard it here first. One of the best dancers in the Southeast. He hit you with 2 answers, but ain't give you no rant. Yeah,
Hey.
Dance DeMarco. Dance DeMarco. That's your new name.
Dance DeMarco.
Dance DeMarco, son.
All right. Well, I'll follow my brother Honey Wax.
Whoa.
Let me see.
I don't dance no more, okay?
Yeah, if any of y'all go to E Black's page and check out that video called Dos Amigos, you'll see Chef busting it down too. And there, a couple of moves. But yeah, what's my rant for the week? My rant for the week. Allow people to be happy. Damn it. Allow people to have peace. Damn it. Allow people to be able to express themselves within a way that they want to be able to express themselves without having to be torn down by your bullshit. Damn it.
Yeah.
Allow folks to be able to communicate with folks, hug folks, hold folks, fellowship, break bread, speak with other folks. Damn it. Whether those other folks bring you any positive at all. Damn it. Choose the energies that you put out into this universe. Damn it. Because everything comes back. Everything comes back. Somebody you consider fake positive that's putting positive out there, guess what? You consider them fake, but positive is coming back to them. We should be very careful about what we do. We should be very careful about the spirits that we embrace. We should be very careful about talking to people about the foolishness of Christianity on the day that Christ was born.
Amen.
That's my rant. The day of Christ. That's my biggest rant, Damn it. People should also understand if what we want is really what we say we want, and if what we say we want is really what we want, and if we understand everything that comes with that, damn it, we got to start moving right. And no matter what anybody says, right is right. Damn it. So that was my little rant. You know what I'm saying? That was my little rant. But I'm gonna drop it down to a little entertaining moment for y'all real quick. Peace to my man. Rashid Thurman.
I love people from Brooklyn. I'm from Brooklyn. Shit. Spanish people, Puerto Rico in the house. I fuck with Spanish people. Because Poppy ain't no snitch. You be like, Poppy, somebody just got killed on the third floor?
Fair use.
That's not me. I live on the 5th floor, that's it. Somebody die on 3, that's not me, baby. There's some black people in this world you can rob, but an old Spanish man ain't that dude. You could jump out of the dark with a gun, you be like, Poppy, give me all your money. He said, I don't give you nothing. Like, Poppy, you better give me your money before I shoot the shit out. He said, look, I'll give you $5, that's it. Then he wants you to turn the fuck around like you ain't even got a gun. He said, turn around, I'll give you $5. You don't turn around, Poppy, walk the fuck off. Now you walk behind this nigga with a gun in his back. You like, Poppy, you better give me your money before I shoot the shit out of you. So I thought I'll give you that money over there. You don't think it. Poppy will walk your ass 20 fucking blocks. Now you mad because your fucking feet hurt. You like, Poppy, you better give me your money before I shoot the shit out of you right here. You say, you're gonna shoot me right here? You say, yeah, I'm gonna kill you right the fuck here. He said, that's okay, I live right here. You want that $5? You don't want that $5? You like, nigga, give me the fucking $5. I don't
Peace
want
to
your ass all the way
Rashid.
the fuck home. The least you can do is give a nigga $5.
That's the least you could do is give him $5.
Yo,
God.
if
I
y'all don't
love it.
understand,
$5, that's it.
What happened?
$5, that's it.
$5. I give you that $5. You know what? I leave right here. Yeah, man. I'm gonna give you one more, and then we're gonna shut this party down.
Yeah, Poppy always on the phone while you trying to buy something, man. This nigga on the phone, you standing there, he catch an attitude with you like you disturbing this conversation. He like, hold on. Papa, what's the matter with you? I said, what's the matter? I want to know how much is the 40. He said, Papa, you come in there every day, you drink the same fucking 40 hours. He said, yesterday you come here, you give me $3, I'll give you 50 cents, you leave, that's it. Now you come today, Papa, you want too much problem for me, my friend. 20 years
Fair
I live
use.
around there, I don't have no problem, but today, you want to give me problem. So I'll be like, fuck you. He said, no, fuck you. I don't scare you because you black. I said, nigga, you black too. He said, yeah, but you black like this, you know. I said, fuck you. I look around the store for shit to start. I said, Mr. Rivera, why every time I come to your store, the cat sleep on the bread? Every time I come in the store, the cat sleep on the bread. He gonna tell me he live here. So I don't give a fuck if he live here. Get him off the fucking bread. You know, like I go to another store.
Wow.
Hey,
I've
dudes.
never heard him before. Oh my
Rest
God.
in peace to Rashid. Rest in peace to Rashid. One of the funniest dudes you ever see. And you know what I mean? He was one of the homies, and just being around dude twice, he was funny as hell, man. Funny as hell. But yo, here's where we are. What was supposed to be a 3-hour stream, but of course you guys stretched it out.
Welcome to the Nighthawks, if you didn't already know.
If you didn't already know, we on the night, and then every time we try to get out, they pull pull us back in. All right. So yeah, we covered some stuff. It's something about this garden. We try to come in here on some rant and shit, and we can't even rant because we end up building. Is it you? Is it us? Or is it all of us? I think it's all of us.
I think it's all
You
of us.
know? So what I would like to do first and foremost, before we shut this thing down, is make sure you guys understand. I got to promote the series because we have a series called the Fatherhood Cognac Sip, and that's a Sunday night series where we'd like to get the fathers of sons through. There's an actual specific curriculum that we have. We started off part of the curriculum last Sunday, and we're going to be continuing the curriculum this Sunday coming up. So in case you missed it, let me give y'all a little taste. Last week on Chef Chupino's Fatherhood Cognac Sip.
It's going to bring you energy. It's always the quote, and like, oh, the good die young, or it's like.
For me, like, I had to get into a couple of fights. Like, I had to, because it was just, nah, I'm going to stand on mine. Ain't nobody.
And the coward gets to go home to tell the wife how the hero died in battle, and then he gets to.
They are emotionally immature because of how that came down, and it wouldn't have mattered where they were getting the inspiration from, male or female.
Like, for me to give you a straight out answer to that, if we go to Africa, where their society structured, centered around the nuclear family, there are certain things that the men can and cannot do in those societies.
Someone fetch me my apron. Someone fetch me my apron. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling
Sunday,
Someone,
Volume 2, Fatherhood Cognac Sip.
I like your the promo. Looks nice, Chef. You're doing a good job. You go with your bad self.
Thank you. You know, trying to mix it up a little bit. But yeah, man. Friday, I want y'all to join. You know what it is. I want you guys to join. Grab whatever it is that you grab. And let's have a good time. You know, some say that we could do, you know, some people like to drink different things. Some like to drink different things. Some don't, you know. So like I said, I normally tell folks, get your Hennessy.
Yo, you know what's crazy? I'm sorry to cut you off. What's crazy is me and Pops is gonna do our first Pop Knows Best live stream Sunday as well. Like we're gonna do like a pre-show for you. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get that together. We was just talking about that today.
Don't know.
So so father, you already having a father series going on and having a father and son having a conversation right before we get into that. That'd be amazing.
Cool. So you know, the thing is, y'all starting early, so don't start sipping too early. You feel me? All right. But very important, you know, we call it a cognac sip. Everybody doesn't have cognac. Everybody don't got the money to get cognac. You know, there's different options that you could sip on, you know, and I'm going to give you one option just because I think it's important.
Fucking up and muted yourself in the middle of talking.
Yeah, there's multiple options you can have. Listen, man, I'm trying to be smooth. I'm going to get this, trust me.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like 25.
So get you your E and J if you can't afford no Henny or Douce or none of that.
Yeah.
Like 25.
Just stay away from the Parmesan. That's it.
Okay, so I have
a move on like some sweet Kool-Aid. What? Stay away from the Paul. Why Paul raised me?
Yeah, Paul beat your ass too, didn't he?
I have a show coming on January the 5th. Me and my girlfriend, we're gonna be debating a couple of guys on YouTube. So I want you guys to come and watch, okay?
Please do.
Say when that is again.
January the 5th, 6 o'clock California time.
Which one of your 7 channels is that gonna be on?
It will be on Real Mamas, Real Problems. I will put it on the community wall. I will put it, make sure y'all will see it. But we got a debate coming with some fellas we know that we cool with. And it's gonna be interesting because we don't know the questions. The moderator is doing the questions. So she's gonna hit us with it. But it's grown and sexy. Come on, Big, because you always got something to say. So I'll be there. So come on. So I want you guys to come and check it out. But I will put it on
6 Pacific.
6 Pacific California time. Yes.
Okay, so that's 9. All right.
January the 5th.
So Andrea, let these wonderful folks know who you are and what makes you special.
What makes Andrea special is she just has fun. She tells it like it is. She's passionate and don't take. But because I am passionate, it's not because I'm mean or I'm bitchy. I'm just passionate about my community and about what I talk about. So if you find me maybe get a little loud, it's just I'm passionate. I ain't mad with nobody. Okay, trust and believe. But you can find me on Hot Cali, or you can find me on It's All Hot Air, or you can find me on That's That Bullshit with Real Mamas and Real Problems. Okay.
That's that bullshit.
Yes, that is my baby. I that's my baby. We got like almost 36 episodes.
Wow.
So that's my baby. When I didn't have a channel, she said she had a channel and she said come over there, and that's my baby. I've been producing that.
Yeah, she just made a song idea pop in my head called "That's That Bullshit." It's got some pianos in it. That's that bullshit.
That's
that bullshit.
The reason we call That's That Bullshit because we be on the phone and they would say something and I would say that's that bullshit and they was like that's the show right there. So that's how we came up with that bullshit.
And then the spinoff will be is going to be called The Fuck. DAFUQ. The Fuck.
Hopefully one day we will take that bullshit. I hope to see us in the future on the radio, me and her with that's that bullshit. Because
I don't like what you just said. Y'all and us. Y'all and us. Us. We all on the screen. That was us right now. She ain't here.
Okay. All of us. Okay, all of us.
You in the whip with us.
Yes. Of course I'm working with y'all, but you know, we work so much together. And you guys, I work well with you guys too. So I love it. That's why I came back over here. That's why I came back over here. When I seen y'all tonight, I was like, let me go on back over there. I'm up tonight. I ain't chilling. Kids are in bed. I ain't got nothing to do. I can't sleep at night anyway.
How you feeling, sis?
How me feeling?
Yeah, you was under the weather last time, I believe.
Yeah, my kids was sick. I think I need to get this. It's cold and rainy out here. I think
very important, y'all. You may think I'm rude. I'm not being rude. We got to wrap this one up before it hits a 6-hour mark. I want to be able to edit this stream, and you can't edit after 6 hours.
Oh, okay.
100 watts. Let them know.
Okay, all right. What's happening? What it is? I go by the name of 100 Watts. You see it right down here below me. If you haven't already figured it out, you can follow me on Instagram and Twitter at 100 Watts_2fly. Go ahead and link with me there. We can get day-to-day contact. You get to see a little bit more of your boy. If you haven't already, please go to YouTube, search Finesse Visions, hit subscribe, tap that bell, and make sure you hit all notifications. That's where some of y'all going wrong. Tap the bell, hit all notifications. Make sure you get the notifications whenever we go live, drop shows. Shout out to Superbird, shout out to Yafi, shout out to Pops. Plenty of shows over there on Finesse Vision. I love those that love me. Y'all stay beautiful, man.
All right,
Yo,
Vic, let them know. Give them 40 seconds
music,
of power.
This Victor Freeze, also known as Victor Freeze Music. Check me out. Type it all in, Victor Freeze Music, one word. You're gonna see that icon right there. Go ahead and hit that. Hit the subscribe and notification bell, and then hit the about tab. You know what it is with me, man. Y'all see me again. Y'all get the information again. Y'all know what it is. Appreciate it.
And it's your boy Chef. Thank you for joining another night. Wonderful night of the Nighthawks, the Rant session. It's been a pleasure. 6 hours strong.
Beautiful. Sending y'all home, but we not sending y'all home without nothing. We sending y'all home what? Vibing.
Club phone jump, it's the weekend. Dream come true with the big friends. Hitting on doors, that's the defense. Rolling with all, that's the offense. Hit me, change you, let me peach in. With a bull shaking to my maybe drop pins. So they won't buy, and I say, so they won't buy you the kid play. Baby, tell me what you want. Julian, I know you need fun. Ever since remember we been knocking at the door. Y'all been moving paper, we be running up the school. Never for that pillar, we was sleeping on the floor. West side Africa, you know the shit ain't cool. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Vibing, baby. Come roll with me. All night long. As times relax, my mind's relaxed. I got now from who got next. Here's my number, just send a text. You got a man and she responds, nah. Okay, showing up. I'ma let you go, don't wanna hold you up. I'ma call your phone when I put it up. Whoever let you go must be dumb as fuck. Wait for. Girl, you so fine, I pay for. Fly you first class to the lake for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Body so.
You better shut your mouth. You hear what I'm saying to you? You better shut your white mouth. You better shut your white mouth. I'm not kidding you.